What's going on, everyone? It has been a minute. I'm checking everything, make sure everything's good to go. Let's see here. We got the multi-stream. And did that button work? It did. Awesome. Let's go over here. Did this button work? It did. Awesome. Let's see here. Alright, that's good. So we got that, We're going to be playing Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. I was going to play this probably on Friday, but I had a graduation I had to go to. And then Saturday, I goofed around with it a little bit, trying to make sure everything was working, because I know you have to go in, change the stuff, that way you can actually get full screen mode. You know what I mean? We want that. So let's go ahead and launch it up. Looks beautiful, right? This game was made back in 2003. Man. Alright, let's see here. Now we just got to share the links.
Hello there.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Seen what, game 7? Probably just butchered that. Sorry. Thanks so much for the follow, buddy. Let's see here. We're going to share this to all the Discords that I'm in, like they want me to. How's it going? Kind of worried that this wasn't going to actually pop up. Alright, got that one done. I just don't see that one. It's fine. I think they had the best music in this one too. Should be good to go. Alright, so I did do a little test run, obviously. Making sure everything was good. I got all the way to Dantooine. Gonna do a new game. Alright, for the people that haven't played this before, let's see here. Let's see, Male Scoundrel, a skillful rogue that gets by on stealth and guile. We have an explorer most at home on the fringes of space, and then a battle-ready fighter with no equal in combat. I'm gonna go do Male Scout, custom character. We all know, this is what Raven looks like. We're going to switch it up a bit. I don't know if I want to do a dark side playthrough, or do I want to play as a good guy? Oh, man. Because if I do dark side, I want to choose this guy. He just looks more epic when he's a bad guy. I've played this game so many times growing up. But I played it all on, the original Xbox. Oh, man. do light side, probably just stick to this one. I don't know. The decisions we make. Who should we pick? We're using him for a test run. That's the perfect Revan. Should we do dark side or should we do light side? Let's... want to do dark side. Why not? Dark side's more fun. Alright, the attributes of your character, penalties... Alright, let's see here. What do they recommend? Dexterity makes sense because you get better reflexes. Strength. Constitution gives you more health. Intelligence. Adds modifiers to the points of the character has to spend. And the essentials. Wisdom. We're going to be doing a dark side playthrough. Ooh, that's a... let's do... Charisma makes us a more persuasive talker. I think this looks fine. Why not? Skills. Ooh. I wonder if there's any of them that just give you, like, persuasion. Let's see. Let's go back. Would you get it? We're just gonna go straight through this. I just want to see. Recommended. No on persuasion again. Okay. What about you? Do you get persuasion? Recommended. Okay. Skills. Ah, okay, so Consular gets... Not Consular. Getting ahead of myself. Just persuasion goes up on that one. So what are the cross ones on this one? Demolitions. Computer use would be down. And treat injury. And you still skip persuade. What? What? Why would you do repair? That's a cross. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Alright, so we're gonna go back to portrait. Pretty sure you want to cancel it. Yes. We're going to do custom character. We're gonna do a bad guy. Obviously, we're choosing this guy because he looks the coolest. What do you recommend here on strength? We're going to switch it up a little bit. What should we do here? I want to leave dexterity alone. Don't need wisdom at the moment. Not a Jedi. Presents knowledge and reason, high intelligence skills. Wait. High intelligence adds modifiers to the number of points as a character has to spend on essential skills. We're gonna do that one. Intelligence. Go ahead and give you a little bit more health. I think that's good. Alright, let's see here. What do you all recommend here? Again, I don't understand that. Cross skill. Should have downloaded a mod that gets rid of the cross. So let's do... That's so many extra points here. Let's do treat injury so you can heal faster. Alright, what we got here? Light, that's fine. We're basically picking the hardest difficulty instantly. Alright, so we are going to pick, what do they recommend? Dueling? To focus on single-hand combat, see, but we're going to remove that because we want him to be able to duel off balance trait. What is this? What is that? Negating it almost entirely. Yeah, so we're going to be doing this one all the way through. Name. Oh, we're going to do Trivex, duh. Why did that do that? Okay. Alright, we're gonna mute this because if we don't... Oh shit. Oops. If we don't, we're gonna get copyrighted instantly. I'm gonna read it to you guys, don't worry. Alright, let's see. Knights of the Old Republic. 4,000 years before the rise of the Galactic Empire, the Republic verges on collapse. Darth Malak, last surviving apprentice of the Dark Lord Revan, has unleashed an invincible Sith armada upon an unsuspecting galaxy. Crushing all resistance, Malak's war of conquest has left the Jedi Order scattered and vulnerable, as countless knights fall in battle, and many more swear allegiance to the new Sith Master. In the skies above the outer rim world of Taris, a Jedi battle fleet engages the forces of Darth Malak in a desperate effort to halt the Sith galactic domination. I'm gonna be like doing it real quick to go back and forth. Oh, it doesn't do it, man. It makes you rewatch the scene. That's evil. Oh well. Guess y'all gonna enjoy it again, fuck it. That is weird. They're like, oh, you think you're going to get away with getting copyrighted real quick? So this is what we're going to do. And they get you. They get you. Alright then. Knights of the Old Republic, I guess we're going to reread this. Knights of the Old Republic, 4,000 years before the rise of the Galactic Empire, the Republic verges on collapse. Darth Malak, last surviving apprentice of the Dark Lord Revan, has unleashed an invincible Sith armada upon an unsuspecting galaxy. Crushing all resistance, Malak's war of conquest has left the Jedi Order scattered and vulnerable, as countless knights fall in battle, and many more swear allegiance to the new Sith Master. In the skies above the Outer Rim, world of Taris, a Jedi battle fleet engages the forces of Darth Malak in a desperate effort to halt the Sith's galactic domination. I can't believe they did me dirty like that, though. Damn. They're like, nah, you're not getting out of this. You're gonna rewatch. You're going to get copyrighted. Alright. Wish there was a way in the menu to, like, because I've even tested it, just going and turning off the music, it still plays this part. So there's nothing I can do. Obviously, it's an old game. If we run across some bugs, it is what it is. We'll figure it out. And of course, my mom is calling.
We've been ambushed by a Sith battle fleet. The Endar Spire is under attack.
And I'm back.
Don't have much time.
Who are you? The Endar Spire?
I'm Taris Sewers, ensign with the Republic fleet. I'm your bunkmate here on the Endar Spire. We work opposite ships. I guess that's why you haven't seen me before. Now hurry up.
Look at these amazing graphics.
Sure she makes it off the ship alive.
Who's Bastila? Forget it, I'm looked after my own skin.
You swore an oath to protect Bastila when you signed up with this mission, just like everyone else in the crew. Now it's time to make good on that oath. I know she may not have an official rank in the fleet, but she's the one in charge of this mission, and it's our duty to protect her. I know all about your reputation, how you used to smuggle spice and blasters along the Corellian run. I guess the Republic figured since they couldn't catch you, they might as well hire you. I'll admit, the Republic is in desperate need of someone with your kind of skills. Desperate enough to overlook your shady past. But now that you signed on for this mission, you're part of the Republic fleet, and Bastila needs all troops at her side during this attack.
Okay, let's go help Bastila. Oath or no oath, I'm heading to the escape pods.
Don't be stupid. You won't stand a chance against the Sith by yourself. We gotta stick together.
Being evil, remember?
Alive. So hurry up and grab your gear. You need to suit up so we can get out of here.
Okay. Alright, let's get my clothing on. Go ahead and get a blaster, stealth field generator. Look at me, I look so swagger. Yeah.
Okay, let's move out.
Alright, we're moving out, buddy. Let's do this.
Because of the attack, this room is in lockdown. But don't worry, I've got the override codes. You'll have to use me to unlock the door.
Right.
What?
Damn, you got a yell boot?
Now that the door's open, you better take the lead again.
I like how you have to do the tutorial.
This is Carthonasi. The Sith are threatening to overrun our position. We can't hold out long against their firepower. All hands to the bridge!
That was Karth contacting us on our portable communicators. He's one of the Republic's best pilots. He's seen more combat than the rest of the Endar Spire's crew put together. If he says things are bad, you better believe it. We have to get to the bridge to help defend Bastila. There's a map of the Endar Spire and a copy of Karth's message in your electronic journal, just in case we get separated.
Alright, let's go.
No problem. Got it.
These Sith must be the advanced boarding party for the Republic!
Alright, let's see, what do we got here? Do we just have the sniper shot? Yeah. Alright, so let's go over here. Oh, can't do anything with that guy yet. That's your sniper shot, bud?
Take him down!
Nice. Alright, is it... Chill? Come on, give me something good. Oh, poor droid. Okay.
Take them down! Die, Sith scum!
There we go. Yeah, I wish I could get his clothes. Like that looks cool. Combat suit, nice. Some more supplies. Always scavenge, always scavenge. That makes me just a little bit harder to hit. I'm almost dead already. I just now noticed that. I'm almost dead. I'm gonna go ahead and put a med pack on myself. There we go. Lob a frag grenade. That's what we need. Should aim for the head. There we go, there we go. Gonna be an expert marksman. I don't even know where your shot went. There you go. See, the first time I did a test run on this game before I started streaming, it crashed right here. That's why we do test runs before we actually stream them. Oh no! My little buddy.
Dark Jedi! This fight is too much for us. We better stay back. All we do is get in the way.
I always thought, like, this was the coolest scene ever.
That was one of the Jedi accompanying Bastila. Damn, we could have used her help.
Yeah, we could have, but...
We can't let them take the ship!
Hey. Come on.
For the Republic!
Trask, I want to kill mine before you. Ah. Yeah, get better, bud. Friction cell. Alright, we're at the bridge.
The bridge is just beyond that door. You better equip your melee weapon. There isn't much room on the bridge, and it's suicide to use a blaster in close quarters. I should equip a melee weapon, too. Either that or I'll have to stay back and use my blaster.
Okay. Alright, so if y'all didn't know, Viro Blades can stand up against a lightsaber. If you didn't know, now you know. Oof. Oof. Look at that. This is why we're working on the dueling feat. -3 to hit. Oh, that's scary. Wait, can you dual wield? No, definitely cannot. Forgive me, Trask.
What?
Alright, let's do this, buddy. Okay, we got critical. We'll keep hitting you with critical. Go over here. You'll take this guy on. You just got powers. Alright, let's do it.
What?
Well, that's not fair.
Bastila's not here on the bridge. They must have retreated to the escape pods.
I thought I wasn't standing in the door.
Sith want Bastila alive, but once she's off the ship, there's nothing stopping them from blasting the Endar Spire into galactic dust.
Alright. I feel like this thing, like maybe it's just me. Holy man, that thing is like... That is loud. There we go. Okay, we leveled up. Nice. Okay, what do we got here? Skills. Only 5 points. Oh, 5 points is enough for all of them. Okay, okay. Thought I had to pick and choose for a second. Alright, let's see here. Okay, let us... What should we do here? Ben! Ben, thank you so much for the $3, buddy. I appreciate it. Much love, man. Much love. Let's see here. Man, should I... No, we don't want to do that one, do we? I think the best way to do this would be to... read the whole thing out. Been a while. Yeah, buddy. Been a while. I get it. You got me. What's going on, Chris? We're gonna do... We're gonna do implant. So when we get an implant, we can actually use it. This. Yeah. Definitely use an implant. Except. How's it going, Chris? It's definitely been a minute. I haven't seen you popping into the podcast over there on Cutter's channel. Alright, alright. If I remember correctly, guys, if you've never played this game, you can literally just do this. That way you don't really lose anything. The clothing doesn't really matter. If I remember correctly, we're going to lose Trask here.
Something behind here. Damn, another Dark Jedi! I'll try to hold him off. You get to the escape pods. Go!
Trask is a real OG right there. He's like, Dark Jedi? I got this. Don't you worry. Been a few ups and downs. I lurk. Fair enough. I get it, buddy. Okay, so can't go that way. But that way, so I go this way. Okay. I get it, I get it.
This is Cartho Nassi on your personal communicator. I'm tracking your position through the Endar Spire's life support systems. Bastila's escape pod is away. You're the last surviving crew member on the Endar Spire. Now, I can't wait for you much longer. You have to get to the escape pods. But be careful. There's a Sith patrol just down the corridor. Use your stealth skill to sneak past him.
Now, if you remember, he just stated you were the last surviving member on the... That means Trask is already dead at this point. That is crazy. Not really. I mean, it's a Dark Jedi. You've obviously been busy. Yeah, going through, you know, a divorce, doing a bunch of, obviously paperwork, and I'm still waiting. It's not fun. Did they see me? Okay. So we're gonna save it right here because I have a feeling I'm going to die. Okay, dark side, because we're doing dark side playthrough on this one. Doing the stuff, yeah, buddy. How do I... Oh, yeah. Ready.
I'll avoid what I can.
So we're gonna be sneaky. I want to take this guy out. Sneak attack! We need that extra XP. Oh, there we go. Come on. I think that like this is the coolest like animation. Like I haven't really seen another game do it like that. Usually it's just like y'all just like hitting each other continuously. I do like the animation that goes through this game, even though it's old. Doing the stiff. Come on. There we go. Yeah, baby.
Be careful. There's a whole squad of Sith troopers on the other side of that door. You need to find some way to thin their numbers. You could reprogram the damaged assault droid to help you, if you have enough repair parts. Or you could use computer spikes to slice into the terminal and use the Endar Spire security systems against the Sith.
Alright. Let's see here, what do we got? Got parts and computer spikes. I don't think my character is smart enough to do either one of those. Computer use, 0. Repair, 0. Oh, no, I have enough, okay. RJ, what's up, homie? Bit. What's up, RJ? How's it going, man? Now we're gonna let this droid do all the work. Kill them all. No mercy, droid. You're a beauty. I don't know why you're deactivated. Good. Nursing a hangover with beer. What have you been up to? I've been doing some paperwork for the divorce and stuff, and I've just been extremely busy. It was supposed to already be done, but now I'm just waiting to hear back from her attorney. So I've just been hectically busy.
You've made it just in time.
Then I had a graduation on Friday.
Escape pod left. Come on, we can hide out on the planet below.
Who are you? How do I know I can trust you?
I'm the soldier with Basila's escape pod's already gone, so there's no reason for us to stick around here and get shot by the Sith. Now, come on. There'll be time for questions later.
Yeah, I've been going through a divorce. Unfortunately. That's why you never trust women. Use the escape pod. Step away from the... Okay. Look at this beautiful 2003 cutscene.
Whoa, hold on. Don't try and get up yet. You were smashed up pretty bad when we crash landed here on Taris. Don't worry, we should be safe here in this apartment. I gave you something to help you sleep. Just get some rest and let the kotor packs do their job. Good to see you up instead of thrashing about in your sleep. You must have been having one hell of a nightmare. was wondering if you were ever gonna wake up. I'm Karth, one of the Republic soldiers from the Endar Spire. I was with you in the escape pod. Do you remember?
Let's see, graduation. Yeah, my niece graduated on Friday. She graduated high school. Super happy for her. I think I might buy the remastered Oblivion today. Ooh, go for it. I would, but I ain't got no money. I just literally did my finances. I, like, looked everything over. I'm still negative $289, I think. It's 80-something. In the hole each month. Until this divorce is finalized. Once that's finalized and everything's... You know, everything looks like it's going to be in my favor. I'll be finally back in the positive a little bit. Where I'm not stressing so much. I had a strange dream, like a vision or something. Right, I'm TrivexSilver, by the way. How did we get here? Tarth, the one from the communicator. I remember. Where am I and how did I get here?
We've been slipping in and out of consciousness for a couple of days now, so I imagine you're pretty confused about things, but try not to worry. We're safe.
This has all the restored content, things that they did take out.
On the planet of Taris. You were banged up pretty bad when our escape pod crashed, but luckily I wasn't seriously hurt. I was able to drag you away from our crash site and all the confusion, and I stumbled into this abandoned apartment. By the time the Sith arrived on the scene, we were long gone.
The Sith? I guess I owe you my life, thanks. So, are we just going to wait here for the Republic to rescue us, or,
You don't have to thank me. I've never abandoned anyone on a...
Guess I owe you my life, kind of thing.
Now. Besides, I'm gonna need your help.
Taris is under Sith control. Their fleet is orbiting the planet, they've declared martial law, and they've imposed a planet-wide quarantine. But I've been in worse spots. I saw on your service records that you understand a remarkable number of alien languages. That's pretty rare in a raw recruit. But
intelligent.
It's handy while we're stranded on a foreign world. There is no way the Republic will be able to get anyone through the Sith blockade to help us. If we're gonna find Bastila and get off this planet, we can't rely on anybody but ourselves.
Alright. Why is it so important that we find Bastila? Bastila, she's the one from the Endar Spire, right?
That smacked your head.
I mean, I wouldn't say that.
Thought. Bastila's a Jedi. She was with the strike team that killed Darth Revan, Malak's Sith master. Bastila's the key to the whole Republic war effort. The Sith must have found out that she was on the Endar Spire and set an ambush for us in this system. I believe Bastila was on one of the escape pods that crashed down here in Taris. For the sake of the Republic war effort, we have to try and find her.
Alright. Remember, guys, if you're watching over on YouTube, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. If you're watching on Twitch, drop me a follow. I appreciate it. Chat it up. We'll answer all questions about Star Wars. How can one person, even a Jedi, be so important? If Bastila's a Jedi, she can probably look after herself. How do I even know Bastila's still alive? Oh, how do you even know Bastila's still... Forget it, I'm not risking my life to try to save her. Any idea where we should start looking? Let's see here. Okay, we're doing a dark side playthrough. I wonder, do I get dark side points if I do this?
Understand, getting off this world isn't gonna be easy. We're probably
Double click because I get impatient.
not to mention that without her, the whole Republic war effort is doomed.
Sorry. How can one person, even a Jedi, be so important? I mean, she could probably look after herself. She's a Jedi.
Help. Many of Darth Malak's followers have mastered the dark side of the Force, and the Sith have already killed more than their share of Jedi in this war. I doubt anyone's specifically looking for us anymore. We're not that important. But if we're careful, we can move about the planet without attracting notice, a luxury Bastila won't have. She's gonna have half the Sith fleet looking for her. They know how vital she is to the war effort. And Bastila's no ordinary Jedi. She has a rare gift the Jedi call battle meditation. Bastila's power can influence entire armies.
That's so great. How come the Sith managed to blow up the Endar Spire?
Through the Force, Bastila can inspire her allies with confidence and make her enemies lose their will to fight. And often that's all it takes to tip the balance in a battle. But there are limits to what she can do. From what I understand of her ability, it requires great concentration and focus to maintain her battle meditation. The attack on the Endar Spire happened so fast, she probably never even had a chance to use her power. I'm guessing she barely got out alive, and now she's trapped here just as we are. The whole planet is under quarantine. No ships can land or take off. So if Bastila's gonna escape Taris, she's gonna need our help, and we'll probably need hers.
Fine. What's in this for me if I help you out? I'll take my chances on my own. If it means getting off this planet, I guess I can help you find Bastila. Any idea where we start looking? Obviously probably the escape pods.
You mean besides a chance to get off this planet before the Sith find you? Do you have any idea what the Sith do to prisoners of war?
If it means getting off this planet, I'll help you.
I'm gonna survive. While you were out, I did some scouting around. There are reports of a couple escape pods crashing down into the Undercity. It's probably a good place to start. But the Undercity's a dangerous place. We don't want to go there unprepared, and it won't do Bastila any good if we go and get ourselves killed.
Alright, I want to ask you some questions. The sooner we start looking for Bastila, the sooner we get... Let's go.
Good idea. We can use this abandoned apartment as a base. We can probably get some equipment and supplies here in the upper city. Just remember to keep a low profile.
Yeah.
Grim stories about the Dark Jedi interrogation techniques. They say the Force can do terrible things to a mind. Can wipe away your memories and destroy your very identity. But I figure if we don't do anything stupid, we should be okay. I mean, after all, they're looking for Bastila, not a couple of grunts like us. All right, soldier, let's move out.
Damn you, Garth. Alright, so this is one of the bugs that you'll get if you play this game. Notice how it isn't letting me move. Alright, so what you can do, and sometimes this works, you go to gameplay, I think. No, it's not gameplay. It's graphics. Go to advanced options, turn off VSync. Alright. Go back in, hit graphics again, advance, turn back on VSync. Sometimes that works, sometimes it don't. This time it didn't. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to save the game. Now we just got to reload it. And we're good. Throughout the game, you'll find weapons and armor that are marked as upgradable. These items can be improved by addition of an upgrade item. With upgrade items, you can use the workbench to construct new, more powerful versions of the upgradable ranged weapon, melee weapon, lightsabers, and armor. Use the workbench now. Alright, so we're gonna... I believe we got a sale here, right? Yep. Right. Okay, that's pretty quick. We got anything for Karth's blaster? Nothing. Alright, so what we're going to do is... Okay, got 2, 13, 4, 13 plus 2. We're going to equip that one. Alright. We got to chat with our partner.
Me? Well, I've been a star pilot.
So if you chat with your characters, if you've played this game but never like actually chat it with your
Before all this started. But with all that, I've never experienced
companions,
what are these Sith animals can unleash. Not even the Mandalorian.
you can unlock more quests.
The world was one of the first planets to fall to Malik's fleet. The Sith bombed it into submission, and there wasn't a damn thing our Republic forces could do to stop them.
Talking like it's your fault. Like you failed somehow. I'm sorry, Karth. This must be very painful, but calm down. I was just asking. Okay, we're trying to stay on his good side.
Well, I did everything I could. I followed my orders and did my duty. That shouldn't mean I failed them. I didn't. Yeah, no, that's not what I mean. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not making much sense, am I? You probably mean well with your questions. I'm just not accustomed to talking about my past very much. At all, actually. I'm more used to taking action, keeping my mind focused on the business at hand. So let's just do that. If you have more questions, ask them later.
Alright, it's later.
In your mind.
Damn.
You got it.
That would have been funny, just walked out, so it's later, so... Every time you leave the apartment, you must select a party member to choose to take with you. Since this is the first time you are leaving, you will take Karth. Alright, so this is how many companions that you'll get throughout the entirety of the game. No more, no less. Wish you can get more. I think it'd be cool.
Right, you alien scum. Everybody get up against the wall. This is a raid.
There was a patrol here just yesterday and they found nothing. Why do you Sith keep...
That's how we Sith deal with smart-mouth aliens. Now the rest of you, get up against the wall before I lose my temper again. What's this? Humans hiding out with aliens? They're Republic fugitives! Attack!
Damn, they found out I was here. Alright, we're going to do this. Karth. Go ahead and take care of that Sith soldier. He seems like somebody you can handle.
Yes?
Poor Ixiel. You should have never talked back to that Sith. Thankfully you were here to stop him, step in and help him. Help us, human. I'm gonna read these because I know sometimes the captions are too small for you guys to read depending on what you're on. Especially since it's an alien speaking. Won't someone come looking for this show? I'm just glad I could help stay out of my way or I'll kill you too. That is some dark shit. We're doing a dark side playthrough. So forgive me, human. I only wanted to thank you. I meant no harm. I will leave you in peace. Don't worry about the bodies. I'll move them so it looks like they were killed elsewhere. That should throw the Sith off the track. With any luck, they won't be bothering us again for a while. Alright, let's get this. Alright, I was like, man, did I already... Alright, let's level up. Look what we got here. Skills. Where did I get the treat injury from? Oh yeah, from earlier, okay. Doing good. Security's up, awareness, stealth. You know, I don't really need stealth. Probably gonna start putting some in, like, repair. Right? Should be fine. We'll get him up to a certain thing and then we'll switch it up. It's no big deal. Sneak attack! No idea how to use that, but okay.
No problem. Got it.
Credits.
Who are you? What are you doing in here? You can't just come barging into someone's home.
I'm sorry, I was just investigating the area.
You can't just go around barging into people's apartments because you're curious. But at least you're more polite than that pig Holden.
Holden, who's that?
Just one of Darvik's men who can't keep his hands to himself. But all he got for his trouble was a nasty scar from my vibroblade. Too bad I'm the one still paying the price.
What do you mean?
I don't want to talk about it. I'm in enough trouble already. Besides, I don't know if I can trust you.
That's right, you can trust me.
Well, I suppose you seem like an all-right sort. When I cut Holden, it made him back off, but it also embarrassed him in front of his friends. Holden's a spiteful little hut slug. He went and put out a bounty on my head for what I did. That's why I'm hiding out here.
I think I'll just collect that bounty on your head.
He gets drunk and tries to force himself on me, and I get a bounty put on my head for defending myself. Where's the justice in that? Holden's the one to blame, not...
We're doing a dark side playthrough. Doing a dark side. It's like, I don't care for justice. I don't want the credits. I'm not getting involved with this.
What's wrong with you? She doesn't deserve this.
She sliced that guy up. She's only getting what she deserves. Fine. This is between you and Holden. I don't want to get involved. Yeah, I guess Karth's right. Maybe we should help you out.
Then you're going to learn the same lesson I taught...
We're getting those credits.
I'm not as helpless as I look.
You're not as helpless as you look. Let's see how many attacks it takes. Dark side points.
Yeah!
Seemed pretty helpless to me.
Well,
I don't see too many of your kind here. Most of the residents in this rundown old apartment are illegal aliens. My name is Laram, by the way. Pleased to meet you, Laram. My name is Trivex. I don't care what your name is, and I'm not telling you mine. I know it's really none of my business, but it looks like you look like someone who might need to purchase one of these energy shields. They're the latest thing, you know, very high tech. What's so great about energy shields? When you use one of it, surrounds you with a radiant or a particle mesh that absorbs blaster bolts. Pretty handy in a fight. The shield even protects against lightsabers, or so I hear. The shields aren't perfect, of course. They can only absorb so much energy damage before they burn out. And ion blasters take your basic dueling shield down pretty quickly.
And I can tell you from experience that they aren't any good at all against a simple vibroblade. That's why the Republic has been training soldiers in hand-to-hand and melee combat.
Where did this technology come from? I've heard rumors of the Achani using shields like this, but I never saw anything like them around here. Not until the Sith came, where they discovered the technology in anybody's guess. The shields are too rare and too expensive to hand out into an entire, but a shielded strike team can take out a whole battalion of soldiers armed with conventional blasters. It gave the Sith a huge edge in the early battles, but it wasn't long before the Republic was able to copy the technology and come up with energy shields of their own. Now both sides are scrambling to come up with a new weapon to slice through the shields, but until they do, you're going to see melee combat back to the forefront of the war. Anything else? Not much more to say, really, except that I've managed to get hands on a couple of these shields. It isn't cheap, but it could mean the difference between life and death. You want to see what I have in stock? It's something about illegal aliens. By law, most aliens aren't allowed to have residence in the upper city of Taris. They allow a few of the TV leaks up here, but that's for part, it's humans only. But no self-respecting upper city human would want to live in the apartments in this dump. So the landlord has been renting out apartments to illegal aliens. Better than letting them sit empty, I guess. Otherwise, you get squatters and people hiding and the authorities living in abandoned apartments and they don't like to pay rent. Ooh. Alright, let's see what you got to sell. Military suit, heavy combat suit, combat light armor, 275. See, we need credits. What do we got to sell here? Gonna sell this. Sell that. That's 240. I swear, I had more money on my playthrough. Let's see here. Ion grenades, sonic grenades, concussion grenades, repair kits, security pikes. Let's sell one of these. Sell poison grenade. We'll sell sonic grenade. Alright. Show buy list. We will get buy this, right? Yeah. I'm sure I want to buy. Yeah. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I know my character can't wear it, but I think Karth can wear it. Which, he needs it.
What? No problem. Got it.
And just gotta go around and collect more money. It's the upper city.
No problem. Got it.
Okay.
No problem. Got it.
We're gonna have a lot of credits because we're gonna be collecting all the bounties in this playthrough because we're playing it like more dark side. It's the apartment door for us. He almost died. I never noticed that before. Journal entry added. Oh, let's talk to Karth.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Is this a good time to ask you more questions?
Questions I don't know. Is this really necessary?
Yes, I need to know. Answer the damn questions already.
Pretty snappy with the orders, right? Okay, you got it. Sir, let me ask you something first, though. I've been going through the battle aboard the Endar Spire over and over in my head since we crashed. Some things just don't add up for me. Maybe you could tell me what happened, from your perspective.
Like you said, when we first met, Master didn't have time to use their powers. Why ask me? I don't see a point. I wasn't in a position to know what was going on, really.
Neither was I, to tell the truth. I was on board as an advisor for the most part. The battle began so fast it's anyone's guess as to what actually happened. We lost the ship and a lot of good people. And for what? In the hope that the Jedi powers would save us somehow? Not that Bastila had much of an opportunity to act. We didn't choose that battle anyway. It got forced on us. Hell, I'm just as surprised that any of us are alive to talk about it. Come to think of it, it's more than a little surprising that you happen to be here, isn't it? I mean, just what is your position with the Republic fleet anyway?
Why are you accusing me of something? I used to be a smuggler, if you must know. I was recruited to fleet, to my knowledge.
I should have guessed. Isn't it odd, however, that a smuggler who was added to the crew at the last minute just happens to be alive?
Are you playing I had something to do with that crash?
Maybe. Don't get me wrong, it just seems odd that someone Bastila's party specifically requested to transfer aboard happens to survive.
Why would Bastila request my transfer?
Did numerous things when they came on board. I mean, hell, they practically took over the ship as far as I could tell. Considering your connection to Bastila and the Jedi, whether you know it or not, your presence here seems a little convenient. I'm probably wrong, and this is probably nothing. I learned a long time ago not to take things at face value, ever, and I hate surprises.
What do you mean by surprises? I'm telling you the truth, Carl. That had nothing to do with that crash. Shouldn't we be trying to work together?
I'd be a fool not to. I'd also be a fool not to expect the unexpected.
Are you always this suspicious?
It has nothing to do with you personally. I don't trust anyone. And I have my reasons. And no, I'm not going to discuss them, so can we just keep our mind on more important things?
I consider this important. You haven't heard the last from me.
All right. You're pretty damn tenacious. You know that? We'll talk about it, but later. Right now, I just want to get going.
It's later. Can I talk to him? No.
Got it.
Hello there. I haven't seen you in my shop before. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kepler Yurt.
Just knows there's an axe right there?
An emporium. You looking to buy some supplies? My shop's the largest one in all of Upper Taris. Best selection on the planet. Whatever you need, I've got. Well, mostly.
Mostly? What do you mean by that?
The Sith confiscated all my heavy weapons, and they impounded all my ships and swoop bikes. But I've still got a real nice selection, if you're interested.
Let's see what you got for sale.
Just so you know, the prices on the items are final. No bargaining here. This isn't a swap meet, okay? I only deal in top-notch stuff.
Sure. Okay, another light armor for $250. Let's see here. Do we got anything crazy? Send out a stealth unit. Stealth. Generator. Detonator. I don't think I got anything that I need to sell, right? We're gonna go ahead and sell this ion grenade because we don't really need it. 6. Alright, those. I used to be so paranoid when I seen those troopers just stand there. I'm like, man, what if they recognize me, man?
Hello there, youngster. You interested in buying the Pazak deck of an old man looking to get out of the gambling game? Just 50 credits.
Sure, I'll buy your deck. I'd like a Bazak lesson. Alright. I used to spend countless hours playing this right here. Objective of the game is to hit 20 without going over. I know how to play. Alright, Endar. Ooh, I'm gonna go 14 and stand. I win. We're gonna go 13, stand. Alright, we're doing great. +1, 20, intern. I won. There you go. Now, you could sit here literally and just play this guy continuously and keep getting money.
Hi there. I haven't seen you around before. Of course, they don't give us Sith officers from the military base much time off.
You're from the military base? You don't look like one of the Sith.
I'm off duty right now, so I'm not in uniform. My name is Sana, junior officer, first class with the Sith occupation force.
Nice to meet you, Sarah. I'm
actually a
Trivex.
little surprised you're talking to me at all. Most of the people here on Taris can't stand us Sith. It can make this job pretty lonely.
You're just doing your job.
But people don't appreciate what we've done for them. We could have slapped a curfew on this whole planet, but we didn't. You know, it's like everyone on this backwater planet is in a permanent bad mood. Don't they know we have to make the best of things?
You got a pretty positive attitude.
It's all about attitude. I didn't ask to be assigned to this backwater planet, but I try to make the best of it. It's pretty easy to get depressed on an assignment like this, but we do what we can to keep our spirits up.
You just blow off some steam once in a while.
It's nice to meet someone who understands what I'm going through. It's good to talk about this stuff. It gets pretty lonely at the military base. I have to get going soon. I've got a shift at the military base, but some of us junior Sith officers are having a party tonight to blow off some steam. I'd really like to see you again. Why don't you drop by the party? I'll show you where it is on your map.
Sounds good, I'll be there.
We're starting right after our shifts end. Most of us won't even be going back to the base to lock up our uniforms. I look forward to seeing you there.
Alright. I don't think there's anything in there I need to...
No hard feelings, my good man. Surely.
Just wanted to watch the dancers.
Where did you get those clothes? A trash compactor in the lower city? And where are those drinks we ordered?
Careful what you say. I get the feeling this spoiled brat could cause us more trouble than she's worth.
Why is the help here so incompetent? One word from Daddy and I could get you fired. That's better.
And here are your drinks, Miss Lavin. I apologize for the delay.
She's, rude.
I can't believe we couldn't get arena tickets for this match. Now we'll have to watch the duel on the view screen.
Who cares? It's Duncan and Gurlon fighting. It's not like we're gonna miss anything good.
Shh, they're about to start, so quit complaining and just watch the view screen.
Ladies and gentlemen, I draw your attention to the dueling ring. Here, two combatants will battle for your viewing and gambling enjoyment. Now, I hope all your bets are down because we're ready to roll. In this corner, I give you Gurlon Two-Finger. And over here, looking to climb the ranks yet again, is the ever-persistent Deadeye Duncan.
to nobody's great surprise, Deadeye is down again. Don't worry, folks. He's just unconscious. As usual, our medics will have him up and about in a bit. Well, that was quick, wasn't it? So I give you the winner, Girl on Two Fingers.
It's just funny. Leave me called Deadeye Duncan, and that happened. Grab this. Save game. I'm sorry, human. The betting window's closed. No more fights right now. People are sick of seeing the same duelists all the time. It's bad for business. Unless my name is. I organize all the duel heroes. We need a new face in the dueling game. Maybe you want to step in the duel ring. Highly profitable. What are you talking about? Might be interested. What's in it for me? I can arrange you for your fight. Know if you win, you get a standard 10% contract of all wagers. Don't worry, nobody dies in duel rings anymore. Most fighters in the duel ring use vibro blades or stun sticks because the ring's pretty small. But a few of the duelists use blasters, whichever you prefer.
Vibro blades and blasters, and nobody ever dies. How come I get the feeling you're trying to take us for a ride?
The duel ring has an energy suppressor field to make sure nobody dies. Weapons are limited so they hurt, but they don't kill, and we've got a medic droid in case of serious injuries. Are you interested? We'll come back when I get my persuasion up some more. I want more money than what they're offering at the moment. Gotta make that money. It's just it just manages how big your pocketbook is. Can you name the Star Wars reference?
I see from your appearance that you are an off-worlder. Still, you're welcome here. I'll not have it said that Zelka refused to help somebody just because they weren't a citizen of Taris. Do you require healing or medical supplies? I can treat almost any injury or ailment right here at the medical facility. Except the rat ghoul disease, of course.
Rat ghoul disease? What's that?
Many generations. It is spread by the rat ghouls, horrible monsters that live in the Undercity below Taris' great skyscrapers. Prolonged exposure to the Undercity breeds the disease, and those infected will eventually mutate into rat ghouls themselves, becoming mindless beasts that feed on the flesh of others.
Is there no cure?
There is no antidote for the disease, though I heard the Republic scientists at the military base here on Taris were close to perfecting a cure. Then the Sith arrived. They overran the military base, and now they refuse to allow anyone access to the laboratories inside. The Sith are keeping all the serum for the patrols they send into the Undercity. If I could just get my hands on a sample of that serum, the rat ghoul disease could be wiped from the face of Taris forever. I don't see how that's going to happen. I couldn't afford to give you more than a few med packs and a handful of credits. The medical center can barely afford to stay open as it is. But it hardly matters anyway. I don't see how anyone could get their hands on that serum.
It's all about that money.
With Sith guards, breaking in there would be a suicide mission. I suppose the Sith patrols in the Undercity might have a sample of the serum on them, if they hadn't already used it because of a rat ghoul infection. But I doubt a patrol would just hand the serum over, and nobody is stupid enough to attack one of the Sith patrols, even in the Undercity. Goodbye.
Oh wait.
Yes, what?
Dang it.
You got it.
Well,
he can heal me, right?
It will.
Awesome.
No problem. Got it.
What are you doing? Don't go in there. That door is for employees only. Nothing. This isn't your concern. Just forget you saw anything, okay?
Persuade, threat. Persuade, I'm a friend of the Rebel. You can trust me as persuade. Either tell me what's going on or you can explain to the Sith.
No, you don't tell the Sith, please. I can explain all this.
Since the space battle overhead, people have been secretly bringing in these Republic soldiers who crash-landed on the planet. I had to take them in. What choice did I have? Their injuries are terrible. Most won't survive. But at least I can make their last days more comfortable. And at least here they're hidden away from the Sith.
Well, for that you have my thanks. It's good to know that at least some of these men ended up in compassionate hands.
I hate to imagine what the Sith would do if they discovered these soldiers here. But since their initial questioning, the Sith have not returned, so it may be my fears are unfounded. Thank you for keeping my secret.
Your secret is safe with me.
I could do, but medical science has only come so far. I'm afraid there's nothing more anyone can do for these soldiers. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should return to the front in case anyone comes in needing medical attention.
Psst, you there. Wait a minute. I need to talk to you about the Rakghoul serum. I've got an offer for you might want to hear.
Alright, what are you offering?
Zelka isn't the only one who wants to get his hands on the Rakghoul serum. Davik Kang will pay you 10 times what Zelka can if you can get the cure. Oh, come
Davik Kang? Who's that?
Everybody knows who Davik Kang is. He's the big boss around here. Gambling, smuggling, extortion. He's got a piece of all the action on Taris. Davik's interested in anything.
Why does he want
it? He could make a fortune selling the serum to anyone infected with the disease. Not like Zelka, who'll practically give it away. Davik, the guy you can just walk up to, you know. He likes to keep his business at arm's length. The best thing to do is to take the Rakghoul serum to Zax. He runs the Lower City Bounty Office, but everyone knows he also works for Davik. He'll make it worth your while.
And then only the rich could afford the cure. Just let the poor suffer, right?
If you find the Rakghoul serum, just take it to Zax in the Lower City Bounty Office. He works for Davik.
Just said I'd keep it in mind.
Cure is really worth.
You said I'd keep it in mind, Karth. Jeez.
Davik says you missed your last payment.
Davik doesn't like you missing payments.
Here, I've got 50 credits, a down payment. That should buy me some time, right?
Sorry, you're out of time. Now it's all or nothing. Davik can't have people not paying his debts.
But I don't have that much. How can I give you credits I don't have?
That's too bad. Davik's going to want to make an example of you. You're coming with us.
No, help! Somebody help! They're going to kill me!
I know we have to be careful about drawing attention to ourselves, but are we gonna just let them drag this guy off?
Hold on a second. Looks like we got ourselves a witness here.
Davik doesn't like witnesses. I don't like your attitude. I better teach you a lesson. Guess we have to teach you to mind your own business.
Let's go! Thank you. I owe you my life. Those bounty hunters are going to take me away and kill me. My wife warned me not to take a loan from Davik. Now I can't pay him back. It's not good to owe a crime lord money. He'll just keep sending more bounty hunters after me till I'm dead.
I know all your credits if you want to live.
Are you joking? We don't need this guy's credit. Just go on. We were happy to help.
I'm getting out of here before any more of Davik's goons show up.
Damn you, Karth. I'm trying to get money. Karth, you just ruin a wet dream, man. I'm sitting here trying to get money. Just ruining everything. Got some more apartments to explore. let's see here. Let's go this way.
No problem. Got it.
Largo!
Please don't hurt me. You don't have to kill me. I'll have Davek's money if he just gives me a little more time. Please.
Everybody owes Davek's money.
Here, I've got 50 credits on me. That's all I've got. It's yours. Just don't tell Davek where I'm hiding, okay? I'm begging you.
Give me the credits and I won't tell Davek where you're at. What are you blabbing about?
You're not here to kill me? But I thought you were one of Davek's bounty hunters. If you're not here to kill me, what do you want?
Maybe I should kill you.
We're here to kill me.
Take that bounty.
I won't go down without a fight.
It's all about that money. Dark side points gained. Come on, Karth. There you go. He had 50 credits on him. Boom. Energy projector. More credits. More money. Is there nothing in here? Oh, no, there it is. Arts and credits, computer spikes. It's a child! Oh, it's that one girl.
You made it. I was beginning to wonder if you were going to show. The party's in full swing. Come on in. You have to try this Tarisian ale. It's fantastic. We should have conquered this planet ages ago.
Careful, Sana. That wine's got quite the kick. A couple more bottles and we'll all be passed out on the floor.
Who cares? We're not on duty tomorrow. Let's live a little. Come on, drink up.
Sith know how to party. Party till they drop. She's out cold. Alright, got items there. Sith armor. Experience points gained.
No problem. Got it.
And we go right back through this door.
What is this planet coming to, huh? Slummy's just walking around the upper city.
Shouldn't you go to the lower stage?
It's like I know a lot of people like this.
This is Richard.
Yeah, like he said, these streets are for upper city citizens. You better get out of the way if you know what's good for you.
Persuade, hey guys, we can all be friends here. Let me buy you a drink. Persuade, you better think twice about what you're doing. This might be one of your more than you can handle. If you're trying to pick a fight with me, you've got one.
Hey, this schlummy's got a mouth.
Oh, great. We're fighting the drunks, are we? And do they stink?
You talk big, schlummy. Maybe you should show us a little more respect.
Time to teach you a lesson, Schlummy. Maybe you'll think twice about coming up into our turf.
Look at that. The Sith troopers help me. They're so kind. Like, come on. Oh, that's it? That's all they had on them? Oh, wait, there's more? Just a couple credits. Ooh, a droid shop. A customer, come in, Janice Null at your service. Welcome to my droid and droid supply shop. Always good to see a new face. Customers are hard to come by. A lot of Taris citizens won't even come in here. They refuse to shop at a store owned by a Twi'lek. What do they have against me? I'd like to see what you have in stock. My selection is a bit limited right now. This is honestly all my assault droids, but I've got a utility droid you might find interesting. Utility droids, what do they do? What don't they do? They're great at making vehicle repairs for starters. Pretty handy to have in a fight. Small, but tough, and a surprising amount of firepower. And there's no better code breaker security system slicer around. Not that I've even condoned you do anything illegal, of course. Alright, let me see what you... droids. I only got 2 droids left. A rebeat T3H8 unit for 50 credits and top-of-the-line T3 M4 model with all the options, but he's not for sale. Alright, he's 50 credits. Is there anything else you need? Yeah, let's see what else you got for sale. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? An oil slick? Huh? Do we got anything that I can sell? Okay, I don't need this. We'll just sell this. We're at 350 again. Sell this poison grenade. Alright, we're at 406 credits. Alright, little buddy, you're coming with me. Where's that T3H? You know, it blew up. It came back. It blew up, huh? I thought I'd taken care of that little crosswire problem. Well, don't worry. I'm an honest business here. I don't have to give you, but I don't want to lose customer here. There's no hard feelings, right? But I think you should give me more for all the extra trouble. Well, I guess I did cause you some inconvenience, and I don't want to get a reputation for poor customers. 75. Alright. Alright, so we got an extra 25 credits, basically, because of this little shit. I mean, droid. We're gonna ignore that guy.
Listen to me,
people. There's a terrible scourge sweeping our nation. Alright. We need to go down there. Put Sith armor on. Here, it's explored area. Let's go to party selection. We have to remove you from our party. Y'all didn't know this is how you do this.
Another patrol heading down to the lower city, eh? Well, good luck. I've heard it's pretty rough down there. There's a
extremely
gang war going on, you know. You better watch yourself. Those gangs will take a shot at anyone, even us. It's too bad we don't have the manpower just to sweep those slums clean.
Alright. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to go to party selections. Add. Okay, we got them there. 17, 19. Okay, making sure. Alright. Let's see, we're going to go here. We're going to return to hideout real quick. See, when I first played this game, I didn't know there was a fast travel feature. And I probably didn't know about a fast travel feature until like the 8th time I played the game and beat it. Okay, let's upgrade items. Do we got anything? Boom, assemble. Karth, we know we got something for yours, right? No? No? Damn. I thought we did. Alright. Shit. Add you back. Alright, let's see here. We're going to transmit back, which I didn't know that you could do. Ever. I now learned that. I just didn't. I always like ran back. Let's save the game just in case. Beks are nothing but bantha fodder. The Vulkars are the strongest. Hit Beks are the strongest. Accidentally skipped it. Oops. There you go, buddy. Kick him in the face. More strangers. I'm guessing you don't like strangers. Come on. Hey. I'm gonna go ahead and kill these guys down here. I'm dead. Yep.
Ready.
It went according to plan.
What?
How many med packs do we got?
Yes?
Alright. How much more before we level up? 500, basically. Alright. Making sure I'm not missing anything in chat, guys. How many droid parts do we got? Only 5? Damn. We need more parts. Oh, are we about to level up? Yeah, baby, that's what we needed. Alright, attributes. Let's see here. What do you recommend? Dexterity? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Do this on repair and persuade. Right? We want that, right? Don't we? Yeah. Meter spikes. So many black Vulkars. Come on, come on.
You asked for this!
How? Alright, Karth. None. Longsword. Nope. Longsword. Come on. Come on, Karth. I believe in you. Shit. Karth, come on, buddy. Hit him. There we go. Come on. One more. Oh, shit, you're dead. You're dead. Oh. No! We died. That is some shit. He got stunned and he died. Damn. Well, at least we know not to waste our points. I mean, our parts on the droid. Oh, now you do a perfect execution. Okay.
Down you go!
Did you see them run in there? Karth, what are you doing? You just get one-shotted? The fuck? Karth, you fucked me up, buddy. You literally ran in there, guns a-blazing, and my guy just lost all of his health at once. That is insane. That is insane. I've never died this many times already. I usually don't die until Dantooine. We're gonna go this way, because Karth, you're really bumming me out on you just rushing around.
No problem. Got it.
Hey, you can't come in here. This is a private apartment. This place looks abandoned. None of your business. Just turn around and go back to where you came from if it's all good to you. Are you in Sister John? Do you want to talk about it? I guess I could tell you. You'd probably find out eventually. Named Zax. Was giving his bounties out like candy, so I hear. My name's Merrick. I used to work for the Exchange, but all the violence and killing started to get to me. I knew what I was doing was wrong, so I turned to evidence. My testimony helped put the biggest criminals on Taris away for life, but Davik didn't like seeing his friends go down, so he's got a bounty on my head. It's time to collect that bounty.
Here.
Nice blaster shots there, Maverick. Well, Karth, I'm glad that you ain't running off trying to kill anybody randomly. So what we're going to do is we're going to save. It looks like we're going to have to do this one step at a time. This is Black Vulkar turf. You'll pay for this.
You asked for this!
Kick to the face. I think it's this, right? Like trying to remember. Key memory unlocked. Tell I've played this for too many times. Shawnee fiber armor. Hell yeah. That was like a hint. Alright, let's see here. We're going to level up. We'll do dexterity. We want... Oh, screw it. That'll be fine. 19, 20. Going to save this again. And those guys have anything on their body? Huh. We ain't running in there that time, are we there, buddy? Heavy blaster. Items. Items. Hearth. Switching out you, giving you this heavy one. Ooh. Energy shield. Nice. There you go.
What?
Let's just go ahead and med pack.
Sure.
Should be enough. Let's save it.
I dodged that.
Anything here? I like how all the like lower citizens are, like have swords. Good items. Alright, so we did all that. Now it's time to walk backwards because I think... Yep.
Here.
Just gonna double check. Someone seems to be bothering Karth. Alright, yes. Karth, let's talk. I want to discuss something with you.
Well, fair enough. What do you want to discuss?
I want to about this conversation. These issues you seem to have with me. We didn't finish our conversation last time. I'd like to know now if we have a problem.
I know you wouldn't understand where I was coming from. Let me try and explain. You got the skills of an elite commando, and you saved my butt more than once. Between that and your facility with languages, I'm lucky you're here. But that doesn't mean that I'm gonna stop watching you being wary. I'm just not built that way. Period.
And what exactly are you watching? Why are you so hostile? What did I do to ever deserve this? I can think of multiple things. Not built that way. This sounds like an excuse.
I don't know that yet. Like I said before, it's probably nothing, but I've been betrayed by people before, and well, it won't happen again. That's all.
So you want some guarantee that I won't betray you? I'm starting to get pretty tired of this attitude of yours. Of course I won't have it again if you don't trust anybody.
I don't know that you'll betray me, but there are no guarantees. Not for you, not for me. You don't have to take it personally.
I'm beginning to wonder if you're ever capable of trusting it. Right, and how am I supposed to know you won't betray us?
Me?
Yes, you. Why should I trust you after all? Why not you? You're accusing other people as a good cover of a traitor.
I'm never saying anything about a traitor. All I mean is that if you're smart, you won't trust anyone. Not me, not Bastila, and especially not yourself.
Ah, so you don't trust yourself, that's it.
Well, thanks. Can we just get back to business?
I don't need someone going around that doesn't trust me. So Lee, be on your own. It's obviously what you want. You sure you don't want to talk about it? That settles it then, I guess.
And I don't need all these questions. What I do need is to try and save the galaxy. That's even possible. Why is whether or not I trust you or anyone so damned important to you? Why do you even care? We don't have time for this, so can we please just drop it for now? Can we pick it up later if you really must? I want to get underway.
Alright. Alright, it's been long enough? Nope.
You got it.
Damn. Alright. Let's do another loop, see if there's anybody that we missed. And right there, look at that. Alright, let's see. Are you going to give me anything? Anything? Come on. No? No? Shame. Okay, these guys are dead. I think that was everybody, because I think that was the patrol that I kept circling with. They were just like perfect timing behind us continuously. So we'll do another part. See if anything pops up. Nope. Alright. Finally finished the first of the apartments. Let's save here. Medcat. There we go. Head back.
Sure.
Go away.
Hey, you not talk like that. We just want to say hi to Big Bad Bounty Hunter, Kylo Nord. Nah, this can't be Kylo Nord. He's supposed to be tough. This guy's nothing but a runt. One, what does that mean? You be funny, tough guy? You know who we are, Kylo? We're members of the Black Vulkar game. You don't want to be getting funny with us, tough guy. 2. Me? No, understand 1, 2. Why he count? He trying to count how many of us are against him? It's 3 against 1, Kylo. What do you think about those odds? Well, you have something more to say to that?
3.
No! No!
Yeah, let's not talk to him.
Huh? What? Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there. My attention was kind of focused on the Twi'lek dancers. Look at them waggle those head tails. I don't normally go for these alien girls, but I've had some bad experiences with my own species lately. Maybe it's time for a change. Know what I mean? You're here about that?
You're the one putting Undai's head.
Must have mentioned me to you at the bounty office. Fair enough. I don't care who takes her out. Just so long as the job gets done. I can't let her get away with what she did. That wench tried to cut me with her vibro blade. Really? Huh. I guess that's it then.
A real shame it had to come to this.
I killed him myself.
And gal despite her temper. Ah well, plenty more ladies out there for me. If you want to collect the bounty, go talk to Zax. I gave him the credits for safekeeping. As far as I'm concerned, my part in this is over. Find...
I told you to leave me alone. So give me some space, Bug-Eye. Your breath smells like Bantha Poodoo.
Little girl should not be in bar. This no place for little girl. If little girl's smart, she run away home now.
Who you calling little girl, tuba face?
Little girl needs a lesson in manners.
Just a sec, boys. Sawbar, a little help here? I need you to rip the legs off some insects.
Mission, I'm busy. They just bought me food. Brought my food.
Quit complaining. You can finish eating later. Besides, you need the exercise, so get over here.
Rude. You want no trouble with Wookiee? No problem with you, little girl.
You got a problem with me? Then you got a problem with Big Z. So unless you want to take on my furry friend, I suggest you greenies hop on out of here.
Little girl lucky, she's got his big friend.
Say, I don't recognize you, and I know pretty much everyone in the lower city. You must be new down here. I guess that makes me and Big Z your official welcoming committee. It's not that strange. Most aliens can speak basic, they just prefer to use their own language. But I grew up here on Taris, so I just sort of got used to speaking the native tongue.
You showed a lot of guts dealing with those Vulkars, kid. You got a name?
My name's Mission Veo, and this big Wookiee is my best friend Zalbar. I'd offer to give you a tour, but the streets down here aren't safe. But if there's anything else you need...
How do a Twi'lek and a Twi'lek street urchin end up as best friends? That's fucking rude. We don't want to say that.
You came to the right...
Tell me about Davik.
The Intergalactic Crime Syndicate. But I guess everyone knows that. But I hear he's got a new ship for his smuggling operations. The Ebon Hawk. I don't know much about space travel, but I hear that ship's fast enough to break the Sith blockade. Of course, this is all just secondhand rumor.
Where would he keep it, do you know?
If Davik does have a ship, he's got it locked up in his estate.
Gonna grab me a drink.
It's in there. Except the people working for Davik and the Exchange.
Talking about the lower city gangs.
There's only two gangs worth worrying about here in the lower city. The Black Vulkars and the Hidden Beks. Sometimes Zalbar and I hang out at the Bek base. The Beks are led by Gadden Thek. He's a good guy. Lost his sight in a swoop bike accident a few years ago, but even blind, he's a great leader. Not like that traitor Brezhik. Before he took over the Vulkars, he was a Hidden Bek. Gadden considered that ungrateful adopted son.
Alright, tell me about...
Calo Lord's one of the most famous bounty hunters in the galaxy. He's killed more people than the Iridian Plague. I've seen him kill people just for trying to talk to him. He
I just seen that.
Bounty office, but I don't think he's looking for work there. All the postings there are small time, way beneath a bounty hunter of his caliber. I figure Calo's been hired by Davik to do a special job for the Exchange. I'd wager 1,000 credits that as soon as the quarantine ends, he'll be getting off this rock.
Alright.
You going? Yeah, this dive is pretty boring. No action around here. Come on, Big Z, let's go.
I haven't finished eating.
Can't you think about something besides your stomach for 5 minutes? Come on. We'll go see if there's anything good to eat at the Bek base.
That's crazy. You're just gonna sit there and, like, not let him eat? Rude. I've not seen you in here before, human. You are a new bounty office, yes? My name is X. I'm the one in charge. Are you looking for work? There are many bounties available, legal and otherwise. They bet they pay quite well. Let's see here. Tell me about the bounties. All bounties are dangerous. Davik got some special contracts. One for a girl named Dash. She attacked home. One of Davik's men, and others for a man Largo who owes Davik money.
Davik special contracts. Justice is one thing. but doing a crime lord's dirty work is something else.
I'm in Matrix. He used to work for Davik, but then he betrayed the exchange. Now Davik wants him dead. I'll put all this information in your data pad. It's simple. You find people, you kill them. You tell me, I pay you. I know everything that's going on in Taris, so if you kill one of them, I'll know. Alright. Which bounty you want to collect on? Let's do Daya. Too bad I was an ass girl. She attacked Holden. Holden works for Daya. That was just stupid. Here's 300 credits. 400. You're a brave human. But I like you. Okay, 400 is... You do good work, human. There's lots of bounty centers on Taris. Alright, let's collect another bounty. Let's go to Matrick. He's dead. Alright, I got a bounty I want to collect on. Tell him about Largo. Awesome. Okay, 1,200 credits already. Boom. Rich. But why are you bothering me? Can't you see I'm auditioning a dancer? At least I'm trying to audition her. Not much point if she doesn't have a partner. What are you talking about? My name is Bib, manager of the Starlight Entertainers, the top performing troupe in the sector of the galaxy. I was just here scouting new talent. The Sith attacked, and now I can't leave. Do you think the Sith would let me go so I could get back to my troops? But I guess they just don't appreciate the art. Since I'm so here about to continue my auditions. It's supposed to be an audition on Lynn, but I'm wasting my time. Lynn's got all the moves, but I need to know if she can pull them off sharing the stage with a partner. Where's the partner? Doesn't have one, that's the problem. Aren't you listening to me? Maybe I could help her out. Yeah, let's just help her out. That way, like, she might jump back in, like, later on in the storyline since there's additional content. Can't you see I'm auditioning? This is my shoot the big dick time. You're screwing up talking to me. There's no way Bill's gonna hire me unless there's a chance to dance with her. Maybe I should give up. Maybe I could be your dance partner. I got those moves. I admit I'm desperate. I'd hate to blow this audition. I'm good enough to get you through your auditions. I can see the confidence in your movement. Oh yeah. I've got a partner now. I'd really like an audition for you again. Okay, Lynn, you got one more chance. Alright. Watch 3 dances, make them count. Alright? Just follow my lead. Don't make anything too complicated. But don't get in too close if you can't handle it. I don't need some clumsy oof trooping me. Okay. We're just gonna dance beside her. Gonna dance like that's how I dance, guys. If you didn't know, that's exactly it. That's where I learned my dance moves. Simple but nice. Just remember, the Starlight Entertainers don't want simple. We're looking for on that top performers. Look, I know you're being careful and screwing up, but you've got to be a little more than that. Alright, alright. Little dance, a little different. I got you. What is this? Alright, I'm gonna close dance close behind her. That's how I dance, guys. Good. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Simple tempo. Looking good, Lynn. One more dance to go. Alright, one more dance to go. Bibbo looks happy as long as we don't screw it up. Alright, let's do this. It's simple. Pull these dance moves while you're there. Let's do face to face. Very close, face to face. Gonna do this. Little wave. Do it again. Pump your arm. Oh yeah, that's how you do it. Little and I fell. You did that on purpose. I didn't click that one, did I? Let's see here. I'm sorry that I didn't. Damn. So, I even tried to be nice, and I fucked it up. That's funny. Oh well. Only time I was trying to be nice so far this game. Only time. And my character's like, nah. You ain't doing that. Come on. How dare you hit Karth? Oh, the civilian's shooting with me. I didn't know that.
What?
I think that's the first time I've ever seen them do that. Alright, let's look at our skills here. What do we got? Recommended. Treat injury. Interesting. Okay. Feats. Rapid shot. About time. We're gonna accept it.
Sure. You guys are behind with your payments. What do you think just because you're in some gang, you don't have to give Davik his cut?
I don't see Davik doing anything for his share. We do all the work. Davik claims he's part of the exchange. So let's see him prove it. Yeah, let's see the big crime lord and get his money from the Black Vulkars.
Ah, so you want to play this the hard way? Okay.
Oh, hey, Canderous. We didn't know you were working for Davik now. Yeah, we were just goofing around here. We don't want no trouble with the Mandalorian. Here's Davik's cut.
I knew you boys would see reason. Now get out of here.
Too bad. I was looking forward to cracking some heads.
Maybe next time, Canderous. I better get this over to Davik. I'll call you if anyone else gets behind on their payments.
Those Vulkars are dumber than a Coruscant granite slug. They actually think being in that pathetic little gang of theirs makes them important. Gadon keeps his hidden Beks in line, but Brezhik's getting dreams of grandeur. If Davik's smart, he'll slap that young punk back down.
Who are you?
I'm someone you don't want to get on the bad side of. And I'm not one for small talk. I don't have time to stick around here anyway. Davik's got me working on a special assignment.
Man, it's just... Canderous Ordo is just a badass character. Oh. Oh, did the game just crash? How much did it save, though? Auto save. Lower City? 1 hour and 45 minutes. Let's load it up. The game crashed, wow. I tested this yesterday and it didn't crash at all. That's funny. We'll just skip that part again. Alright, oh. That's it. We'll just do auto level up.
You guys are behind with your payments. What do you, Ah, so you want to play this the hard way? Okay.
That was a Twi'lek voice. Alright, we skipped that part. Let's go back over here, talk to Canderous. Here you. Alright. So let's save now. That way it doesn't do that again. Maybe I should wait for him to, like, go through? Was that it? Was that the issue? Yeah, probably. You seem to be taking great interest in our progress. Do you need something, little man? Quiet, little girl. That's Carlo Nor. That's the infamous bounty hunter.
Here's a bounty on your little green heads. I'm here to collect.
No way you'll collect that bounties over our cold, dead bodies.
That's the plan.
See, the first time we seen him, he used one blaster. This time he uses 2 blasters. You know what that tells me? He's versatile. See, in the original content, you could not go here. This was not allowed. You were not allowed to the swoop platform. But since this is restored, you're allowed to go down there.
You got any favorites in the season opening race this year? Any inside info on which gang?
Nobody really to talk to, though. This is locked.
Can't talk. Swoop season starts soon. We need to scrub this place top to bottom.
You basically come down here just to... I don't know if there was supposed to be a scene, but...
You got any favorites in the season open?
We can go around talking to all of them.
If this place ain't spot...
This area is off limits because of the riot after the... This area is off limits because of the riot after the last... This area is off limits because...
Yeah, it just keeps repeating the same thing. But I think it's pretty cool, like, even something so small, like... Should I get it to, like, own little section? There should be, like, a little cutscene there or something, but... Oh, well. I just think it's still cool that they added it back in. Yeah, how's that feel? Cut you down. We're doing good. Oh, this one's right here.
Here.
Come on. Alright, whatever. Nice. Is there anything? Nope. Got it. Another energy shield. You know, I haven't really been looking. That stuff that we're getting. I did not mean to use an advanced med pack. That sucks. Ooh. Let's go ahead and lob a grenade over there.
Here.
Skill too low. Alright, what about just disabling it? Alright. Skill too low. That is a shame. This is black Vulkar turf. You pay for this. Okay. Oh man. He's dead. Guess it is his, Oh, so just let me know he's there. Can I recover this? Skill too low? Okay, let's disable it.
No problem. Didn't work.
This strong box is particularly sturdy construction. The lock is a computerized touch panel that uses a password entry system. Because this box is older, offline mode, there's no interference for you to try and slice the system. You'll have to figure out a password if you want to get inside. Let's try and enter the password. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, I remember this one. Hyperdrive, my uncle. Alderon. Because I remember. Yeah, it's probably just a message. The things that I can remember.
No problem. Got it.
If I remember correctly, she is a bitch. Kill.
Stop right there, or I'll give you a blaster shot right between the eyes.
Yeah.
Now.
It's her.
What are you doing here?
Who are you? I'm here to collect the bounty on your head, Sylvan.
You're a fool. Now you'll see.
Yeah.
Ha! How'd you like that? Ha! How'd you like that? Time to rumble!
Oh, not as bad as I thought. Not as bad as I thought. You know how crazy it would be if, the bounties, you just, like, you have to collect their heads? Star Wars. Give us swords. Alright, let's see here. Put Neuroband on, this will help that. 25, or 5 plus 5. What is this one? 5 plus 4. Okay. Okay. Cancel that. Stealth field generator. Let's do reflexes. Hearth, what do we got here for you, buddy? I don't really need that. 7 plus 2, that puts you at 19. What's this? 18. So we're going to leave you there with that. Alright. So, medpack yourself. Medpack yourself again. One more time for me, buddy.
Yes?
There we go. He just must have a lot more health than me. Oh. Hello there.
Here.
Come on, one slice. Nope. There we go. Reinforcement. There's your Vulkar shot. Another combat. More credits. More credits. And now we walk out. Ooh, should have hit saved. Just in case. Alright, let's save the game here. Just lob a grenade over there. Come on. Get your quarterstaff out. Oh, you gotta love it. Oh, that's right. We gotta go back to the Bek base, don't we? I'm just like rushing through this, like, yeah, I'm good. Completely forgetting I gotta do that.
Hey, you can't just walk in here. This is the hidden Bek base. How do I know you're not a Vulkar spy sent to kill Gadon Thek?
I'm no spy. I go wherever I want. I need Gadon's help.
A lot of people want to go inside and speak to Gadon. He's a hero of the common folk. But the days of the hidden Bek's open door policy are gone. Between the Sith conquest and the Vulkar gang war, Gadon has more enemies than he used to. We're being careful about who we let in now.
Maybe I could bribe myself. Maybe a bribe can get myself. Maybe I could be an ally against all those enemies.
We do need all the help we can get.
Exactly.
You don't look like you're with the Vulkars or the Sith. Besides, it's not like you can do anything to harm Gadon in the heart of his own base. Not with Zerdra watching his back.
So you're gonna let me in?
Speak to Gadon if you want. Just remember to be on your best behavior. The hidden Beks are watching you.
Hold it right there. Who are you, and what is your business with Gadon?
Calm down, Zerdra. Nobody's going to try anything here in the middle of our own base. It would be a suicide mission.
You're too trusting, Gadon. Brejik and his Vulkars want you dead. Anyone we don't know is a potential threat, and it's my job to make sure you're safe.
Do you want us to start attacking strangers on sight, Zerdra? Like the Vulkars do? I will never let it come to that. Now step aside and let them pass.
As you wish. You can speak to Gadon if you want, but I've got my eye on you. You try anything and you'll be vaporized before you can say Vulkar spy.
Vulkar spy. Looks like I'm fine.
You'll have to forgive Zerdra. Ever since Brejik and the Vulkars began this war against us, she's been a little overzealous in her security duties. The problems with the Sith haven't helped things. Zerdra seems to forget that I know how to look after myself. Now, how can I help you?
Your problems with the Sith? I need information on those Republic escape pods that crashed on the inner city.
The escape pods? You know, I heard the Sith have been asking around the upper city about them as well. But you don't look like you're with the Sith.
They might be spies, Gadon. They might be working for the Sith.
Calm down, Zerdra. If the Sith thought we knew anything useful, they'd have a battalion of troops kicking down our door. No, I think this off-worlder has his own agenda.
Don't worry, I'm not working with the Sith.
I suppose I could tell you what I know. It's not like it could do any harm to me or my gang. But it might cause problems for the Vulkars, and that's okay in my book. The Vulkars stripped those pods clean within hours after they landed. It's too bad we didn't get there first, considering what my spies reported the Vulkars found. A female Republic officer named Bastila survived the crash. We Beks don't believe in intergalactic slavery, but the Vulkars aren't so picky. They took her prisoner.
That's a slave? What happened to her now?
Only the Vulkars would take a captured slave and sell them for a nice profit to Davik, or an off-world slaver. But a Republic officer is no ordinary catch.
I still think Bastila's just a Republic officer. That could work to our advantage. Maybe she'll even figure out a way to escape from the Vulkar base on her own.
She's too valuable to leave with the Vulkar scum at the base. Brejik's probably got your Republic friend hidden away somewhere safe until the big swoop race. You'll never find her.
That's the way I can get to her.
I'm afraid your friend has become a pawn in Brejik's game to take over the lower city. He's offered her up as the Vulkar's share of the prize in the annual Swoop Gang race. By putting up such a valuable prize, Brejik hopes to win the loyalty of some of the smaller gangs. Their numbers will allow him to finally destroy me and my followers.
So how do you propose we go about rescuing Bastila then? Well, we can't fight all the gangs.
The only hope you have of rescuing Bastila is to somehow win the big season opener of the Swoop race.
Can you help me with this?
I might be able to help you with this. If you'd be willing to help us. We both have something to gain here, and much to lose.
Alright, what are you proposing?
Swoop race is for the lower city gangs only. I could sponsor you as a rider for the Hidden Beks this year. If you win the race, you'll win your friend's freedom. But first, you have to do something for me. My mechanics have developed an accelerator for a swoop engine. A bike with the accelerator installed can beat any other swoop out there. But the Vulkars stole the prototype from us. They plan to use it to guarantee a victory in this year's swoop race. I need you to break into their base and steal it back.
Okay.
Getting into the Vulkar base won't be easy. The front doors are locked tight. But I know someone who might be able to get you in the back way. Mission Veo.
Mission? Gaddon, you can't be serious. She's just a kid. How is she supposed to help them with this?
Mission's explored every step of every back alley in the lower city. Plus, she knows the undercity sewers better than anyone. If anyone can get inside the Vulkar base, it's her.
We're gonna find Mission.
She and her Wookiee friend Zalbar are always looking to stir up a little excitement. They like to go exploring in the Undercity, despite the dangers. Your best bet is to look for her in the Undercity. But you'll need some way past the Sith guard post at the elevator.
Got some Sith uniforms?
Guys might have worked on the Upper City card, but the security down here is much tougher. You'll need the proper papers to get past him. Luckily, my gang ambushed one of the Sith patrols headed down to the Undercity. They never made it, and their security papers fell into my hands. Since we're working together now, I suppose I could give them to you in exchange for your uniforms. With the security papers, you won't need a disguise anyway.
Alright.
Good choice. Thanks for the uniform.
Good choice.
You won't need them with these security papers anyway.
You just said that.
Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
Nope.
I suggest you hurry.
Now we're doing a dark side thing, so we're probably going to end up betraying him. Sorry, buddy. It's nothing personal, just business. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to return to the hideout. We got anything to upgrade? Nope. Scope. Get this. Oh. Alright, and do we have anything for the Republic mod armor? Nope. Which puts us at 22 on defense, which is amazing. Come on, Karth, you're coming with me? Now we're heading back down there to transmit back. This is so much easier, swear. I can't believe, like, I never knew that you could transmit back. I thought once I went back, I had to walk all the way back. You know, I was a kid. You know, 2003. Played this until, like, what, 2000 and... Man, I was still playing this back in 2013, 14. All the way up until I graduated. It was my favorite game. And then my Xbox stopped working. Okay, a little stuck there. Gotcha. Something seems to be bothering Karth. Alright, what's going on?
What's on your mind?
Just want to talk to you.
Argue some more, is that it?
I just want to know why you distress me so much. I'm always up for a good fight.
If I were Malik, I'd be a bit nervous to have you on my tail. I just don't trust easily. And for good reasons. Which are my own.
We have to work together, Karth, so it has plenty to do with me. What reasons? I want to know.
Oh, damn it. I suppose I won't get any rest until I talk, will I? You want to know why I don't trust anyone? Fine. Here goes. 5 years ago, the Jedi had just finished the war with the Mandalorians. Revan and Malik were heroes. I was damn proud to have served in their fleet. It was completely unexpected when they turned on us, invading the Republic while we were still weak. Nobody knew what to think, least of all me. Our heroes had become brutal, conquering Sith, and we were all but helpless before them. I mean, think about it. If you can't even trust the best of the Jedi, who can you trust?
What had to do with Malik and Revan? They turned the dark side, obviously. Why is this so personal? Suppose you can't?
It's not that. That's not what I mean. There were others, good, solid, trusted men who joined them. Malik and Revan and the Sith deserve to die for what they've done, but the ones who fled the Republic and joined them are even worse. The dark side has nothing to do with why they joined with the Sith. They deserve no mercy.
There was such hatred.
And I should apologize to you. I've become so accustomed to expecting the worst in others, and you've done nothing to deserve that. It's just... No, never mind. Let's just continue with what we were doing. I'd rather not talk about it.
Can we talk again?
Yes, what's...
No? You done? Alright.
Hold on there, civilian. Only those with official Sith business are allowed into the Undercity. Unless you've got the proper security papers, you better just turn around and go back the way you came.
Got the security papers right here.
Yeah, these look to be in order. Okay, you can go down if you want. Can't say I envy you, though. The Undercity is crawling with mutants. Rat ghouls, they call them. If you see anything moving down there, shoot first and ask questions later.
Good. Good, Anakin, good. Ooh, I should have named him Anakin. That's what I should have done.
You there, Upworlder! Anyone using this elevator has to pay the toll.
Yeah, this is our elevator. If you use it, you gotta give us something.
I don't believe this planet. Even the beggars are trying to shake us down.
5 credits! That's what it costs to use our elevator. 5 credits!
Who are you and what are you doing in this? This is a puppet. I don't know if I can get out of here, you filthy beggars. I'll use my blaster to end your suffering permanently.
My brother! Flee this one's wrath!
Go on, you two. Get out of here! I'm sorry about that. Those 2 beggars give everyone in the village a bad name. We aren't all like that, you know. Most of us are good people.
I'm sure you are, miss. It's just too bad your little welcoming committee is here to give people a bad first impression.
What do you want?
My name is Shalina. You're from the Upworld, aren't you? I've never seen it. I was born here in the Undercity. Is it as nice as they say up there?
Oh, service beautiful. It's nothing special. It's better than this festering slime pit. I don't have time for this.
I've never been to the surface, but
We'll say it's beautiful.
I can see it in my dreams. The sun, the sky, the stars. It all sounds so wonderful. Endar, the leader of our village, tells me I should spend more time trying to improve things down here and less time dreaming about something I can never have. Maybe he's right. You probably think I'm a fool, having dreams of a place I've never even seen. But when I was little, Rukil used to tell me stories of what it was like up there.
There you go, who's that?
Rukil's the oldest man in the village. The kids call him Rukil Wrinkleskin, but he's a kind man. He used to tell me the greatest stories when I was a little girl. I still like to listen to his tales about the Promised Land, even though I know they're just legends, but it helps to make the Undercity seem less dark somehow.
Promised Land, what's that?
It's just a story to make little children smile. Rukil believes in it, though. Sometimes I can almost believe it myself, but then I look around and see the ugly truth. I guess we have to make the best of what we have, though. If you really want to learn more about the Promised Land, you should speak to Rukil. Oh.
Alright, done talking to you.
Wait, Upworlder. You can't go through this gate. There is too much danger and suffering beyond. For your own sake, turn back.
Danger, sir? What are you talking about?
Infected with the Rutgor disease are quarantined beyond this gate. It's only a matter of time until they transform into horrible creatures that would destroy us all.
So you just lock them away in a cage?
For the sake of the village, we have to keep the infected ones locked away. And when they finally do transform into Rutgors, we'll let them destroy each other.
Okay.
Nothing can be done for the infected village. Nobody would be foolish. Farewell.
Alright.
You come from the world above. Is this the time of destiny, then? Is this a portent of the salvation of my people? Or merely another false sign to mislead us from the path? Are you the herald of prophecy?
It's like every area has like a lot of people to talk to.
Or are you merely another...
That builds with like a bunch of the character, though.
Promises.
Be careful. This one might be crazy enough to be dangerous.
Speak to me, Upworlder. Tell me what fate you unleash upon us.
You're obviously an insane Hoku. Okay, then could I ask you some questions?
A question. You are uncertain, bewildered, perplexed. Understandable, I suppose. Even after 100 years of life, I myself still become confused at times. Perhaps I can make things more clear. Some things, at least. My name is Rukul, the oldest outcast here in the village. Rukul Wrinkleskin, the children call me sometimes. Once, I was honored for my wisdom, but over time, the villagers fell away from the true path. Eventually, there was only a single apprentice who followed me, and now she is gone too.
Alright, what happened to your apprentice?
My apprentice is lost. I sent her out into the Undercity to find... well, I cannot tell you. Not yet. Sadly, my apprentice has not returned. Please, Upworlder, will you help an old man? Will you seek out my apprentice in the Undercity? Her name is Malia. I must know of her fate, whatever it may be. I must know what she found. Finding her may be difficult. Malia could be anywhere
gonna give me?
in the city. But if you will find her, I will know you to be our true savior. Only then can I reveal my secret knowledge to you.
Am I gonna find anything?
Upward.
Alright then, let's look around. Children, 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 outcast children.
Hey, you ain't from the village. You're from...
This guy's voice, man.
Yes, you've got credits, I bet.
Watch yourself. There's something slimy about this guy. I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him.
My name's Saigir. I run a little salvage shop here. You want to buy something from my store? I got some good deals. It ain't the best.
Alright, let's see here. Achani battle armor. Ooh. Ooh, heavy blaster, nice. Okay, let's see sell list real quick. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. 2169. Ooh. Okay, we're going to take this one. We're going to buy this. It costs more than 200 credits. Yeah, it's fine. I'm going to buy this. Buy this. Get back down to 1,000. Show sell list. We're going to sell one of those combat. Strong sticks we don't need. So a couple of those. So stun ray. All right. Now let's look at Karth. Let's see here. 1-8, and if we do this. There we go. Beautiful. Give you a shield.
Yes?
There we go. Beautiful. Things are ugly.
Help! It's right behind me! Help!
Hurry, Endar! Hurry! I can hear it coming!
He'll never make it. He's doomed. I told him he was a fool to leave the village.
He will make it. Run!
Endar, run!
Open the gate! Quickly! There isn't much time!
I can't. The Rakghouls are too close.
The mutants will kill him if you don't open the gate!
And if I open the gate, they'll kill us all.
No! You can't do this! It isn't fair! Please, make him open the gate. Endar will die if he doesn't.
I can't open the gate. Not while the Rakghouls are so near.
I'll go there, I guess.
Your life first. I'll open.
Hurry, while the gate is still open.
More XP.
Must save Endar.
I think. Yes?
Alright. Let's see your skills. What do we got? Okay, feats. Sneak attack. 3 already? Sneak attack adds 3 to 18 points of damage if the attacker can't respond to the attacker. The damage. Stun, stealth mode. First attack receives the bonus. Okay. Let's add this. Oh, my bad. Getting close. Oh, shit. Clicked the wrong thing. Add feet, okay. Accept. What is this? Oh.
Thank you. Perhaps we... Goodbye.
Okay, do I get a reward?
Can't thank you enough for saving me up.
I still have you, Endar. That's all I...
Oh, that's it? Damn. Got light side points. I thought maybe.
Please, you have to help me. Nobody else is gonna help me, even the
Beks won't help me.
But I can't just leave him there. He's my friend. You'll help me, won't you?
Whoa, mission, slow down.
He's in trouble. Big trouble. We have to help him. If we don't, they'll sell him into slavery.
I'm done, mission. Take a deep breath. Tell me what happened.
Me and Zalbar, we were just wandering around here in the Undercity. You know, looking for stuff we could find, just kind of exploring. We do it all the time.
I guess with a Wookiee at your side, you've got to figure you can handle the odd Rakghoul attack.
Only this time, they were waiting for us. Gamorrean slave hunters. We didn't even have a chance to run. Big Z threw himself at him and then roared for me to run. I took off. I figured Zalbar would be right behind me. But there were too many of them. He couldn't get away. They're going to sell him to a slaver, I just know it.
Alright, you just ran off? Left him? What's a friend you are? Alright. Do you know where to look for him?
Sure, but those Gamorreans like to hang out in the sewers. The stink reminds them of home, I guess. That's probably where they took Big Z. It's a deal.
Help me, I'll help you.
As soon as we get Big Z back, I'll show you a way into that Vulkar base. Now come on! We have to find Zalbar before they sell him to slavers, or worse.
Do you know where he's being kept?
The Gamorreans make their camps in the sewers. I bet that's where we'll find Zalbar. And that's where I'll show you the secret entrance into the Vulkar compound.
Deal. Alright, let's add you.
Yeah?
Time to level you up. I wonder by the time I get here, was I only supposed to be level 3 and I've just been doing so much stuff? We're just gonna auto level her up. I don't see why not. We're going to put you here. Public mod armor. Stealth field generator, you already got equipped. We're going to missions Viro Blade. Yeah, missions Viro Blade does more. So you're gonna be melee with us.
What?
Oh, did I click the wrong button? Okay. this way. Ah. Scavenger.
How'd you like that? Wait, don't kill me. I surrender. I surrender.
What?
Yeah, sure.
Better tell me what I want to know or you're dead. Why'd you attack me?
Brejik, head of the Black Vulkar gang. He told us to kill anyone who came snooping around.
Where did you... Wait.
There was one survivor, a female Republic officer. Bastila or something like that. Brejik took her back to the Black Vulkar base as his prisoner.
Time for you to die.
But I surrendered! Damn you!
Yeah, real people don't surrender. I needed those, thank you. If I remember correctly, that guy is a Republic soldier. But I don't have the antidote yet, so I'm not going to be able to do anything. Well, let's medpack myself. Alright.
You there, civilian. This is a restricted area. What are you doing down here?
Don't you all look, I don't like your tone.
Security papers. Oh, you're one of those trackers the commander sent down, right? They should have given you an armed escort. It's nasty down here. We've already lost one patrol. We figure the Rak ghouls got them. We've had so many encounters with those things, we've actually run out of Rak ghouls. Plus, we've had several skirmishes with looters from those lower city swoop gangs. I'm telling you, we should just stay in the upper city where we're in control.
Gotta kill him. You're annoying me. Time to die.
Look out! It's a...
They were holding their own for a second. Ooh, motion detection, Sith. Ooh, look at that. Good stuff, good stuff. It's a shame that you don't get to have their like, you know what I mean? Their, what's motion detection? This gives you two, well, this, awareness, demolition, security. Okay, we're going to give this... There you go. Creepy looking. What? Wish there's a toggle for, like, helmets and stuff.
Here!
Alright, come on. I'm gonna clear out this whole area.
Let's go!
I know, I'm poisoned. I have an antidote kit, that's cool. Pack.
Here!
Damn!
Huh? Yeah!
How'd you like that?
Disengage. I want my guy up. Let's take him out. Come on. There we go. Oh, that's it. Antidotes, heavy combat suit, Rago serum, nice.
Hey, Karth. You're a pilot for the Republic, right? You've been all over the galaxy, I bet, right?
Maybe.
So tell me.
Just a little bit.
Rate Taris compared to other worlds you've seen.
To be honest, Mission, Taris would rate pretty low. The prejudice, the rich spoiling themselves while the poor are crushed beneath them, it's not a pretty picture.
Yeah, but that's only since the Sith occupation. Before that, well, I guess it wasn't all that different.
Look at these janky fucking goggles.
Maybe Taris ain't as great as I thought, you know?
Trust me, Mission, there are a lot of worlds better than Taris. There are worse, too, but Taris is no place for a kid to live on her own. Even a kid who's got a Wookiee to look out for her.
Hey, I ain't no kid. I look out for Zalbar as much as he looks out for me. Bixie's my friend, not my babysitter. Geez, I come ask you a question, you give me a lecture.
Don't you snap at me, Missy. You want a lecture? How's this? Only bratty little children fly off the handle because of a simple comment.
Alright, you can tell the darkness is taking over my character already. Settle down, both of you.
Listen to you, Karth. You ain't my father, though you're sure old enough to be. Put your lectures inside your withered old head, because I don't need them.
And I sure as hell don't need this. Look, let's just drop it and get back to what we were doing.
Damn. Where am I at? Alright. Now we go back over here, collect these mines, talk to that Republic soldier. I think we have a serum that will be actually able to, like... You walk straight into that one, buddy.
Help me. Please. I can feel it inside my skin. Something growing. Like some kind of hideous disease.
Here, take this serum. It'll cure you.
Thank you. Those things, they attacked as soon as we came out the doors. They killed the others. It was horrible.
You're okay now, but I need information. I'm looking for Bastila.
Bastila? She wasn't in this pod. We were tracking her pod just before we hit the planet's surface. It went down somewhere to the west. We lost the signal when our own pod crashed. Maybe. Wait. What was that? Did you hear that? I thought I heard something. Over there. I heard something. I know I did. There it is again. It's those monsters. They're coming back. Run for your lives.
Just got one-shotted.
Here! Take that!
I'm dead.
Let's go! Time to rumble!
Just like resurrected himself. Accurate, man. Remains. Repair kit. Alright, let's go back over here and heal up. And we're not continuously wasting our med packs. This is a crazy long first mission. Or would you consider this like second part of the mission? Like Taris Upper City, then Middles, and then, oh, technically third then?
Back again.
You dealing?
Back again.
Alright.
You're...
I got the cure, so you'll just leave the infected one. I'm going through those gates. We're doing...
Help us! We're infected with the rat ghoul disease. At any moment we could... No! This cannot be... No!
Come on, come on.
You'll never get me.
How'd you like that?
There we go.
Please.
Please, beg you, Sarah. Who are you? Why are you locked away? Get away from me, you disease mongrels. Don't worry, I'm here to help you.
You have a cure?
Well, you give me an exchange for this cure?
We have nothing, Upworlder. We are outcasts. All we have are the clothes on our backs. Please, Upworlder, show us mercy. Give us the cure out of the goodness of your heart. Quickly, I say...
Why not?
Not long ago, an escape
wait.
in the Undercity, far to the northeast of the village. We were going to try and salvage equipment from it, but we were attacked by the rat ghouls and infected. I'd tell you more if I could, but our salvage team never reached the pod. It's probably still there, unless some of the other Upworlders already found it and picked it clean. We should go now, Upworlder. We're anxious to return to the village and see...
Damn, I was kind of hoping like they had something secret to do. Especially after asking them for a thing. Oh well.
You amaze me. I
need healing. There you go. It's a long first planet, man. But I love it. Canderous! Woo! My man!
Don't move! I'm not afraid to use this blaster if I have to.
Settle down, kid. We've already lost enough men to those damn rat ghouls. The last thing we need now is more casualties from a needless firefight. By the looks of you, I'd say you're down here for the same reason we are. To salvage something from those downed Republic space pods. Let me give you some advice. Forget about it. Do yourself a favor and just head back from where you came.
Why, is there some sort of danger, are you?
This isn't a good place to stand around chatting. The Undercity is crawling with rat ghouls. I've already lost a half a dozen men to those monsters.
Canderous, I heard something. Over there, in the shadows. Sounded like a rat ghoul.
Looks like we've got company. Get those blasters ready, boys.
You asked for this!
You'll pay!
I told Davik this salvage mission was a bad idea. His men aren't trained for this kind of thing. Okay, boys. We're getting out of here before I lose anyone else. I can't carry all this salvage back by myself. You'd be smart to get out of here as well. Even if you can handle the rat ghouls, I doubt there's anything worth finding anymore.
What do you mean by that?
Sent me down here with this motley crew to scavenge whatever we could from the Republic escape pods that crashed during the recent battle overhead. But the lower city gangs got here first. Anything worthwhile in those Republic pods is probably in their hands by now. Davik won't like that.
Tell me about Davik.
Worlder? Everyone knows Davik. He's a member of the Exchange. You know, the interstellar crime syndicate. Smuggling, gambling, extortion. Davik controls it all here on Taris. That's why I'm working for him. But lately, the lower city gangs have been giving my boss some trouble. Come on, boy.
Yes?
Advanced med pack. So I really don't want to rush all the way back again. Alright. I like how he says, come on, boys, and there's only like one of them left. I wonder, do I have anybody that has good repair? No. Damn.
Sure.
I was like, did they see me? Well. Nice, you leveled up. Promised Land Journal. I swear it. Okay, there he is. I was like, I know I've seen somebody over here. Wait, where, just. There we go.
Ready.
Karth, you leveled up. What do you got, buddy? Let's see. Skills. Do you recommend more? Treat injury. Crazy. What do you recommend here? Sniper shot? Okay.
What?
We got that. What time is it? It's 5:32. We got 30 minutes still. Where you at? Gotta wait on Karth. Come on, Karth. What were you doing over there, buddy? You just decided to stop and take a leak? Nice. Raggles don't have anything on their persons, which makes like looting them easy because they don't have anything. But it's also a bummer. So I would like items. Let's clear these sewers out. that journal. How many of these computer spikes? Oh shit.
Ready?
Yes?
Nice level up. Let's see. Skills. Let's go to recommend. Improve Scoundrel's Luck. What is Improve Scoundrel's Luck? Oh, that's all the dialogue, gotcha. As their skill increases, scoundrels learn to make most of their infamous luck by turn wins chance +4 to defense. This feature always active. Oh, that's cool. Just in here looking at it. Fortitude. You an adrenaline one.
Sure.
What?
Let's give you a med pack.
Yes?
Look at this. This is one of those old-style manual locks. No computer codes or nothing. The sewers is the only place you'd see one of these on Taris. You can't use conventional security spikes on these old locks. But don't worry. I've come across them before. I've rigged up a little device that should do the trick.
Zalbar!
I'm glad to see you too, Big Z. You didn't think I'd forget about you. Mission and Dalbar, together forever.
Who's that with you?
These are my new friends, Big Z. Without them, I could never have got you out.
Good to meet you, Zalbar. You know the language of my people, that is rare among your species. I am impressed. You have saved me from my life of servitude and say there's only one way I can ever repay such an act. I swear a light debt to you. A life debt? I'm sure, Mission. There's an issue of great importance to me because of our great physical strength. Because are used to being slave of labor on our own home world. They see us as brutes and animals to be exploited. Over the years, slavery have taken many of my people. We must always be on guard against raids against this. The Gamorreans captured me and I thought I was doomed to a life of servitude. I have been saved by such a fate, and the only way I can repay that is by a life debt.
Dead to you? Wow. This is major. Do you realize what it means?
Let me guess, it means I got a walking carpet following me around for the rest of my life. I always wanted a Wookiee slave. Some kind of loyalty vow, isn't it?
The most solemn vow a Wookiee can make. It means he'll stay by your side for the rest of your life. And wherever you go, whatever you do, Zalbar will be with you.
In the presence of you, all I swear my life debt forever, and I will be by your side, Trivex. May my vow be as strong as the roots of the great Wusher trees on Kashyyyk. I am honored to accept this vow.
I guess this means you're stuck with me, too. Wherever Big Z goes, I'm going. I almost lost him once. It's not gonna happen again.
Glad to have you on board.
I guess I still owe you one secret path into the Vulkar base. That was the deal, wasn't it? Don't worry. I know a back door into that scum den.
Good. The sooner we get there, the better.
The Vulkars put up a force shield to keep the sewer dwellers out. I'm one of the only non-Vulkars on Taris who can get you past it. I can't remember exactly how to get there, but I know it was somewhere here in the sewers. Over to the northeast, if I remember right. I just hope the Rancor monster isn't still there.
Rancor?
There used to be a Rancor monster that made its nest in that part of the sewers. pretty much eats anything it can get its claws on. That thing is huge. Luckily, rankers aren't too bright. I was able to sneak past it before, so I'm sure we'll figure something out. That is, unless you want to change your mind.
I'm not afraid of any Rancor. Let's go.
Off we go. Well, like I said, somewhere to the southeast. Just look for the force shield, and we'll know we're there.
You can only have 2 party members in your party. Alright, so we're gonna have Zalbar added onto us. Let us auto level up. I'm gonna give you a longsword. We don't need that. Alright.
What?
All we really needed. Look at that. He just one-shots him. That is insane.
No problem. Got it.
You'll never get me.
Don't want to step on that mine. That would have been bad. Failure. Okay, okay. What about now? Second time's a charm. There we go. Get items. Get items and parts. Okay, that way the door is jammed. Stuck. There we go. Making our way through the sewers, walking fast, kicking in my hometown. Oh yeah.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
I know a little bit about you.
Want to know about me? Nobody's ever really been interested in me before. What do you want to know?
How'd you and Zalbar hook up?
My parents, well, I guess they're dead. It was just me on my own until the day I saw Zalbar in the lower city. I could tell right away he was in trouble. This was before the gang wars. But even then, the Vulkars were scum. A few of them were hassling Big Z, trying to pick a fight, but he wasn't looking for trouble.
You want to pick a fight with a Wookiee?
Nobody said the Vulkars were smart, but there were 3 of them, so maybe they figured they could handle him. I don't know. Anyway, I don't like the Vulkars for the best of times. And when I saw them picking on this poor Wookiee, all alone on a strange planet, overwhelmed by the big city, I just lost it. I screamed out, "Leave him alone, you poor slimes!" and charged right at them. One of them saw me coming and slapped me so hard he just about knocked me cold.
Damn. Could your store be any more boring? Teach you to stick your nose where it doesn't belong. Smacking a kid, those Vulkars have no class. Like you didn't fry you with a blaster.
You ain't my mother.
Damn.
What I was doing. Those Vulkars didn't scare me. They're nothing but cowards. I knew how to deal with them. Of course, I never got the chance. I guess Zalbar didn't like seeing me get smacked around. He let out this howl and yanked that Vulkar a meter up off the ground and held him there by his throat.
Zalbar kill him?
Kidding? Big Z ain't like that. It's just a big old softy inside. Of course, the The Vulkars didn't know that. The other two screamed and ran off. Can't say I blame them. The first time you see an angry Wookiee up close, it isn't a pretty sight. I thought Zalbar was gonna rip that punk's arms off and beat him to death with his own fists. The Vulkar was so scared, he fainted. Or maybe it was Big Z's breath just knocked him out.
It should.
Sorry, Zalbar, but I keep telling you to brush those choppers once in a while. Why do you think I won't stand downwind when you're talking? Anyway, I knew those Vulkars would be back with friends, so I grabbed Zalbar and we took off. Ever since then, we've been a team. We look out for each other, you know? He was fleeing some kind of trouble back on Kasha. That's all I know, really. Big Z doesn't like to talk about it. In case you didn't notice, he's the strong, silent type. Doesn't much matter to me, though. I accept him for what he is, not what he was. Me and Zalbar like to live in the present. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You think I can't take... In fact, I look out for Zalbar more than he looks out for me, you know? Big Z's a little bit too gullible to make it alone on the mean streets of the lower city. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Like I used to tell my brother, fast talk and slick words don't get the job done.
You know you had a brother.
Touchy subject, you know. Just so happens, I don't really feel like talking about it right now. Nothing personal. Let's just get back to the business at hand, okay? Hey there. What can I was a little snappish when...
See how quick you could just talk to them?
Sorry about that. I get a little touchy when it comes to Griff. It's kind of embarrassing telling people about him. It's complicated. Griff wasn't the most popular guy. He had his faults. But I still loved him, you know? Sometimes people don't understand. I never knew my parents. My brother always looked out for me. He's the one who brought me to Taris. I was just a kid, only 5. But I remember the trip, if you call it that. We were stuffed inside a packing crate in the Starfighter's cargo hold with just enough food and water to make it
smuggled on.
back to first class, you know? I don't know the whole story. I was pretty young, but my brother owed a lot of money. Might even have been a few arrest warrants out for him, I don't know. The only way to get off the planet was to smuggle ourselves out. I mean, I don't want to make it sound like we were criminals. Well, maybe my brother was. See, this is why I don't like to talk about it. It makes Griff sound worse than he really was. My brother had his problems, but he always looked out for me.
It's family. Stick beside your family. What kind of problems did your brother have? I really don't care much about your traumatic childhood.
He gambled and drank, and he was always borrowing money for his latest get-rich-quick scheme. But he had a good heart, you know? He taught me how to survive. Showed me how to slice into a computer security system, how to get inside a locked building without the entrance codes, and how to spot a wealthy mark for a quick shell game.
Sounds like you've done pretty skills to have.
Griff did right by me. I really miss him since he left. Keep hoping he'll come back someday. Promise me he would. He fell in with a bad crowd. It's all Lena's fault. She's the one who took him from me. Just batted those long lashes at him and off he went.
Who's Lena?
I don't want to talk about Griff and Lena. Just the thought of that space tramp makes my blood boil.
Space tramp. I love it.
Concern. If I'm gonna be any help to you, I can't be worrying about my brother running off with some intergalactic skank. So is there something else you need? Okay. You'll never get me. You'll never get me.
Double, come here for a second. I was wondering if you could tell me about the problem. I wanted a little bit more. I'll honor my life, but I don't feel like sharing more than that mission. They say more, but I will not. You don't trust me? It's not the person, but I don't feel you understand anything about me. The ways my people are outsiders content with, then I'll leave you be. you go. Zalbar's just like one-shotting these guys, which is just insane. Save game. It's been a minute.
You there, civilian. This is a restricted area. What are you doing down here?
I'm just here to kill you.
Here!
Damn, that is crazy. Fucking just got our asses whooped by 3 Sith troopers. Alright, maybe we need to make sure that we have our shields on. Heal a little bit.
Sure.
Try this again.
You there! Look out!
We are killing these guys. That is my prerogative right now. Like, why was it so hard last time? Why was it so hard? That's all you got was 2 frag grenades? That is BS, man. All that work. Promised Land Journal. think that... Oh, gosh.
Take that!
Yeah, I did not know that was going to happen. Didn't know they respawned the enemies down here. Wonder if that's like restored content. I swear I've walked through this a million times and never had to fight those again. Okay, we're gonna heal.
Hey there, Upworlder. Oh, you better ask. Endar seems to think but
Yeah, there has to be more than that.
me hoarding supplies a while back. I figured I'd wait until food was scarce and then I could offer it to people who'd follow me instead of Endar. Then I'd be the leader. But
That's funny. That is funny. Show sell list. What we got here? Item value. We don't really need these glove rods. Let's go sell this. Sell this. That's rifle we don't really need. Let's look at our buy list. Nothing really good. Nothing good at all. We're almost done with the Undercity part. We're gonna heal up, and these guys are gonna disappear.
You amaze me. I always thought the surface dwellers couldn't care less about us outcasts, but you risked everything to help those infected villagers. I wish...
Yeah, just heal me.
You amaze...
I did not mean to click on you. I'm sorry.
Greetings once more, Upworlder. Do you bring news of my apprentice?
I have brought news that your apprentice is dead.
It is as I feared, then. She joins the list of those who have given their lives in the service of our cause. But though I am saddened by this news, there is yet hope. By finding my apprentice, you have proved yourself worthy, Upworlder. You are to be the beacon on our path to salvation.
I'm the beacon.
You will guide us to the promised land.
I will guide you. Guide you? I don't even know where the promised land's at.
You are marked, Upworlder. Even my dim old eyes can see the mantle of destiny that cloaks you. Perhaps old Rookhill knows you better than you know yourself. I am old. I have lived 100 years in the Undercity, cast down into the darkness. I know the legends and history of our people, and now you must learn it too.
Very well, tell me the history of your people.
The great city of Taris covers the entire surface of this planet.
While he continues, I'm going to use that.
Land to grow food. Kelp harvests and the creatures of the sea are our only food source. A century ago, rising levels of toxic pollution poisoned the oceans, and famine swept the planet. The rich hoarded food for their own use, and the poor were left to starve and die. But the poor rose up against this tyranny, and civil war engulfed the planet. Millions died in the fighting, and huge sections of Taris were destroyed or abandoned. The rebellion was crushed in the end. Thousands were taken prisoner. The jails could not hold them all, and so the practice of banishing all prisoners to the Undercity was born.
Is that how you came to be down here?
Many brave men and women were banished here to the Undercity for their part in the rebellion. People like my father and grandfather were cast down, along with their families.
What did you expect? If they could get away with it, the Teresian nobles would stuff their own mothers down here to make more room in the upper city.
Now we live a dark existence beneath the streets of Taris, a life devoid of all hope but one, the Promised Land, and you will be the one to show us the way to get there. Legends tell
Promised Land, what's that?
Sufficient colony, founded just before the famine and lost during the Civil War. A paradise beneath the Undercity, where droid servants tend to every need. For many years I searched for the Promised Land, just as my grandfather and father did before me. When I became old and gray, my apprentice continued the search on my behalf. I have collected many clues hinting at its location. The journal of my apprentice provides yet more information, but still, there are too many pieces missing from this puzzle. But I know my father and grandfather each had journals where they recorded their own discoveries. Perhaps with their journals, I could at last uncover its hidden location.
What will I get if I find these missing journals for?
Nothing to offer if you help me in this. I hope the knowledge that you are helping the entire village escape a life of darkness and suffering is reward enough.
Hey! Thank you so much for the raid! Tal the Cursed. A big Star Wars Lord of the Rings fan. As you could tell. Gotta love that sound. Gotta love that sound. Tal the Curse, thank you so much for raiding with your viewers. I appreciate it. Guys, I'm TrivexSilver. I stream over here on Twitch and on YouTube. I got a lot of content on YouTube, mostly gaming, and then I have another channel where it's full of reaction videos. I have no idea. But, yeah, I'm a military veteran. I've been streaming for a while. Trying to get my gaming stuff going up. My other channel is like 13,000 subscribers, something like that. But I enjoy video games, Star Wars, Gears of War, Lord of the Rings, you name it. I'll sit here and talk about it. Did 8 years as a military police investigator. Yeah. I mean, any questions, feel free to ask. I appreciate you guys stopping in. Helps with the views, obviously follows. Yeah, that's basically it. I'm a pretty chill, relaxed guy. You'll see me playing Call of Duty, Marvel Rivals. You know, hop in, say hi. Sometimes you can jump in and join me. Alright, don't worry, Rukil. I find those journals. Just finished KOTOR stream and saw you on the list of folks playing it, so I decided to raid over here and keep things going. Nice. Nice. Did you do the dark side or did you do light side?
It is many decades since my father set out on his journey, but I remember he was eager to explore the sewers. You might want to begin your search there. I wish you luck in your quest, Upworlder. The future survival of this village, of my people, depends on you.
Going light side, it's my first playthrough, so I'm doing a lot of stuff by feel. Gotcha. Alright, fair enough. So that was like first time ever playing KOTOR? Like, first time?
I saw you talking with Rukil. He told you his legends.
I'm playing it on Sundays for a couple weeks now.
He told you all
okay.
His missing apprentice and the other lost explorers, right?
But it's my first playthrough.
I don't believe his.
That's awesome, though.
He's nothing but an old cook.
I played this like years ago, and I have it on the original Xbox.
Stop him.
And I don't know how many playthroughs I've played. I just like I kept trying to do things different each time. I love this game. This is my favorite Star Wars game ever. Right now, first time playing it on PC though. I had to like do a bunch of the restored content and obviously fix the graphics.
For an outcast,
But I'm doing a dark side playthrough right now.
village relies on me to bring in
I'll probably play it again and do a light side playthrough.
important man. If it wasn't for Gendar, I'd be running this place. But if Rukul ever finds his promised land, I'm sunk. People won't need to rely on me anymore.
How far are you right now?
Nobody like all...
Yeah, I remember when it first came out, new folks who loved it and just kept hearing good things over the years, so it seems like a good chance to finally see what all the fuss is about. Nice, nice. What did you choose to do? Were you a consular, a sentinel, or a guardian? What how many lightsabers? Like I'm interested. I'm now. You want me to kill Ryoga to shut him up? So what do you want me to do?
The two explorers who went searching for the promised land might...
I just finished up things on Dantooine, and I'm going to find some map pieces. Oh, okay. So you just now finished Dantooine.
They would have recorded that information in their journals.
I went scout to start
all three
with, and then I picked consular. Okay.
And the one...
I did smuggler right now, and I plan on doing sentinel.
Destroy the evidence and make sure nobody ever finds the promised land. I've saved up enough credits for my business here to make it worth your while if you help me.
Sounds like a good deal to me.
Once you have all three journals, just bring them to me and I'll give you...
If I did it again, I'd probably go smuggler into consular.
Something else?
That does give you more, it's harder. Because obviously less health and stuff. But, I mean, it's definitely helps you with, like, more dialogue options.
Knew Rukul's legend about the promised land were true. Quick,
See, doing
so I can destroy them.
Doing some bad as if her sent over this credits you promised.
Right, your reward. Here's 100 credits. That's a pretty hefty payment for some old notes and maps, eh?
Just 100? After all I went through, I want double that.
I don't want Rukul to get his hands on them journals.
I still love this guy's voice.
That's all I have. Excellent. Now Rukul will never lead these people to the promised land. Now, is there something else you need? You want to look at my inventory?
Uh-oh.
False prophet! Deceiver! You have betrayed me! You have shown...
Word travels fast down here, huh?
...to the selfish and damnable Igear! All I have worked for is destroyed. All the hopes and dreams of my father and grandfather before him turned to dust. Begone, upworlder! I have only curses to speak at you!
I feel like he's upset. Their quest log must have gotten updated. What do you mean? We're traveling fast? Oh yeah. Instantly done. But yeah, gonna do just a joke, the idea of NPCs getting quests. They probably do. It's just crazy how certain things, like, you have no idea. They shouldn't know, and they just instantly come over and do it. But are you doing the, if you're playing on PC, which that's what I think you're doing, right? Do you have the deleted content on this one as well? I know KOTOR 2, there's a huge patch on it. Yep, nice. See, you won't know the stuff that's missing. So, like, when I'm playing it, I'm like, oh, that's new. Did you add any other mods in there? Or just the extra stuff? I don't. I saw some of it around, but decided to play the completely vanilla version. Oh, okay. You don't have them. Gotcha.
Vulkar, who had a little too much to drink in the cantina one night. Here.
Yeah, it's definitely...
Energy field down for you.
It's definitely fun to play the vanilla version, then going back through and doing it. That's what I'm on PC. Do you have it full screen like this, or you did fix that part, right? So I noticed that was like my first issue. Yep, I've got it square for streaming.
Never get me.
Gotcha. There's a YouTube tutorial. That way you can get the complete vanilla version of the game and have it like this. Extremely scuffed setup. I mean, it only takes a second to do. And it's not like it takes a lot of power to do it either, due to it being an older game. Took me like 3 tries, because everybody kept saying to do different ones. And then I tried to do like the widescreen or something, yeah, I forget, widescreen fix or something, and it made it work, but it would just like, it would crash it continuously. I was like, nah, I ain't gonna stream it if it's gonna do that. I should probably get it fixed up before next stream. Originally, I just did it on whim, May 4th, and saw it at my library. Alright. But it was engrossing enough, I wound up returning it for the rest of the month. Yeah. I love the storyline with this. I mean, I'm a huge Knights of the Old Republic fan. I was very disappointed when they didn't do Knights of the Old Republic 3. Damn. Antidote. Okay. Heading off for now, but good luck for the rest of the stream. Alright, buddy, you take it easy. Thank you so much for dropping in. Let's see here, I'm trying to like look over at the map. Wait a minute. Right, there we go.
Take me back.
Nice. Oh, you kept the KOTOR train going. Yeah, he did. I'm doing a dark side playthrough.
Hey, Big Z.
Luke Walk, what's up? Ayo.
I didn't want to say anything, but it's bad.
He was telling me how
Unusual.
his first playthrough is going.
In fact, now that
I've played this a million times.
it ever since
I love it.
you from those Gamorrean slavers. What'd they feed you, buddy?
I played it on Xbox, so first time having like the extra content. It's really cute, isn't it? First playthrough, man. If
You get if you don't get your eight.
I would do anything to be able to replay this game first time, like have no memory of it, just to have like that moment. You know what I mean? Did manage to take a chunk out of that Gamorrean's arm.
No wonder your breath is so bad, Big Z. Gamorreans smell like bantha poodoo. I'll have to pick you up a toothbrush to clean that stench out of your choppers.
Wookiees don't brush their teeth, mission. It just isn't done. What a humiliation. We have to next, a comb?
Okay, Hey, relax.
Oh, you did it in reverse? Star Wars The Old Republic, then KOTOR 2, then KOTOR 1.
Stay away from anything that's smart enough.
No, I did KOTOR 1, KOTOR 2, and I probably kept replaying those continuously. And then when The Old Republic, when I could play it, The Old Republic, because I had dial-up internet when it first came out, so I wasn't getting to play it. But definitely where that aren't severed arms, so we don't want to go. Wait, did we? Salbar, you stuck in me, buddy. Come on. Beks journal. Okay, I remember how to do this.
Yeah?
I'm gonna go solo mode. Sewer door.
No one's gonna see this mission.
Dude, I have every class on 50 in Star Wars The Old Republic. I'm so proud. I played every story. That's awesome. That is awesome. Have you done the entire, like, all the extended stuff too? Like all the expansions? Alright, let's get this stuff. And switch the give. Let us throw in give item. Give item. Where is the... Here, because it's free. I don't want to close. There we go. I remember first time playing this game, didn't read that note that you should do that. So, you know how long it took me? Like, I had to station my characters off over here, lure them away, lure the Rancor over here, and then basically shoot at its feet the entire time, where I would still die. And then...
Sure.
I started sneaking my people across one at a time with the stealth field generator over there, and then killing him from the inside over there, and it worked. Because it sometimes would glitch right here and kill me anyway.
What?
Smart. Alright, we're just gonna auto level up these people.
What?
See, I'm doing a dark side playthrough this time. You ate all of those. The only disappointing thing I find on this one is that you don't get anything for killing him. Turn solo mode off. Yeah, I played Star Wars The Old Republic. I loved the game. Absolutely love it. I was so happy when they brought Revan back. Because obviously, like, we learn all about Revan in this game. You learn more on Revan on the second game. And then on the third one, you're like, what happened to him? And then, yeah. But I did play all the unique class stories and then the expansions currently. I haven't played the most recent stuff from, like, the last year to now. Because their story updates are, like, bite-sized. Yeah, that's why I kind of wait. Because I'm like, the next big expansion, I'll probably play it again. But I haven't heard anything about a new big expansion. Like my buddy sent me a thing. He just created another Sith Sorcerer and a Sith Juggernaut. I'm like, there you go, bud. Get items. Making it hard for me to walk around. Alright, it's mid pack. There we go. I have a feeling they aren't doing a big expansion anymore. More Sunday afternoon episodes, like you're tuning in for a show rather than a movie. Ah, man. They have so much stuff that they can do. I kind of hope that they don't just stop. I remember correctly, there is a droid. Yep.
Here.
There you go. They do it indeed, but they also need funds, and it's hella yeah. I wish they would, like, they could create a whole animated series with the stuff that they've already done. And they were supposed to remake this game, but they never did. Like, that was the whole reason, because they were like, yeah, you're only gonna be able to play it on a PlayStation 5. So I bought a PlayStation 5, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play this. Hell yeah. And then they did me dirty, and they're like, yeah, so we're probably not gonna make it. I was upset.
Here.
But I have heard talks that they're gonna remake it again. As long as Disney doesn't mess it up, we should be fine. But I heard George Lucas is taking back control, which will be nice. The remake or the remaster, I think, is in limbo. It's weird. Right? I don't understand why it's in limbo. There we go. Bad management, your usuals. Yeah. Well, it's just like when they made the sequels, they've even admitted that they had no idea. Like, the people that made it never watched Star Wars before. Never watched Star Wars, never read anything about Star Wars. Okay, that's done, that's done.
Please don't hurt me. I just serve the food here, that's all. I'm not like these others. I'm not even a Black Vulkar. Please don't kill me.
We're doing a dark side playthrough, so... leaving you alive is too risky. Sorry, sister. Looks like your order is up.
No, I won't go out like this. Not after all I've been through. I won't just let you kill me without a fight.
Here. Here. Yeah.
Playing the dark side. Okay. He told me, Tal the Curse told me that he just now finished Dantooine. And he's off to find the star maps, which I'm just like, that's freaking awesome. I thought, like, because he said he's been playing it for a week, so I thought he was, like, way, like, you know, like, way up there, a couple planets in. And he's like, now I'm on Dantooine. And I was like, oh, just on Dantooine. It's going to be a minute. Yeah, he's probably, like, trying to figure out, like, where everything is, all the storyline. Only plays during the stream, right? Like, this is me. I just now started it today after I finished all the updates and modding to get the visuals. I did a test run to make sure everything was good, and then afterwards started it up. What does he talk about?
Hello there.
Hey, Tal the Curse, thank you so much for the follow. Like, I'm pretty sure we were talking Warhammer 40k for 5 minutes. Ooh, okay, that's nice.
Didn't work.
Nope. Security failure, come on.
Got it.
There we go. I would click off the screen to follow you back, buddy, but as you know, that if you click off, it'll just close the game now. Even though I got 3 screens popped up over here. Okay, med pack.
Hello there.
Hey, Luke Walk, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it.
No problem. Got it.
You'll find all my main content over on YouTube, where all the games I played, everything will be cut up. I surrender, please do not kill me. I'm not like these others. I'm not like Brejik and his new Vulkars. What are you talking about? You're a Vulkar, aren't you? I'm a Vulkar, but I was here long before Brejik took over. I was a Vulkar back when it meant something, back when we had honor. Then Brejik and his fellows took over and turned over our gang into a bunch of violent thugs, bloodthirsty punks. No, they treat us all original Vulkars like second-class citizens. Take me, for example. I used to be one of the highest-ranking Vulkars in the gang. Now, I'm stuck on guard duty. Here in the back, all thanks to Brejik. Sorry, but it's too risky to leave you alive. Doing dark side playthrough. Gotta do it. Might as well. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was like, so I like this reaction channel. Like I said, I have like 13,000 subscribers over there. And I was like occasionally streaming video games. And then unfortunately, my wife fell to the dark side. And I'm getting a divorce. You know. But now, I'm mostly doing gaming content because I'm not really going to be on that channel until like everything's done with the divorce. Okay, there are. I think I messed up. I shouldn't have came in here yet. Yeah, I messed up. Should not have came in here yet.
Take that, yeah.
Take this out. Take this out. Med pack me up twice. There we go. Oh shit. Run! Run! Disengage! I wonder if this bug works. I wonder if this bug still works. I mean, it worked on Xbox. I don't know if it does it on PC. So, on Xbox, and I mean like the original Xbox, you used to be able to disengage your enemy, run away, and then all of a sudden your other characters would just like continuously revive by themselves. Like glancing around. Hey, Faded Blaze, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's see here. I remember this worked in KOTOR 2, I think. Oh, that also works? See, KOTOR 2, I remember playing it my first time, and I loved it, don't get me wrong.
Someone's gonna get hurt.
And I just felt like there was something missing, you know what I mean? That still works on backwards compatibility on the Series S and X. Okay. Okay. I was wondering if it did or not. It's like, I know, like, I can play it, like, on Xbox 360. But it's just like... stuck. Oh shit. There's two of them in there. I thought there was only one. Okay, what we're going to do here is heal. I'm a diehard KOTOR fan. I get it on Xbox and Android. Oh, you're a diehard KOTOR fan? Man, alright. Bear with me. Watch this. I'm gonna pause myself for a second. Alright, look at this. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you like that. Got on Xbox and Android. Anyway. But yeah, I've been playing KOTOR for a very long time. I love it. Oh no. Alright, let's save the game here. Alright, let us reload the game. This does have that bug, unfortunately, of doing that. Oh, hey, buddy. Nice. My next buy is going to be on Steam. Oh no, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Next buy is going to be on Steam. I definitely recommend it on Steam. It seems to be a little bit more difficult on doing any of the modding on any of the other stuff from what I was reading. Because, like, when I got it on Steam, it's just a little square, unfortunately. So I had to, like, go in and, like, I did, like, 3 different types of, like, widescreen stuff trying to figure it out because everybody kept giving me recommendations. The last one I tried worked fabulously. Love it. Let's see here. And you get all the deleted DLC stuff. Not DLC, the deleted stuff that they put into the game.
Someone's gonna get hurt.
Play this smart.
Get hurt. Someone's gonna get hurt.
Come with me, buddy. Come on, follow me. No? Is he really gonna be like this? That is annoying. How many med packs does this guy have? Man! Alright, well, I'm just gonna recover my mind here. When I did my test run on this level, I had no issues. I just went straight through, wiped them all out. Easy peasy. This run through, nope, not today. But it be like that sometimes. Kick to the face. Alright, my guy leveled up. Nice. I like how they do the dark side corruption in this game. But I like how in KOTOR 2, drains, like, your entire party. Let's look here. Yeah, we'll just leave it as recommended still. Sneak attack plus 4, close. Let's do advanced. Advanced. Med pack. Did I go through this yet? I don't remember. Next invader, my next favorite Sith is Darth Nihilus. It's something about being a world eater is diabolical. What about Darth Vitiate? Darth Scion? Darth Treya? Let's see, we got enough to this and go into there. My Sith would have to go into... I like Revan. You know. I'd have to go Revan. Treya. Vitiate. Let's see here. Scion. Darth Vader. Sidious. Ooh, wait a minute, wrong one.
What?
I think you get a better one, right? Yep. This is security cameras, garage elevator. We're going to shut down these guys. This Vitiate also drained the planet, if you didn't know. Switch to okay. He just had like a massive, like, uncanny ability of life and force drain, which is insane. I don't like how, like, in the original release, like, they cut out a lot of stuff with Nihilus. So he just, like, seemed like he was a scary Sith Lord. I remember him and Scion. And then Scion was more of a pain than Nihilus was. And I was like, I was kind of disappointed with the fight. Come on. Oh, droid.
I'll show you.
There we go, come on. Over here. Nice, nice. Nobody. Gotcha. Okay. Computer spikes. Sock cards.
Yeah?
Computer spikes. Let's look at cameras. Garage. We're going to overload the pick here. And now we watch them all die. Oh, and check this out. That my buddy's already live over on his channel. Engine Lab. That commands Security doors. Gotcha, gotcha. So what we're gonna do is probably gonna finish this out.
Hey, Big Z, don't take this the wrong way, but lately, I've noticed you're starting to look a little bit scruffy. No, I'm not suggesting a bath. I know how well that went over last time. But your hair's getting all tangled, and if you look close, you can see a few gray strands starting to poke through.
Gotta love it. I didn't abuse it. I just had to do it. Oh, I did. I'm sorry. I missed that. My bad. I didn't abuse it. I had it happen during fights because it was taking ages. Yeah. If I'm sitting there fighting and I feel like I'm just getting like those low rolls continuously, I'm like, all right, I gotta back up.
Don't worry, Big Z. It's nothing I can't fix. A little trim, a splash of coloring, and you'll be as good as new. Best looking Wookiee on the planet. Maybe a nice suit.
You don't trim a Wookiee, you don't color a Wookiee, and you certainly don't dress a Wookiee.
I know, Wookiees aren't into the whole clothing thing, but you could start a whole new trend. You'd be on the cutting edge. Okay,
You just better leave me alone.
I'd offer some constructive criticism, and this is the thanks I get? Let's move on. You can just stay naked and scruffy for all I care.
You leave poor Zalbar alone. Little heavy blaster, nice. Let's see here. If I reactivate the droid, when? Alright, there we go. Ram that droid. Party member down. What happened? You just went full health to death.
What?
Full health to death real quick. Y'all see that?
No problem. Got it.
2,000 credits. Beautiful.
Huh?
Give you an advanced med pack.
Sure.
You should be good. I don't think we're gonna need to heal up anymore. Looks like we get really bad rolls.
Oh!
Alright. Alright.
Yeah. Yeah.
Death. Alright, I do have chat. I do have a podcast I have to attend to. So I'm debating on if I should end the stream and then jump over there and then send you all to another KOTOR streamer, or if you just wanted to still chill with me, because I'll probably just do this and then just do like a podcast while I'm streaming. And just be able to chat with him until that's over, and then come back to finish off Taris. So it's completely up to you guys. I will gladly push you all over to another KOTOR streamer, whoever's live right now doing it. I just got to be there in like 15 minutes, so we got time to finish up the area that I want to do. Let's melee. Let's upgrade items. There we go. We're going to assemble that. Missions Viroblade. Assemble that. Armor. Armor. That. There we go. Save this real quick because I want to make sure that we get the right dark side that we want to do. If there's anything in here, no. Looks like we have visitors. Lackeys conned by Gadon Beck into trying to steal Brejik's Swoop engine accelerator, I bet.
Brejik stole that engine from Gadon. It was never yours to begin with.
Well, I didn't get all the trouble of acquiring this prototype just for you to steal it back like for that old fool. Would you like me to dispose of these Beks spice cannon? No, hold on a second. I see you aren't wearing the hidden Bek colors, so I'm guessing you aren't part of that feeble old man's gang. You must be a freelance mercenary. You're right. I'm not one of the Beks. My name's Trivex. Instead of stealing the prototype for the Beks, why don't you come work for us? The Black Vulkars could use someone like you. You've got my attention. What's your offer?
You can't betray Gadon. I won't let you.
Mission. The Hidden Bek's unofficial mascot. Your loyalty is admirable, but misplaced. Gadon only kept you around so they could laugh at you and your furry friend.
That's not true. You're lying.
Am I? How long have you known Gadon? How long have you worked for him? But they never offered to make you a Hidden Bek, did they?
They said I was too young.
Can you believe them? Come on, Mission. You're smarter than that. Again, you and his crew are nothing but a running joke. Weren't they always teasing you?
Yeah, some of them were, but you Vulkars have tried to kill me more than once.
That's only because you were with Hidden Beks and because we respected you. Brejik knows that you're not a joke. Big Mission. He made sure the Vulkars took you very, very seriously.
But Gadon said Brejik...
Gadon had to poison your mind against Brejik. It was the only way to keep you from seeing the truth. The Beks were mocking you, Mission. You don't need friends like that.
You're right. I don't need anyone but Zalbar. If Gadon dies, he's only getting what's coming to him.
You were about to tell me about your offer? You're just grown tired of this petty war with Gadon and his pathetic followers. He needs someone to get rid of Gadon permanently. If you do this task for him, Brejik is willing to offer a substantial reward. How does 500 credits sound? Oh, and we'll throw in a young Republic soldier we captured too. I thought she was already offered up in the Swoop race. Brejik will let me have Vassal if I kill Gadon for him? Forget it, I'm not gonna... How about I kill you instead? Well, we can't just give you the girl, not after publicly offered her as a prize, and but we can do the best next thing. Everyone Swoop race gets the girl, kill Gadon, and we'll give you 500 credits, sponsor you at the Vulkar, and equip you with the accelerator. You can't lose. Okay, you have a deal. Excellent. Here, we need you here for this mission. Next, let's go to Brad's crouch in the Bek base. Without them, you won't be able to get rid of the old man. My guards will escort you to the main doors of our base. After you kill Gadon, return to the main doors, and I'll arrange for you to ride the Vulkar. That says you don't come back until the job is done, or we might have to decide to renegotiate our offer. The Vulkars won't consider you a friend until Gadon is dead. Damn, that's a lot. That was a mouthful. All right. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to save this. We're going to return to hideout real quick. Darth Wookiee! What's going on, buddy? I'm about to jump over there to... You lurking while we do family time? We're about to hop over to, Cutter. That way we can, want to see if we can do that, stream together thing. We got that. Yep, we just sitting down. Nice, nice. What have you, what are you eating? Please do, I will be lurking. Alright, sounds like a plan. I'm gonna go back here. How do you like the, I don't know if you're still listen. I'll post it on the Discords, nice. How do you like the, told you I was gonna get it running at 1080p. I know, right? It took me a minute, but we figured it out. Surprising, I know, right? All right, let us save this game. All right, so it took us 4 hours, but yeah, we're not finished with Taris yet. Alright, so let's see if we can figure this out. Chat, we're going to exit the game. Done playing it for right now. Alright, we're going to figure this out. How do I do virtual webcam? Start it, gotcha. Alright, let me go over to YouTube real quick. YouTube, hey, so we're going to take a break from Knights of the Old Republic. We're going to be jumping over and doing a quick little stream. So if you want to continue, obviously watching, jump over to Twitch. You know, we're going to sit there and talk about some stuff with my buddy. Go from there. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't know if I should leave it up on this one or if I should change it. I mean, I think I probably should be able to change it, right? Let's see here. Maybe we can leave it up on YouTube. Let's see. I'm gonna move this over here. You're going to see me move stuff around real quick. Okay, let's see here. We're going to put with podcast intermission. That way, when I go back through it, I can save it. You know what I mean? Go from there. All right, we got that. Put this back over here. All right, so that fixes that. If I lower this, where is... Find the Discord. There we go.
Hey, thanks, buddy.
What's up, bud?
Oh, he's here. What is up? Just
well,
watching TikToks.
Oh, you're watching?
Camera.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out myself.
Look over. There we go. I must have clicked it on accident.
Oh, you're good. I am trying to switch this over so I can do this.
Yeah, that's tripping me out.
Yeah, I got you. All right. There we go.
That was tripping me out, bro.
All right. I'm trying to make sure. This is just me at the moment. I'm trying to make sure that I can do the other one. Wait, if I do live screen. Wait. Well, hold on. We're gonna try this.
Can you see the TikToks on the shared screen? I've shared my screen with the TikToks. What are you doing?
I'm trying to figure out how to stream with you and keep up everything at the same time. That way I could like so I can see you as well.
Well, we could co-stream by knocking, but it's gonna just show this whole thing.
I know, that's what I'm trying to figure out real quick. Let's see here. We're going to stream together. And I might be able to, I can just pop you up. That should be easy.
Yeah, you just knock on me, and then when you send it, I'll accept it.
All right, send invite. Did you get it?
Are you sending it to Cutter Dog Podcast or Cutter Dog 52?
It says Cutter Dog Podcast. It says you were live, so I clicked it.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
Is it up in your top right notifications? It's a little mailbox.
Oh, yeah, you know what? There it is right there. Okay. Oh, fuck. You know what? Let me...
What's up? What's wrong?
It's because I'm on Internet Explorer.
Ah, you're not on Chrome.
Yeah, I can sign in on Chrome. I can do that because I would just have to sign out CutterDog52 on.
Gotcha.
And then sign back into that because that's why we couldn't do it with Wookiee the last week because it's on there. So I can do that if you guys want.
Yeah, it's up
let me do that.
All right.
I'll sign out and then I'll sign out of my one on the other one.
Okay.
And then yeah, I can do that.
I'm trying to figure out that's why I was like, oh, get this here. We'll be able to pop this up.
Yeah, let me get the. We'll go
switch this over
to Twitch, and then we'll sign out here. It's because to make things easier, I had like my Cutter Dog podcast signed in on Explorer, and then CutterDog52 on Google. That way, I didn't have to keep signing in and out and going. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
But all I got to do is just sign in here. Gotta remember that. I think it's.
All right, that should work. That.
Okay. So.
I'm trying to pop you somewhere that way it's.
Oh, except for one other thing.
There you go.
Hold on. No, I think I got it. Okay, so let me go back to the software.
There you go. That way I can see, and I can still see my chat.
Yeah, let me.
Because I don't know if you seen me. I was streaming earlier, and I was like trying to rush through everything. I was like, I got enough time. I got enough time to complete this mission.
You're live.
I was like, fuck.
You were playing what, Knights of the Old Republic?
Yeah, I was sitting there playing. I was like, oh yeah, I got enough time. I can do this. And then all of a sudden, I was like, nope, don't have enough time. Fuck.
Okay, so now you should be able to knock. So let me see if let me see if it's still here. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it says that I still sent it to you.
Oh, I gotta mute you. Yeah, let me. And then we're already sharing chat. So there you go.
Yep, start sharing chat. There you go.
So now we're live. Well, now we're live on that other one. I'll just sign in and out. It was just I kept forgetting the passwords, and then every so often Twitch wants you to re-authenticate it and shit. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it signed in here and then signed in over there. And I don't need this up anymore. Whoops. I need to close that.
I'm trying to.
There we go. There we go.
Did you click share your screen?
Well, we're shared already.
I know. I just want to see if what it does on my end if you hit share your screen.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
I'm gonna share mine.
So that's my screen on. Yeah.
Okay.
That'll really trip people out.
Yeah, yeah. Here, well, I'll just cancel
Okay.
that. That looks weird as shit.
There we go.
I was like, all right, let's leave that alone.
It's like that's too much, man.
I was like, what is going on here? Let's see, where is my?
Yeah, so not my dumbass, but after that Apex Legend nightmare, I fucking went ahead and I'm gonna jump in on Overwatch 2 tournament next, which I have a little more experience at because I used to play it, even though it's different. But it's also a Marvel Rivals is basically a reskin of Overwatch.
Right.
So I shouldn't. It's the aiming and stuff. I got Real Blessed, the pro gamer, that's in our Discord. He's helping me again. Part of my issue is like to be like a competitive gaming and stuff. Like my setup, like he says he has like 2 feet of desk space where his like mouse is and stuff like that. And I'm like, I just don't have, so I can't really have the room because you really want to be like.
You have to have that. You have to have that arm room to be able to move whatever you need to do. Yeah.
And then you want, and so I'm doing that within the confined space, which I'm getting pretty good at. So he's teaching me with the space I have, and then once I get more room, I'll be able to really have my arms out here, the keyboard here. Because that Apex, oh my god, because that Apex, oh my. Let's just say they have to find a better way to do some of the inner Discord tournaments because there's pro gamers all the way to kids, all the way to like noobs, all the way to like people like me who are getting back into gaming and was never always like good at it and stuff, and well, like never was good at like using a mouse or a. Hold on, I'm gonna put something on here.
Oh, is your birthday coming up? Your birthday's tomorrow?
It's tomorrow, yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
You're 1 month after me, gotcha.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Dude, here's the trippy thing on. I'll finish the Apex thing later, but here's the trippy thing. So I was so today. So my birthday is the 2nd, and on the 3rd is I'll be 2 years and 3 months sober. So that's 23/23. My daughter's birthday is on the 23rd, and she was born at 11/23. So that's 23/23/23. So it's 23/23/23/23/23.
Dang.
June is crazy with the numbers with me, and I'm always like a numbers person. Like 2s have been a whole part of my life. Addresses, phone numbers. But I was thinking that when I was walking today. But yeah, tomorrow is another celebrating day because Monday is my birthday, but then the 3rd is the day I'll be, ironically, 2 years and 3 months sober, which puts 2 and 3 together. And so it was just absolutely like tripping me out. And so I said that to my daughter, and she's like, "Oh my god!" But yeah, she was born at 11/23 at night on the 23rd, so she was a 23 baby, 23. And then, of course, like I said, my 2 years, 3 months, and then my birthday on the 2nd, and it was just like this is crazy. So yeah, June's nuts, man. And then I found out like my favorite, not on 23, but Good Mythical Morning, my favorite guys in the whole world. Yeah, Link. You know Good Mythical Morning enough, right? You know who they are? Good Mythical Morning, Red Link, and all them.
Yeah,
Link, the shorter, dark-haired one. His birthday's on the 1st. So I'm like, hell yeah, June be crazy. Okay, we just lost Mr. Trivex. I'll fill in the time.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, that's okay. You know what? Look at the ugly guy, and then you'll appreciate the better-looking guy more when he comes back, right? So that's what we're doing here. We're just making everybody more comfortable. So, yeah, what happened? You lose your camera?
I get
back.
I don't know what's going on here.
It's probably. Are you using OBS, dude? I have so many problems with OBS. Are you on camera in
Discord? Discord is freaking out right now. Let's see here.
I don't know what that did, but I did it. Well, it's probably Discord. That's what I'm saying. Because if you hit your camera on the shared thing,
Yeah, let's see if we can do that. We close that out. What is going on here? All right, there we go. Let's see if we can find it.
we'll just do this till he comes back.
Yeah, I have no idea. Like, it just went completely black screen and then freaked out on me. I was like, what is going on here?
That's weird, dude. It's got to be something with Discord and.
Yeah, because I was like, yeah, I was doing fine. All of a sudden, like, it just went. Your whole like my whole Discord screen just blacked out. I had to like go in manually and like close it all out through Task Manager. I was like, all right, yeah. I was like, okay, cool. Everything else was fine. I don't know. But hey, are you able to see me? No, doesn't look like it.
Nope.
There you go.
Now.
There you go.
There you go. Oh, wait. Let's put that back. There we go. Much better.
Okay. All right. Funny guy.
Much better. But as far as the Apex thing is, the only thing they did is this is what they're doing wrong, and a lot of people are on board about it. Like, and this isn't like being sore losers and stuff. So the GGL definitely has like esports caliber players. They have people that are playing esports leagues, that are the tryhards and the really go getters and the
right.
guys that are.
Speaking of that, I'm like sitting here. I'm going through my email, seeing if they sent me anything. Still nothing.
The super like expensive keyboards and mice and stuff. And I'm not saying that like they're cheating or anything, and there may be, we don't know. Hopefully you're not trying to get in a competitive an entertainment league, and part of it is competitive gaming, and you're a cheater. Like, that's going to look really bad on your resume. But what it is they just, so it's a community thing, which is cool. But the way they did it is they either need to do, and I think they should do the PBA format, right? There's the PBA Tour. Yes, I'm talking bowling. They go around and they do these tournaments where they actually put a pro bowler on like a team of just bowlers, right? There's a difference between being a pro bowler and going bowling, right?
Right.
And like when I was on this little local league through like Toys R Us once and then like Office Depot once, it was we got to play with a pro bowler, but they put a pro bowler on each team, right? And so what they need to do is, so what they did is they just allowed everybody goes in and you got to pick your teams, which is understandable to a degree. But the team that won wiped, like crushed everybody, right? There was no competition, and it wasn't even like the one time that we finished in third place, and I don't know if you know how Apex is played.
Yeah.
And it's a fucking horrible game. It's a fucking horrible game. I'm never going to play it again if it's not something that I have to play if I get picked on a team or something.
Yeah.
It's a nightmare. It's a try hard nightmare. And so, I only had a week and a half in the game, right? Literally a week and a half on the game because I refused to ever play it. And I don't do Battle Royale. So I was like, okay. But I do shooters, so we did it. Well, what they did, though, is they let everybody like pair up on their teams. And I paired up with a guy who knows the game and plays the game pretty good, but he's not like a pro at the game. And then we were just average. Me and the other guy were like average. He's an average player at that game, and I just am average at video games. And so, but the guys on the other team, all three of them together picked each other because they were all pro esports gamers. And what they did is absolutely destroyed us. Like, we finished 10th, 16th, 10th, 3rd, and 12th. Now, the third one, this is the thing, though, is it wasn't like we worked our way up the ranks and, knocked out this team and knocked out that team. I mean, the biggest thing about the Battle Royales is to survive. But as the circle closes, it's the same with Warzone pretty much. you've got to move in. So at some point, you're getting caught in a firefight. Like, you can't just camp and hide the whole time.
Yeah.
Or you're going to die because
Yeah.
the circle will kill you.
I've played Apex.
You have to move.
I know.
So and so you move, but it's also survival. So you want to try to let the other teams eliminate each other, survive, and then that way you have to battle the fewest amount of people at the end. And these guys, when we ran into them, it was instantaneous. There was no competition, right? We got the third because we were able to avoid all these other firefights and work our way into the circle and keep going. But as soon as we hit them, it was an instant wipe. Like, there was no, we almost got them. We had a firefight. It was literally, they came in and dead. And then we spent the rest of the time watching their freaking kill cam, because the kill cam in that game, which I didn't disable, shows the previous team killed you until another team wipes them, and then you're watching them. So every freaking time we got wiped, it was that team, and then we proceeded to have to sit there and watch them go wipe all the other teams. And we're not talking like any firefights, really. Like, there was only one against one of the other mods teams that they actually won one round. That was really a firefight. Every time they ran into another team, it was a complete obliteration. It wasn't a competition. So it wasn't like a competition. It was these pro gamers getting together, and then even though they're like GGs and stuff like that, it's almost insulting, because really it wasn't. Who was it a GG for? It wasn't a good game. You dominated and slaughtered us. We didn't put up a fight. It wasn't a good game. Like, have fun, community. But what they need to do is either do it like the PBA and take split these guys up. They know who these guys are. These guys come in slapping their resume like, I'm king of the world. I am on every leaderboard. Here I am. So what they should do is put them on with like people at skill levels. Like, I've had a week and a half in the game, and I had to go against a guy that has 7 years of Apex Legends, and every character is like 16,000 kills. How is that a fun competition? It's not. You got to split it up, or you got to either do it to pools of like skill level pools, or split them up and make sure that they cannot, put them on different teams with like an average player and a noob, and then put a that's what teams are going to be made of when they draft. Right? They're going to draft me. I'm an average player. They're going to draft you. Maybe you're a good player.
I'm still waiting for them to, they comment on my stuff. They respond to me, but yet they haven't
to the same team, right? It's like
I want to
consider yourself a good player or an average player.
I would say that I'm just a little bit above average. I wouldn't say that I'm a master player. I wouldn't say that I'm
games you're better, right? Certain games you can do good, but other games overall you're not like a master like pro circuit.
I've went up against pro players. Yeah, this is a podcast. Yeah, this is a podcast moment there, Luke. Because I said earlier I was going to jump in, do this, and then we're going to go back and finish off Taris. But I've went up like in Call of Duty. In Apex. I've went up against like pro players. And I'll get in. Sometimes I'll win if I feel like I'm good at it. Like, hell, you got the right plays, you're in the right positioning, you're doing great. And then sometimes I go up against a pro player and I get my ass stomped. But if I come across I want to say like an average player, someone that works a 9-to-5 job, I feel like I stand my own a little bit easier. I feel it's easier.
That's how you're going to learn better too. Like, some people are like, oh, trial by fire against the toughest guy in the world. Like, no, that's not going to teach me anything. All that's going to teach me is I'm dead and I'm sitting there staring at your fucking kill cam for the rest of the time.
Yeah, if you're going to, I feel like they should have them they're helping and training people, and then you can have that little competition, and then later on, you know what I mean? Then you'd be like, if they're going on to an event, let's pull these really good guys and put them over here if we have to have a full good team. Other than that, spread it out and try to do it. I hate that too. Exactly, Luke.
Because if we get drafted to the team and okay, I consider myself an average. You say you're above average. Then we get a pro gamer. Then we're going to get a kid, because I think it's 15 to 15 to 100. Then we're going to have a 15-year-old who's probably new to gaming and stuff. And then we're going to have to learn how to work together with that, right? So when you do inner tournaments, then you need to do that. And I'll tell you in a perfect example, I played with Real Blessed. This guy's amazing guy. He's a pro gamer. He's retired, but he still teaches aiming and all the skills and how to be a pro gamer and all this. And he's been going out of his way to give me help. And so he helped me before Marvel Rivals on how to hold my wrist down on the thing and use my keyboard and mouse the proper way. And we went into the tournament and we got to the second round. And then the second round of the tournament, this was 2 hours after he taught me some of the mechanics and working on my aim and my DPI and stuff. He finished with 33 kills and 8 deaths. I finished with 31 kills and 13 deaths because he was on my team, and it makes you better. Tom Brady, right? Tom Brady, I'll use football. That guy came in one year, and one of the years that he got the 50 touchdowns, he took a whole receiving crew and turned them into star receivers because they helped them get better, and then they were, they became like a good team. So
I just wish
one team and all average Joes, and then putting them in a pool together, that's not fair. They should split it up and mix it, and then you're going to build your skill level up because you're going to have this guy training, and then you're going to go against another pro guy, but he's going to have an average and an above average guy, and so you're going to be able to learn, and they can guide you in that game itself. But it was everybody learn to play Apex Legends, go put your freaking team in, and then all the pro gamers group up and completely. Do you know what the discrepancy of points was?
What?
Pro team that won 330 points. Second place, do you know what second place was?
100 and something.
89 points.
89.
Do you know how many we ended up with?
50.
10 points.
10?
So the discrepancy, though, between even just, I don't even know what after the 89 points was. I don't know what the fourth place was, but 330 and then 89, bro. That one round, they had 33 team kills. Do you know how many kills our entire team got the entire tournament? 5 matches, 0 kills. I got 0 knocks, 0 assists, and less than 200 damage. Our team combined was less than 1,000 points and no kills and like 1 knock.
See, I just wish that they would invite me. That way I can at least play with you guys, or I can see, because
fortunately,
yeah, I'm just sitting here waiting, and I'm just like, I was like, I'm tagging them and stuff like they told me to. I'm like liking their stuff. I'm commenting on their stuff, and I'm just sitting here like, hey, come on. I was like, you could go look at my Call of Duty KD. It's higher than average. If you look at my Apex stuff, it's higher than average.
That's not what they're looking for, though. They're not looking for your. That's the thing is you've got these guys coming in that are pro circuit guys that are like slapping down their resume. You know what they want? They want personality. They want confidence. They want you coming in and like they want you to be like a fun person and this and that. That's so. Duty KD versus mine. Because I don't have one, right?
But they can go. But if they just look at any of my videos, they're going to see that I'm personable. I mean,
they're doing it in stages where, like, we're at like 1,100 in the Discord right now, right? It was 600 about 2 weeks prior to me getting like selected to go in there. So it's in increments, and it's going to be ever evolving, just like the draft, even like the season 0 draft. If I don't get drafted or any like people don't get drafted in that
when does the season 0 when's the season 0 because I feel like I'm missing chances while I'm not in this Discord.
No, there's pre-season going on right now where like and season 0 is officially going to start kicking off when we go to Vegas for that watch party, which is T-Pain versus God, what's his name? Brian. God damn it. I'll have to look it up. You can look it up on their Instagram or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's T-Pain's showdown with the other pro circuit gamer guy, and that's going to kick off season 0, and then they're going to start the draft I think in July, and then it's an ever evolving draft and Discord. Eventually they'll open it up to more and more people, and then like if you don't get drafted the first round, there'll be other drafts and it'll always evolve, so you may be called up at any point because teams are going to change, players are going to quit, things are going to happen, so it's always going to be there. I mean, it's not like they don't see you, and the KD thing, like Call of Duty, they're not so much looking at that versus you, right? They're going to look at the clips that you put up. They want to look at you. Put when you do some of your videos, put you in there laughing, find funny clips, personality clips, hell, even use stuff like this where we're talking and clip them and tag them. That's what they're really looking for versus,
I mean, that's what I have right
in the world.
That's what I have right now is like, I got chatting and I also have Global Gaming League up,
Tag them.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's what I have on there. And like when I was posting my clips,
same thing.
Yeah, so I even popped up in there, and like when I do my share my TikToks now, or like I post a reel on Instagram, I put GGL or Global Gaming League, just trying to like get their attention. Like, hey, I show. Yeah, I showed them like the sniper thing where I wiped an entire squad and was laughing, and I was like, all right. I was like, there you go. It's like playing cat and mouse, you know.
Have you noticed, like, so you follow them on like Instagram and Facebook and everything, right?
Yeah.
So have you noticed if they've like liked any, like, have you commented on videos that go up and stuff when they put up like their instas?
Yeah, I comment on their stuff and they respond to me very quickly. You know, they'll heart it.
Where they like it.
Yeah.
So they see you, dude. They see you, bro. It's just a matter of how they're bringing people in, right? They may be doing where they're getting a group of another like 200 to bring into the Discord. I don't think it's that. So if they're seeing you, they're seeing you. Now, whether they pick you or not, I can't guarantee that.
Gotcha.
They see you, obviously, or they wouldn't be liking it. And those are people that are within, you know, their showrunner, you know, community, and they're you know, they're the people that are monitoring their Instagrams and saying stuff like that. And so they may be hearting you, and then one day they're going to like, you know, hey, let's get this guy in the Discord, and then they bring you on, and so I don't think it's.
Well, if they ask if you know anybody, be like, yeah, I got a buddy who's been sitting here for a while. he's trying to get in here.
Who was I talking to that? I think I mentioned that. Yeah, I have a buddy trying to get in. Oh, one of the mods in there, I was talking to him, and I said, yeah, my buddy's trying to get in, and you know, he says the same thing because there's nothing we can't like.
Right, I get it.
You can't do any more than you can do, and they have to just decide to pick. Right. That's so it's.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll happen at some point, dude. And then if not, you know, then like I don't know what to tell you, right? Like I may not be ever drafted to a team, but the one thing is, I think once you get into Discord, bro, it's just a community. It's gonna be insane, right? And then you can do these things. And unfortunately,
I'll become the villain that when I verse people and I know they're in the GGL league, I'll be like me whooping the GGL league. Hashtag. I'll become the villain until they recruit me. Yeah, exactly. Just random shit all the time.
That's why I'm telling you on some, like, I have to check because some of the things are like just fun things that you can have a friend come into the game, but you won't be able to get in the Discord.
Right.
Like that. But then some are.
That's why, like, yeah, if you go to play
in the Discord.
Yeah, if you're playing a game or something and they're like, hey, it's all GGL, and then they're like, hey, we need another player, but no one else in the GGL can fill it. Do you have anybody? And you can just message me, and if I'm able to play it, I'll jump on and play. And it'll be like, you know.
If it's ever like, that's for sure. If ever it's like you can bring in other people, I'll let you guys know.
Yeah.
Star Wars thing didn't end up happening.
Oh really? I was like 3 hours away, and I was like doing my niece's graduation. I raised her since she was a kid. She was super happy for me to show up, and I was like, I promised you I was going to be here no matter what. You know, I took off work. I drove all the way here. I wanted you to, you know, I support you with everything that you do, you know? So
they ended up not doing it because something else was planned. And so, but like tomorrow, like for like birthday streams, I'm going to probably play Battlefront 2 because I'm going to tell you right now, that game is like resurging, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Resurging. It went from 3,000 active players to 300,000 players, and now it's like you can go in there because everybody's pushing to get Star Wars Battlefront 3.
And what do you like? My personal opinion: if they do Battlefront 3, I want them to basically have like, I want the Old Republic in there. I want like the Old Republic soldier and the Sith Empire soldiers, and then I want, you know, the Clone Wars era, you know, and then I want you know, the Resistance era, and then, you know, then I want the First Order era. Like, I want all of that. Like, I
want Star Wars Battlefront,
and then every single hero and villain I can think of. What do you want?
I want it to be like Division 2. Like, we're reskinning all these games. Like Marvel Rivals is a reskin of Overwatch. I think if we could reskin the Division 2 into like Star Wars Battlefront 3, where you can get together as a bounty hunter guild and go take down, like, you know, do raids in like the, you know, in the Death Star. Like, I think that would be cool, right? Because they did it with Battlefield. People still like kind of bumped on the fact that it was like a Star Wars Battlefield. I love that Star Wars Battlefront 2 was like a Battlefield game.
Yeah.
But I think a Division style Star Wars Battlefront 3 would be sick with space battles. You know, and add that in where you can, you know, you got to get to a certain part of the missions to be able to unlock ships. Then once you get ships, you can do raids and stuff like in space with space battles. So I think I would love to see it that.
So kind of like a mixture of like that plus like the Old Republic, like Star Wars, the Old Republic, because they have you can do your own ships, you can do your own like, you can raid together, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I get it. Like I said, I was sitting here talking to my followers a second ago about everything that was going on with Knights of the Old Republic and the Old Republic in general. I absolutely love it.
I had to turn the fan on to get a little warm.
Yeah,
I think like a division style would be cool. That would be cool. But I mean, just to get it made would be awesome. But yeah, it's so I might try tomorrow for my like evening stream, do some Battlefront 2. So if I end up doing that, then you can jump in. That wouldn't be like a GGL thing, although I was asking people if they do. But if that's the case and I do it like on my, and then like they come in, then that's cool. Because you've been in the, like sometimes they'll come in here. I think you saw them in the last podcast that there was a couple of GGL guys. So, you know, and then, hey guys, but they're not like, CJ is a mod. If he came in, you could be like, yo buddy, hook me up.
Yeah.
But it's not up to him really at all. It's
right.
It's whoever is the decision maker to bring people into the Discord. Okay, my fan just fell. Hold on.
You're good. You're good. Somebody called me.
So, but yeah, I mean, dude, just keep going. Just keep trying. Like I said, I just was lucky enough to, like, I accepted the Facebook thing, and I'm like, sure, I'll do it. Why not?
Right.
I'm like, nothing ever happens to me. And so, and then when I started like just commenting on their Instagram, and all of a sudden they're like, Discord invite, I'm like, holy shit.
So, what were you like? What were you saying in your comments? What's like? What were you?
One of them was just
pick me.
The first time I ever saw, it was kind of like that, because I was like, I basically said like, I would love this, being a transplant survivor. Like, things like this have never happened, and this is like crazy to imagine, something like this, being a gamer my entire life. Like, I think that was like one of my first comments. It wasn't really like pity me. It was more like, I've been through a lot and things like this, and this is why the league is so cool. And then, then another thing went up, and I just went, oh man, I couldn't imagine what it would be like to be on a team, but I really hope that like, we could get drafted. Just normal comments of like, not like, oh, pick me because look at my KD, but pick me because this would be crazy, and the things that they're doing, like when they say, we do like gaming's for everybody, or we're doing music scholarships and music. I just was like, this is so sick. Like, this is going to be bigger than the NFL. Just comments like the way I really feel about like what it looks like to me. And so it wasn't anything like, oh, pick me. Oh, I want to meet T-Pain and give him my record. I'm the top gamer in Call of Duty, lobbies, and oh, like I will crush everybody. Like those kind of things, what? Like I said, they want like a personality without being like, an esports tryhard, right? These people that are like, it's all about destroying the other person, no matter like what it is, the talking shit, flipping you off, like all that super, try hard stuff. And so I just was doing what I normally do. Like, man, this would be crazy, because it would be.
Right.
I've been gaming my whole life. I've gone through some stuff that I never thought like I would experience, something like this. So like, this is crazy. Just kind of, and that's really all that I said, because it was the truth. Like, this is insane. And I think, I don't know. I'm always like a pretty humble guy, especially now. I think humility plays a lot of part in your, like, it's good to be, there's confident and then there's cocky, right?
Yeah.
And I think humility plays into confidence. Cockiness, there's nothing that plays into cockiness other than you're just a dick, right?
Yeah.
And to be fair, like, yeah, you can be the greatest competitor in the world, but that's not what the league is trying to bring in. Right? It's about community and bringing people. Like, do you know my team that I played with was me here in Nevada. The other guy I think was in Kentucky, and our third guy was in Kenya, Africa. Like, how fucking amazing is that? And then he was like,
if he played with me, it would have been in Kentucky too. But,
oh, it might have been Kansas. Never mind. I don't remember. I really think it was Kansas or Kentucky, but it might have been. Yeah, I might have been Kansas. No, I think it was Kansas, because I was going to make a Dorothy and Toto joke, but I didn't think that was like, in good taste. So I didn't.
Oh, gotcha.
But there's that one girl that you remember, the nurse that I interviewed. She was from Kentucky or whatever.
Yeah.
Candace, do you ever like watch her? Or do you ever see her streams anymore? I haven't heard from her in like fucking forever.
No, I talked to her for a little bit, and then she, from last thing I heard, she was talking to some guy, and then I haven't talked to her since. I guess that guy has all of her attention. Good for her, you know. If it works, it works.
Right. That's what's going to happen is
fine.
It's the girl that like finds somebody and then everybody else stops mattering, right? Which is fine.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Go for it. But I think she said the one time I popped in her stream, she had said she had gotten a boyfriend. I just didn't know if you had actually, because I haven't really seen her stream or.
No, I jumped in. Like we talked for a little bit. We messaged back and forth on Discord, goofing off, and she was like, "Hey, would you ever want to like hang out?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." I mean, we're a couple hours away. So we'll make a day of it, you know, just hang out, bullshit, grab something to eat, you know. I was like, depending on like, I was like, or we just sit there and goof off, play some video games, whatever you want to do. And she's like, all right, sounds cool. Well, she's like, I got a friend that lives pretty close to you. And I was like, all right, that sounds even better. It's like we can all just hang out and have a good old time. And next thing I know, she got real fucking silent, and I jumped into like one of her streams, you know, because I kept lurking while I was doing other stuff. And then I was like, hey, you doing all right? And I was like, I haven't heard from you in a while. And she's like, and she wouldn't say anything. And then like, someone was like, oh, she has a boyfriend. And I was like, all right. And, you know, and I was like, I was confused. I was like,
what I asked.
Yeah. I was like,
doing all right.
But as soon as I got it, I was like, one of those, like, I got a boyfriend. I ain't going to talk to anybody else. I get it. Yeah. I was like, there's different people that do it. And I was like, I get it. It's no big deal. I hope, wish you the best, you know. As I'll go,
she's still
she's still an awesome person. But it was just funny.
Do right?
Yeah, I was like,
girl, you're gonna be like, fuck all my guy friends. I got pussy now. I don't.
She gonna learn. I'm kidding. It's like she gonna learn her play. I'm kidding.
Because I just got this Instagram thing, and I never accept them, but I don't know.
I can't see shit on that. It looks like a blur.
Fall for this shit. It says, "Hey Anthony," I'm gonna put her on blast too. I am Anna Baby XO. Hey Anthony, you're kind of cute. Can you DM me on my alt page so my boyfriend doesn't see? Well, lady, you just got called out for being a cheater. I am Anna Baby XO on Instagram.
Wow.
It's probably a bot account, if anything, right?
Right.
It's a scam account to like, oh, now you can come watch my videos now that we're talking, you know? Like, people, come on. Or I love the ones on Facebook, right, where you're randomly talking. It's a Stranger Things post, right? And it's oh, this was a great trailer. And then you get hit with, oh, I think you're cute. Will you come see my cams on this page and we can be friends?
Yeah, bot, yeah.
And then, like, you're like, come on. And then if you look at the ones on Facebook now, do you get the ones where you have all the little girly girls, like, showing off their, like, butts and stuff like that? And they're on those, like, not the people you may know, but it's just a little advertising.
Oh, yeah.
And they're just, like, model girls doing whatever. And then you look at, like, for fun, like, I just go in and, like, I don't, like, comment. And then you see, like...
You're screenshotting, you're like...
But they're like grown, creepy men. Like all the men are just like these creepy guys.
Oh yeah. I think that's my favorite part. My favorite
with me.
My favorite part is reading the comments and like it was just like some really old guy that like has this picture and it's just like a front face, like while he's holding his phone, he's like looking down at it, and he's like that you're the type of woman I need. You're my favorite. I love you forever. And it looks like he's like 92 years old, and I'm just like, Jesus, buddy. I was like, this girl looks like she's 20. Like, calm down.
Or like somebody you wouldn't like. Yeah, you wouldn't want your daughter to like have around her, and then they're like, dude, this girl is probably like barely 21, bro, and you're like 80. Like, calm down.
Yeah.
It's crazy, dude.
Yeah,
I just think it's funny. Like, yeah, they're pretty girls and all this, but it's like, people, all you grown-ass men that are on here creeping on her, do you think that any of you are going to end up with her? Let alone, it's a bunch of, look at her followers. It's all a bunch of creepy-ass middle-aged or older age.
Yeah, and if she messages you, she's probably messaging 1,000 other guys. Like, it's ridiculous.
Like a spam thing.
Yeah. Like, come on.
Oh, I in the world, but nobody wants me, and then you're like,
Yeah, if you what is it? I got. I mean, I'm not even part of this new whatever it's called. Is that like a little @ symbol or something? I don't know. And it keeps popping up, and it's just like I don't follow anybody on there. Nothing. But I'll keep getting random notifications like suggested for you, because I'm guessing a lot of people, and I'm just like, okay, whatever. And like I got on there one day because I was trying to swipe it off and I accidentally fat fingered it and it popped up anyway. And the first like 5 things I see is basically the same thing being said. Is if you like this picture, don't be surprised if I slide into your DM. It's some girl like doing her little booty, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this? And I just cleared off the app, and I was like, it's stupid.
Well, because it's all like run by algorithms and bots that send all that stuff out. And realistically, the only thing that's ever going to happen is you're going to get charged to go to their naughty page.
Probably
videos of them, and that's it. So you might as well do it for free and go to Pornhub.com. Like, what the fuck, right?
Yeah.
But it's just funny. But suckers fall for it. But you look in this, and then you're like, this is creepy.
It is. It's very creepy,
dude. It's like you can say the girl's beautiful, but like some of them, I'm like, this girl should not be putting herself on camera right now. It looks like she's like 21 years old, and it's the ones you can't. Like, they're right there. It's not anything that you've followed, but if you know like how it works. Right, everything is algorithm.
Yeah, it's the ones that's gotten the most likes, the most attention with a short amount of time, and the platform's just sending them out to everybody at that point. And even if you're not even like into like wanting to see it, you still see it, and you're just like, why? It makes zero sense.
Have you ever noticed things like, well, even if you just like click on one just to like, what is this? It automatically
it throws you
everything that you do on your page, right?
Yeah.
And
it throws you into the algorithm.
Have you ever gone to Amazon and looked up, like, say, stereo speakers, right? And then you go back to your phone and you're scrolling on your Facebook. What all of a sudden pops up?
Stereo speakers. It's because it's because they share cookies.
Right. Everything is like linked around, so you can look at something else. But like one time, my mom looked at something on her Amazon and it showed up on my Facebook. Like, it's crazy how everything's linked together, because this is why, like, okay, do you see the things? And this isn't conspiracy stuff. I'm not like all paranoid that I'm getting spied on.
Well, it's also like if you're sitting there,
things they're not going to want to see. So,
right. Well, it's also the same thing where you're sitting there just talking about something, and the next thing you know, it pops up on your face, and you're like,
yeah, haven't you
eavesdropping
movie?
Yeah,
you
pops up. You're like, yeah, you're like, okay.
Right. So it's what it is. Within a degree, they can watch anything. I mean, if you're going to live a paranoid life,
that's why you have the joke that's like, I laughed, my wife laughed, the toaster laughed, I shot the toaster, we laughed.
Yeah. Like, be careful what you spy in on. I'm a lonely man, like, I'm just saying. Just be careful. Like, go ahead, fucking spy on me. You're going to regret it, but
right.
But those are the things that, like, you click on something and something, or you're searching. Like, if I were to search something now, later on, I'm going to find it on Facebook, and it is what it is, right? It's the people like, oh, it's a conspiracy. You know what? People can fucking see you from a satellite in fucking space going out your front door. Okay, that's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Like, if you ain't worried, what are you worried about it if you're a good person, right? All they're going to see you is walking out in your underwear, scratching your balls, getting your newspaper, and going in and jacking off. Like, that's what the stuff they want to watch. Then go for it, bro.
This man is obviously a mastermind.
Yeah. But
it's like that anger management where you're just like, you're missing important plot details here, and it's just a guy, like 3 fat guys in a sauna. like, okay, sure.
So it's like people, and then like people, do you really think that these beautiful women are fucking alone, or that like are desperate for someone to come be their boyfriend? No.
And even like
models and
and
that's it.
And the bad thing is like even like average women right now are just like they want more than what they should get. Period.
Oh.
And they're just
sorry, excuse me. I'm sorry. Did you just say what's an average woman, sir?
An average woman is someone that looks average, that acts average, and thinks that they deserve the fucking world. Like, no. And then they want to be able to fucking talk down to men all the time. Like, nah. But, for example, like, you can't even go on a date anymore. Because if you go on a date and you pay for the food, most women, and there's a website on this, most women do that, and they have multiple guys doing it a week. That way they don't have to ever pay for food, and they have like plans for dinner, they have plans for lunch, you know, that way they can get their free meal, and they just keep stringing you along. And then at any point in the time, it's like, oh, I just feel like you're distant. And it's the guy's fault. Even though the guy's the one sitting there trying to do something, but it's the girls that's juggling so many freaking guys, and they're just want. And even if you do find one girl, it just takes one thing or another guy coming in, and it's over because you've already lost her attention, and it's over. So it makes zero sense. Like I don't like the dating scene. The dating scene's garbage. It's horrible for a straight white guy. Like,
oh yeah. Too, it's like if you compliment a girl, you're being creepy. If you say she's beautiful, you're being creepy. If you're just like trying to be nice to her, it's like you're being creepy. And
how
in the fuck do I ever meet anybody again if I ever think I'm going to be with anybody?
I did a thing here. I was like, I sit there and I listen to this. Listen to this. We got it right here. Because women are like, there's no polite men. You know, everybody just wants to say stuff to me while I'm on these dating sites. And I was like, well, I'm talking to one of my friends that are female that she's on a dating site. I'm on a dating site. And we're sitting there bullshitting about it. We're not each other's type. All right. But she's like, well, guys only say this kind of stuff. And I was like, well, here. And I showed her the messages like I send out. And it's like, you know, very polite stuff. Like, hey, it's like, you look very, you're frozen. Oh, you're switching your background. Okay. Well, it's like, look, if you read this stuff, so she's reading these messages like, hey, I see that you like.
Is that right? Hold on.
Kind of going invisible. But it was like, oh, I see that we have something in common. It's like, you know, and try to strike up a conversation, you know, hey, you know, and you're trying not to say anything really just about like they look good or anything like that. You're just reading the things that they put in their bio. And you're putting, you know, saying stuff, or you're answering a question that they have on their bio, and I got 0. And I was like, look how many times I've messaged, and I've gotten 0 responses. And I was like, a buddy of mine told me to do this, and I showed her the other thing, where it's like, just me saying smash, smash, smash. That's the only thing I'm saying, is smash. You know, I get more responses out of that. I want to say 20, 20, right? Yeah, smash, I just want to fuck, you know. Yeah, just
okay.
And that's yeah, right. And I get more responses out of that, and they're like, "Really, winky face? Please do winky face. Does that actually work?" And I'm like, "Well, it got you to respond, didn't it?"
Yeah.
And like, and my friend is sitting here reading these, and they're like, and I was like, so this is the problem. I'm sitting here on this profile because it's 2 separate profiles.
I'm going to freeze again. Hold on.
It's like, this one, I'm doing all the nice guy things, and I'm getting nothing. But man, if I'm fucking disrespectful over here saying smash, I get responses. And I'm like, and that's not me. I don't want this. It's like, if you respond to this, I don't want it. But if I do get a response on the other one, they're just like, well, you have to take me out to eat. You got to do this. You got to, oh, by the way, I didn't put down that I have 5 kids in my profile. You'll have to take care of me and my 5 kids. I want to be a stay-at-home mom. I'm like, what the fuck? No, it ain't happening.
I saw that TikTok. Are you talking about a TikTok?
No, that actually was like, I got him. Okay, what's going on? What happened?
But you're right about the other thing that where you were talking about, though, is I told you about the girl that basically like wouldn't even go on a first date with me because she told me she wouldn't date me because I'm too nice.
Yeah, I think you told me that.
Too nice. Oh, so you want me to treat people like shit, and that's how you get the girls? Okay,
right.
But oh my god, I forgot what I was gonna say about whatever. What were you just talking about?
Just like about 5 kids, and you were like, "Oh,
yeah." No, there was a TikTok of this man that picked up this lady, and
is this the one where they went out? They went out to eat, and she.
Yeah, he comes out. No, he was in the car picking her up, and she comes out to the car, and then she goes, "Okay, but we're gonna bring my 5 kids with me," and he's like, "You're gonna pay for all my 5 kids, right?" Or she wanted him to watch her 5 kids or something, and he's like, "What?" He goes, no. She goes, "I just want to know if you can because she wanted grocery money or food money to leave for the kids to get food for them. So when they went on the date, he's like, "Wait, what?" And she's like, "Yeah." She's like, "Oh, I'm a whole package." She's like, "If you take me, you got my 5 kids and they need to eat. You're not going to be a man and pay for my kids to eat?" And he's like, "Whoa, He's like, what?
Yeah, right?
He's like, I'm just here to pick you up on a date. So he puts his fucking seatbelt on, click, click, and drives off.
Right? No, fucking the entitlement of it. It's like, why do you think that I want to be with someone that like can't like? I understand like mistakes happen. You have somebody with a kid with somebody, but that's, I mean, you come out here like acting entitled though, and you're just like, oh, you're gonna do this, this, and this, and it's not even like you haven't even went on a first date yet. Like if I'm dating somebody and they have a kid, I don't want to meet your kid first. I want to meet you first.
Anybody don't they women? How many women do you meet that don't even want to? You're gonna meet them for like months.
That's no here. Most women on these sites, if they say they have kids, they're just like, oh, you got to be able to do this, this, this. You're gonna meet my kids first, see if they like you, and I'm just like, hold the fuck on. I have to see if I like you. Like this, I have to know if I like you first. Because I ain't, it's like, because once if I get, I'm sitting there going on a date with you and I hate your fucking personality, you're a horrible person. I don't want my, like, if I have kids with you down the road, I don't want my kids to act like you. It's like, a sense of entitlement already is fucking out the window. It's a red flag. That's strike one. I give you 3 strikes and you're out. Simple. But I don't know. It's just, it's very hard, I don't even know how the fuck we got into the fucking dating conversation. But,
well, no, it's something to talk about.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that the other day because I see these things pop up, and then I was thinking the time that I had told that I got too nice, and then I feel like somebody that is in another community, like, I don't know, like suddenly ghosted me, like,
yeah.
Because it's like, can you not compliment anybody anymore? That it's creepy, or you're like, I go, did you want me to say you're a fat, ugly pig? So that way you know that I'm not trying to get in your pants. I'm like, all I said was like, you look beautiful. You're a beautiful legend or something like that. And it feels like, you feel that ghosting distance. And it's like, okay, first of all, lady, like, you're not all that hot. But what happened to the days that a guy could go like, oh, you're pretty. And then it's like, how do you actually get past that part? Like, when is it okay to like the girl to where you want to ask them out? It's like, you ask me out, now you're just like, you're a creep. You look at me, you're a creep. You say I'm beautiful, you're a creep. Like,
well, then girls have,
you can never go beyond that.
Yeah, and then you have these girls that have these unrealistic standards where they're just like, oh, do you think that she's cute? And if you're an honest, nice guy, you're gonna say, yeah, she's cute. And then they're like, I can't believe that you're looking at other women while you're with me, and you're like, well, I'm being honest with you. If I don't tell you, and if someone says, "Oh no, you're the most beautiful woman in the world," they're straight up fucking lying to you. So would you rather me just lie to you? Like, I'm gonna tell you if I find somebody attractive. Doesn't mean that I'm gonna do anything because I'm with you and I'm loyal. That's an aspect that you're attractive to me because I'm with you. And I'm not gonna sit there and be like, "Oh yeah, look at her," blah blah blah. That's not how I am. If you ask like, "What do you think about her?" I'd be like, she's cute. Or I can be like, no, she's ugly. I'm going to be honest.
Pretty, and you're not trying to get in their pants.
Right.
All the celebrities, those are females. They're fucking hot.
Yeah.
Like,
you're not going
to say that she's pretty. I'm not going to end up with her.
Yeah. It's like, what do you think about her? Oh, Scarlett Johansson. Damn.
Yeah.
Fuck.
We can't be together.
Yeah, we can't be together. Yeah.
DMing me and shit. Like,
yeah, you think she just gonna?
Yeah.
Yeah, she just wants a simple guy. She's just gonna message me and be like, "Hey, I've been thinking about you. I've been watching your shit for a while." Like, come on, it ain't gonna happen.
On Twitch.
Yeah, I've been lurking.
Trivex.
Right? No, that ain't happening. And I'm not gonna sit there and get mad if she's like, "Oh yeah, I really like Chris Hemsworth. He gets me going." I'm not gonna be like, "You're a whore." I'm gonna be like, "Oh, okay. Yeah, that's it. Okay, cool. Glad you find him attractive. I know he ain't DMing you."
No, it's like, what am I going to worry about? Like, suddenly Chris Hemsworth's going to knock on the door going, "I'm here to take your woman from you."
Yeah, yeah.
I'd be like, "Can I get an autograph and then you can have her?"
I'd be like, "Nah, what the fuck?"
Be like, "She's a bitch anyway."
Are you sure? They'll be like, "Bro, just be like, bro, you could do better." Like,
it's like, oh yeah, man, that's all you had to say.
It's like, you can do better, trust me.
It starts the fight of the century, and you're like, what? I'm just being real, bitch.
Yeah, yeah, it's like, I'm just being honest. But that's yeah, like I'm sitting here like I don't consider myself the most attractive guy in the world, and I don't consider myself the ugliest guy in the world either. But man, you know how hard it is for me to fucking even get a damn text back if I was interested in somebody. I could be pouring my heart out, being the most romantic fucking guy out there, and I still wouldn't get anything because that's not what women want anymore. It's sad but true. And if they say they do, they say it until they have it, and then they're like, I'm bored with it. I don't want this. Like, I sit there. I talked to a girl. We hit it off. We were doing it great, right? I'm sitting there doing everything under the sun. She's like, hey, I don't want this. I don't like this. And I'm like, okay. I was like, well, thank you for telling me that. I won't do that anymore. I'll be like this. And she's like, really? You changed? I'm like, yeah, if it's something that you're uncomfortable with or something that you just don't like, I don't see an issue with it. It's not going to hurt my, feelings or anything if I don't continue doing it. So, yeah, simple. And everything was going great, and then next thing I know, ghosted. And she's like, I just feel like you're just changing yourself for me because you just, it won't make you happy in the long run. I was like, don't tell me what the fuck's going to make me happy. I know what's going to make me happy. As I'm making me happy, it's like, I want my partner to be fucking happy, whoever the hell I end up with.
Well, what she basically said, and I'll translate it for you, was
there's another guy.
Fucking another guy, and I'm done with you. That's what
that's yeah. There's another guy. He's probably closer to me. I'm sleeping with him now. I'm confused. So if things don't work out with him, I'm going to message you back. All right, bye.
You're not. Okay, yeah, you are. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's the nice way of them putting it on you, saying you're changing for me. No, bitch, you're fucking another guy.
Oh, here. Obviously, I'm going through a divorce, right? And this one girl was messaging me, and I'm sitting.
You can all tell by your action figures behind you.
They're not.
Back up. You're like, yeah, I'm not married anymore. Let's go.
These ain't action figures. It's not real.
Like, no. Did you ever see 40-year-old or?
40-euro version? Yeah, 40-euro, yeah.
She's like, to be with you need to get rid of all your action figures. Even then, I was like, fuck no, you don't. Like me for my action figures, get the fuck out.
Right? But yeah, like, obviously I'm going through a divorce. Anyway, and she's sitting there and she's talking to me and she's like, well, tell me about yourself. And I'm like, all right, well, what do you, it's been a very long time since I've been in the dating game, obviously. And I was like, well, what do you want to know? She's like, well, what do you do for fun? I was like, well, I don't go out and party. I'm not that type of person. I'm one of the most chilled, relaxed person. I'd rather sit at home, play with my dog, or go for a walk down the creek with the dog. And I'm simple. It's like I'll play video games. I watch movies. It's like I read. If I want to get something done, I'll do it. I don't see the sense of like going out and partying or anything. Well, I go to like theme parks and stuff like that with you. Yeah, I enjoy doing that. My favorite thing to do is spending quality time with my person. And she's like, oh, that's so sweet. That's so perfect. And she's like, would you say that you're city or country? And I was like, well, I'm more country. I've never lived in the city. I grew up on a farm, and I explained that to her. And she's like, wow, you're so perfect. And she sat there and we talked for probably 2-3 days. And like, she's sitting there like, wow, this is amazing, blah, blah, blah. And next thing I know, she's like, hey, so, and she knew I was going through a divorce. She's like, I've been thinking about it. I just don't think we could, continue talking because you're not divorced yet. And I was like, okay, that's fine. Would you rather me just message you when I'm completely out of my divorce? And she's like, yeah, if you want to. And one of her friends messaged me because she knew that we were talking. Just like, talking when we weren't dating or anything, but just talking. And she messaged me, she's like, hey, just to let you know, she's actually out on a date with another guy. And that's the reason why she flipped her script on you. And I was like, okay, thanks for letting me know.
That's her friend?
Yeah, her friend is like, it's petty. And she messaged me a couple days.
You hook up with the friend?
Not my type.
Oh, you judgmental fuck. God, dude.
Not my type.
You just... Not my type.
Not my type.
Nice. She's too this, too that. Okay.
She's too large.
Don't say that.
I was like you sitting there, you're saying judgmental type.
You're just even worse.
No, everybody is allowed to have their personal preference.
Be physically attracted to a person, so
right.
Still want to have an emotional attraction. It's a fact of life.
Like average body size, a little bit more than average, that's fine. But man, if you look like the fucking side of a truck, like it's just to me, I'm not appealing. Okay, is that your girlfriend?
I wouldn't say that.
Mm-hmm. Chat. Future baby mama, got you.
But anyway, yeah. You can't do that, dude. So but you do have to have that physical attraction to want to pursue. Like a person can be the nicest person in the world, but I'm telling you right now, that if you're not physically attracted, that is not insensitive and shallow. That is a fact. Because
you have to be physically attractive. You have to be emotionally attracted to them.
So much. It's the way it is.
Yeah.
It's not,
you
should just
could
who they are.
Yeah. You could be the most emotionally attractive person to me. And everything you say is just fucking honey in my ears. And I'm like, wow, she's amazing. And then I see you and you're just unattractive to me. I'm like, okay, great. We're going to be best friends. But if I can't get hard thinking about you or seeing you, I don't want it. It's, what the fuck was that? Did you hear that?
Somebody, what? Do we have just an uncomfortable moment in the podcast a second ago? I swear I heard something. No, continue.
But that's how that works. You have to be emotionally attractive. You have to be physically attractive, and then you have to be sexually compatible. Because you could be two of those three things and it not work out. But if all three, it's great,
right?
Because how great would it be? It's like, oh yeah, she has that goddess body. Whatever picture you think of goddess, she has that goddess body. Her emotional level for you is right there and everything's great, and then she tells you oh yeah, I only do missionary and that's it, nothing else. You would get bored with it really fucking quickly.
Why do I feel like we're on? Do you ever remember the show, The Man Show, with Adam Carolla and Dr. Drew? Do you remember that?
I think so. It
was on Spike TV when
Spike,
our own TV channel. This is what it is, dude. This is what we talked about.
Really?
The drinking and stuff, but they would talk about because Dr. Drew was a therapist and he was a love therapist.
Let's see. Let's be honest then, Cutter. If you had goddess body woman in front of you with the most amazing personality, but yet she's like, we only do missionary and you only get it once a month.
Well, no, because I already do that by myself. No, I'm just kidding.
Right now, let's say this. Let's say she's the most freak in bed. Whatever you want, she'll do it. No problems whatsoever. She has the personality of whatever you want, the perfect personality, but yet her body is the most ugliest thing, and she looks like the slug from fucking Monsters Incorporated, where she's like, you forgot to file your paperwork last night.
If she the joystick, it might still be hard to say no. Okay. Let's be real.
But come on, long term though, do you think it's going to work?
Of course not.
Exactly.
Exactly. Shallow, but it's not. It's the truth. Because why are you not, talking to me? Because you're not physically attracted to me. But I'm the nicest guy.
You're not talking to me because no, I wouldn't.
Want that bitch. I want you to be good in bed and an asshole. Well, sorry, you're picking up the wrong tree.
Yeah, it's what is it? Girls are like, I need you to have a 6-figure salary. You have to be at least 6'2". And come on, you have requirements that we can't fucking change. You're bored.
He's like, well, do you have a 6-figure salary? And I'll be like, I'll show you how much I have. Oh, you've got a 5? Nope. A 4? Nope. A 3? Nope. 2? Nope. A 1? No.
No. When they say, well, you should keep going until your bank account looks like a phone number, it's like, oh, mine does. And they're like, holy shit, you have that much money in your account? I'm like, yeah, 411, 3 digits.
The other side of the decimal.
Exactly. You got a little bit of change there. But
411.
right, but it's like, and you can continue going to that. Be like, yeah, she could be a freak in bed, and then she could have the most beautiful body. But if she's the most hateful fucking person in the world, has the most trash personality, you're not gonna want to be around that. That's gonna make you go every fucking time. Yeah, and it's gonna be like, here's a ball gag. Shut the fuck up. Like, don't talk to me.
Like, have one without the other.
Yeah, you have to have all three. You have to have all three.
Relationship status. Like,
yeah, relationship.
But I'm being friend zoned all the time. I got friend zoned by the girl that fucking told me that I was too nice to date. Like, I just got hardcore friend zoned, and it's like, you don't even fucking know me. You haven't even given me a chance. Oh, well, you won't challenge me and this and that. Okay, that's the other thing, women. What in the fuck is that shit? Challenge you? Fuck you.
It's the same thing as when they it's the same thing as when they say if you can't handle this, and I'm just like, handle you? What the fuck are you, an animal? You belong in the fucking zoo? Like, why do I gotta handle you?
What do I have to handle? That you're a woman and I'm attracted to you and I want to have a relationship with you? What am I supposed to handle? You know, or you're not going to challenge me. What do you want me to challenge you? You want to fight all the time?
Yeah, and then
wait.
And let's say
I only want spaghetti for dinner, bitch, and you're making fucking macaroni and cheese. So I'm going to stand my ground. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about? You won't challenge me. Fuck you. I just challenged you right there.
And what else is there? You're sitting there, you're talking to them, and like, let's say that you like, and I've explained this. If you go on a dating app, it takes you 200 out of 200 swipes. You'll match once, and it takes 5 matches for a guy. This is just for guys, and they've done it. It's a statistic. It's true. For every 200 swipes we do, we'll get 200 swipes.
Say that big word again. You kind of statistic.
Statistically. Statistically?
Statistic?
Statistically?
Like, I didn't know.
It's my accent. Yeah, it's my fucking accent. Fuck you. Statistically. But anyway, after 200 swipes, a man will match once. And out of those matches, you need 5 matches for someone to agree to go on a coffee date with you. And then it takes 1 out of the 4 coffee dates for you to even get a second date. So think about it. That's 200, 400, 600, 800, 1,000 swipes on a dating app.
A requirement to keep dating someone that you meet on a dating site? You have, like, there's a rule book?
No, that's just a statistic of, like, you being able to go out on a date, and it takes 5 matches to get 1 date, and then it takes 4 dates out of those 1 dates that you get. So you're taking, what, 4,000 swipes to get fucking 4 dates just to go on a date twice with somebody. And it's garbage for a guy. For a guy.
Do this, and it's nothing wrong because it's the state. It's how it's almost better dating online. But are you on dating sites? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, on dating sites, I've tried it. I've tried to do it on purpose, like in person. It doesn't fucking work. Because it's sad because, like, you can sit there and do everything you can right, and it's still not going to be enough for a woman that thinks that they deserve the fucking world, and they're either damaged by an ex, or they believe that everything should be handed to them, or they have so much fucking children. And it's like, I don't want somebody that's like been ran through by the whole fucking town. Like,
it's like when they say to a woman, like, "Hey, I'd like to take you out on a lunch date." Well, I don't think that you would challenge me because you're too nice.
Yeah.
Okay, fuck you. Like, what? Do you
or here
to go on the date? Are you, like, attracted to me at all? Okay, yeah. Okay, then why don't you just?
Or
I won't. What does challenge you mean?
Yeah, but then you also have.
You want to be a dick.
And you also have the women that I was like, these women are far in between. Let's say you go out on a date, everything goes great, and at what point does it get sexual, you know? And then you're sitting there like, and they're like, oh, well, I usually wait, blah, 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 this amount of time. And then I was like, you understand that even if we get, obviously I'm attracted to you because I matched with you. I'm here. It's like, we obviously hit it off because now there's a second date. I need to know now if we're going to be sexually compatible. It's like, can we talk about what we like? No, we can't. No, that's inappropriate. Are you fucking childish? We're an adult. Fucking tell me what you like, what you don't like. Because I'd hate to sit here and waste 5 months of my fucking time and you tell me that you only do missionary. That you don't, you spit instead of swallow. Like, tell me fucking things that you do and what you don't fucking like. Like, I need to know.
Puppies, we're not having sex.
like, tell me. It's like, if you don't do anal, let me know. Like, I want to fucking know everything. What is your limits? And it's funny because I feel like I need to send them that TikTok where it's like, you can beat me, stab me, shock me. It's like, that is A-okay. And it's just like, well, is there anything that you're not into? And the lady's like, oh, you're in some real kinky shit. Okay, I'm down. And you're like, I just need to fucking know. Because, yeah. It's simple. And man, it's crazy because you get past that first fucking stage and then you have to deal with that bullshit. And sometimes you don't have to. Sometimes they're like, they initiate it and then they ghost you afterwards. And then they'll message you later on and be like, hey, can we do that again? And you're like, no, because I was looking for a fucking relationship and you just wanted a booty call. You could have fucking told me that. Like, come the fuck on.
Yeah. It's it's a mess now. It's like you can't. It's like, how am I ever gonna try to date again if every time it's like, well, if you say I'm beautiful, you're creeping. If you make a compliment, or if you even say I kind of like you, would you like to go out? Like, it's all taken. Oh God, get away from me, you creep! It's like, okay, well, this is why I'm not even gonna try, because one, I didn't, think if I was ever going to be with anybody again, but it's like, well, how do I approach people? Like, okay, well, I'm going to get the, when they find out I'm like 53, not yet, not till tomorrow.
That means he's old as dirt, chat.
Right. Like, old. Yeah, I'm old as fuck. Hey, I am, dude. I'm old, like, and I don't have a lot to offer. So, I mean, but telling me that I'm too nice to date, that's pretty, like, who the fuck are you? Like, that's pretty narcissistic and pretty, like, self-centered and, like, what do you want? Right. And I don't understand to this day what this, you won't challenge me. That just means you want me to, like, fight with you. I don't want to fight. I'm done. Like, I'm not getting in a relationship where I'm fighting or you're telling me what to do or you're trying to change me. Like, can we just be together and have good sex and then spend the rest of our lives together? Does it have to be, like, me challenging you? What do you want me to challenge you with?
Well, here's something that I don't know if you have an issue with.
Like, what the fuck do you want me to challenge you with? I fucked another girl in our bedroom? Like, what do you...
I like...
what you mean?
Like, I'm running across this issue is, like, even if I hit it off and attractive, say we're sexually compatible, and then... before we even like go out, we've already figured out all three of these things. Like, hell yeah, we're all doing this. We're in that honeymoon phase. Everybody likes that phase. And then it's just like, then they're like, oh yeah, I don't want kids. And you're like, me? I want fucking kids. And so it's like, all right, well, it's not going to work out. And they're like, why? Why are you being like this? Why are you being so fucking shallow? I'm not being shallow. I want to have kids. That's something that I want, and you're not going to be able to offer that to me. I'm not going to sit here and waste either one of our times. It sucks. Like, we have a great personality. We hit it off. Everything's going great. We seem to want the same things, but you don't want kids, and I'm not going to sit here and try to change your damn mind about it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. We'll call it even. Good luck finding your person that doesn't want to have kids. Maybe you should look for guys that already have kids at that point. And I was like, but to say on your...
That's why I wish we had a woman on the panel right now. Well, for our sake, okay? I know people, like, we're not going to get into the whole woke thing or the whole, like, yes men, date men, whatever. That's not what I'm saying. For us, for this two guys right here, we're straight guys, and it's okay for that to be a thing. I wish I had a woman in here, a straight woman, because that's who I date, okay? Nothing wrong with that, but... come in here and tell me, what does challenge you mean? What do you want me to stand up to? Why can't I just be a humble man that just wants to be with a nice woman that'll treat me good, that we have good sex, is okay with the fact that I love gaming and streaming?
Because women thrive.
What challenge do you want?
Women want that. They want the drama. That's what they want in life. Yeah, they want drama in their life. That's what they want, and I mean, to each their own. I don't like drama. My brother loves drama.
I'm done with drama, bro. I'm done.
My brother loves drama, and he loves those women that are bring a lot of drama into his life. I don't want. If I'm sitting there talking to you and you're telling me all this crazy shit that happens all the time, you're like, I'm not gonna whoop that woman's ass or blah blah blah. Or my sister's baby daddy, blah blah. And I'm just sitting there like, what? And I'm like, I'm the simple guy that's like, why does that matter? How does it affect you? And it's like, well, it doesn't. You're making. And it's like, that's your sister's issue. That's your mom's issue. That's your dad's issue. That's your brother's issue. That's your work's issue. It has nothing to do with you. I was like, you're making a scene out of nothing. I was like, to me, it's pathetic. Just focus on you.
Yeah.
Do what makes you happy. Don't thrive on drama.
Well, I'll teach you something that I learned. This is the thing that women like to do, and this is why, like, I'm going into if I get in a relationship, whether it's the girl in the picture or anybody else, like, I have like 3 rules. One, like, and I'll explain. So there's a thing I call fever pitching, and I'll explain to you what that is. If you don't know what it is already, I'll explain it to you. But and 3 things is like, 1, don't fever pitch me. 2, don't tell me what to do and order me around. And 3, don't fucking try to change me, which plays into rule number 1. So here's what fever pitching is. If you have ever seen a movie, and it's a great movie, it's a fun movie. It's Jimmy Fallon and Drew Barrymore, and it was a movie called Fever Pitch. In that movie, he is a die-hard, every, beginning of season has a huge draft party with his homies. By the season, they find out what tickets they're going to get for the season, and they share the packages, and it's like, honey, and then so he starts dating this woman, and it's like, oh no, I'm a huge Red Sox fan. No, like huge. She was like, I go to every game. She's like, oh yeah, that's fine. And then as they get later into the relationship, she's like, it's like the game 7, and she wanted to go out on a really nice date, but like this guy, but she knew, like, and said, like, all you care about are like your sports. All you care about is sports. You don't care about me. You don't care about us. And he missed the game and missed it for her. And like, and that's called getting fever pitch. Like the girls that I've dated that like, oh, video games are fine. Sports are fine. I don't care. I love that you love that. And then into the relationship, they fever pitch you. They turn around and they start going, all you ever want to do is play your video games. All you ever want to do is watch your sports. You don't pay attention to me. I'm not going into the relationship being any different than who I am.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I love sports and I love video games and streaming. Don't take those away from me. Other than that, like, we're good to go.
Well, I mean, it's
me. Don't tell me at the beginning. It's, oh yeah, I totally am okay with that. You could play whenever you want, as often as you want, and all that. And then it's like, you start trying to take it away. You start trying to change me. You hate that I watch sports all the time, and it's like, do not fever pitch me. That's what it's called. So a lot of people don't know that, but start learning that term, because it's what happens. How many relationships that you start dating and that they just totally change their 180? They're suddenly someone that doesn't accept it. Like I remember a ex-girlfriend who was like, yeah, you can put up stuff all over, because my ex-wife wouldn't let me put anything in the fucking house. It all had to go out in the man cave, which is fine to a degree. But this ex-girlfriend let me put all this stuff up, and then all of a sudden it was like, all your stuff's up everywhere and this and that, and it's like, you're fever fucking pitching me. I told you not to do this. Right? Yeah. So I just fucking took it all. Why did you take all the stuff? Because you just fucking told me that I could. Well, because it's all over the place. You told me when I moved in I could fucking put it wherever I wanted. What the fuck? So like, that's called fever pitching, is when they tell you at the beginning all these expectations, and oh yeah, it's going to be great and you can do whatever you want. And then as you get into a relationship, like I want to tell girls, like, if you're going to fever pitch me, let's just stop right now. Right? Because I will stream all day long if I want to, right?
I mean, it's like
relationship is good. I'm not going to want to always stream every day. Let me decide what I'm going to, or maybe I'm going to skip this football game or this. But if you know Sundays are religious, or if you know I'm going into the relationship, Super Bowl Sunday to me is a fucking holiday as big as Christmas. Don't plan shit, and don't get angry when all I want to do is watch the Super Bowl and have snacks and drink my purple Powerade Zeros. But don't get in a relationship suddenly going like, oh, well, you're always watching the Super Bowl. Can't you skip it this year? Fuck no, I told you. I don't skip the Super Bowl. Well, you should make changes, bitch. I have 364 other days of the year that we can make a change. I could skip the Angels game. like in the middle of the season, but don't tell me it's just a game. But I can skip that. But like I told you, Super Bowl Sundays, please, 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 one day out of 365. Like, don't do that. And when they get in that relationship, then they start doing that, and you're like, this is exactly why can I not have? Okay, you want me to challenge you? I just challenged you. Don't fucking take the Super Bowl away from me. Right? And it's like, so that's what fever pitching is. So if you've ever experienced that, have you ever had a girl that you've been with suddenly just like flip a 180, like 6 months in the relationship and suddenly hate everything that you do?
Yeah.
Want to take it away? Okay. I've been in plenty of those. I somehow, I fall for big tits and a round butt. And then, I get, but then it's like, this is what I'm going to say. So you want me to challenge you? So this person out here that told me that, well, I'm challenging you. Don't fucking change me. I'm not the nicest guy in the world because I'm not going to give up my fucking Super Bowl Sunday for you. That's set in my stone. That's who I am. I'm not going to change that. Like this girl or any other girl, I'm going on the fucking road when I get my money saved for my RV. I'm going to live on the road I'm talking at least a few years. Right? I have the opportunity, I can't work, but I don't make a lot of money, but it's something I can save for and I can do. You want to come along for the ride, great, but you're not going to suddenly go, maybe you shouldn't travel. No, fuck you, bye. Right? And it's fever pitching it. Like, don't come in. Hey, cutie, what's up, Ampro? How are you doing?
I was like, I'm guessing that's for you because that ain't me.
Yeah, he's one of my mods on my on both of my channels.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a cool cat. We're just talking about relationships and dating and stuff like that. I'm doing all right. So we were talking about we'll talk about some more GGL stuff because I want to talk to you about it. And then
how is Trivex? Yeah. I'm doing good. I'm streaming on my channel as well right now because I was streaming some Knights of the Old Republic. And then jumped over here, talked to Cutter about some GGL stuff, and I'm still waiting for my fucking invitation, but it is what it is.
He'll get there. I just told him he's got to get knee pads.
He told me to start sending them mail, like one piece of letter at a time, just saying, hey.
No. Nope. I did not say to cut out magazine letters, pictures, and make weird collages and say I'm coming for you next summer. Like none of that shit.
He said Cutter told me to tell you to put the lotion on its skin or it gets the hose again.
I definitely would tell you that. That was definitely. You should see my lotion collection I have a lotion collection.
So it's just like right. No, but we just sit there and we talked about it, and I'm tagging them and stuff. Bringing it up, and I'm clipping the
GGL league. So
trying.
I told him it was just you just got to follow them and you've got to really, you've got to really want it. Like if you're trying to get in it for money, you're gonna get in the wrong reasons, and it'll show that. I'm like, just be yourself. That's what they're looking for.
Right.
Good personalities, but they want confident and personality, not cocky and a dick.
Right. Like
people are gonna weed themselves out, and some have already been.
Hey, I will be whatever if they want me to be the most amazing guy in the world on their, I will. But if they want me to be a villain, I'll be the villain. Just tell me what you want there, GGL. It's like, put me on whatever team you want.
I mean, I have no control other than my friend's trying to get in. The mod, I said that one of the mods of the Discord was like, well, I hope he gets in too. Unfortunately, none of us have that power to pull him in. It just is, I think what it is it's not that you're not going to get in. I think once they see that what your personality is and that you're honestly I really am excited about the GG. Like I said, they're doing things in increments, right? They're not bringing. If they just opened up the Discord, dude, it would just be a flood of just people.
Yeah.
And morons and trolls and idiots. And
yeah.
So they're
and those people that jump in and they just want to, be like, oh yeah, I'm part of the GGL, blah blah blah, and then they'll try to, flood their self-promotion stuff, and
right.
Then they'll, I get it.
Your Instagrams and stuff. Don't think that they don't see it. They may not like it or comment on it, but they're seeing things. If you're following them on Instagram and then you're tagging them and stuff, I guarantee you at some point they're probably seeing you, and that's what they want. Is they want to bring people in as groups, but they also want to make sure what they're bringing in is people that are like, it's a community thing. It's not a like individual esports league. People are misunderstanding. As soon as they hear competitive gaming, they're misunderstanding what that is. This isn't a try hard Call of Duty, like I will destroy your mom and eat your family and you're a piece of shit because you suck at it competition league. That's not what this league is. And so
right, like
it just
here, let me show you. This is what I tagged them in. I'll see if I can bring this over.
How much confirmed kills does Trivex have in real life or in Call of Duty? In real life, I don't think he should answer that on here. And in Call of Duty, that's up to him.
I can't.
Ampro asked if in real life, how many confirmed kills do you have in real life, Trivex?
We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. In COD, way too many.
Not 7. Wink. So yeah, but no, you'll dude. I think you'll get in. It's just a matter of when they're bringing the next like group of people in, right? Like I said, we went when I joined at the time that I got in, it was at about 1,000. The last time they said anything about 2 weeks ago was we were close to 1,200. So they're not just bringing in thousands of people yet, right? They want to start bringing in because they want to see and how you're going to interact in the community, how you're going to be. Are you going to be the try-hard dick that comes in like some of these guys that I've read some of their bios, and good for them, right? Good place for these people. But they're going to, like, I'm the king of the world and get out of my way. I'm going to destroy everybody. Like, that's great. And you could compete. But even the competitions in these aren't, it's like I said, it's going to be like a pro gamer, me, an average gamer, you, above average gamer, maybe a young kid that's like not even really game, and then we're going to collaborate on a team. They're not trying to build, they're not for the top leaderboards and going, Call of Duty top leaderboards #1, we'll take him. Marvel Rivals #1, we're going to take him. That's not what they're doing. They're looking at your personality. They're looking at, stuff you do play and stuff like that, and how you play it, and but how you are like in communities and stuff like that, right? When you're commenting on other comments, or you're seeing other things going on, how are you like responding, and just how you are as a person. But if you're sitting there and you're
oh yeah, I did a thing on TikTok. I was ranking like Jedi or something, the Star Wars filter or whatever, and there was everybody's like, you're such a relatable guy, this is awesome, I love this. And then I had one guy's like, you're actually Luke Skywalker has more of a midichlorian count than Anakin Skywalker, you got those mixed up. And I just responded, no, if you Google it, it says Anakin Skywalker had
impression of me at 18.
Right. And I was just like, actually, Anakin has a higher count. You're probably thinking of Darth Vader, because he did lose midichlorian count when he had more machine than man. And I was like very nice. I put laugh out loud. I was like, if you don't believe me though, you're more than welcome to Google it. It even states George Lucas states this as well. And I was just like, I was very polite and funny about it, but it was just like, but he just he messaged like 2 more times after that. And I was like, buddy, like I said, if you don't believe me, just feel free to Google it and look up George Lucas's take on who has more of midichlorian count, Anakin Skywalker or Luke Skywalker. And it will tell you Anakin Skywalker every time. Like, I was very nice.
Like, for example, like when I started putting up clips, by the way, if you guys want to, I'm kind of proud of them. We can look at some, like recently I got CapCut software and it's fucking amazing. And my clips have like taken on a whole new thing. If you guys don't follow me on TikTok, which you should, CutterDog52, and Instagram, CutterDog52, and Facebook.
I guess I'll follow you now on TikTok.
I've been putting together these clips to like make them pop and stuff. Now, when I was first putting them up and I was just taking a clip straight from Twitch to like TikTok and Instagram, like one of them was a clip of me getting like a 5 kill streak on Marvel Rivals after I just kind of started to play it better. And I was playing Scarlet Witch, and all that and this was after, the video was a 5 kill streak, and it literally says 5-player kill streak. And all these people did,
I followed you,
was shit on. Oh, awesome. I'll follow you right back in a second. What was I saying? Oh, they shit on me, and because it was all about like my shitty aim, and I'm like, which in itself was funny because it was on a clip of a 5 kill streak. If I had such a shitty aim, how did I get a 5 kill streak? But then I put up Warframe, and I put up these clips, and I'm brand new to the game, and I was still learning how to play it, and then they're like, oh, Baby Tenno, we must show you the ways. And I made about 4 or 5 other friends on that game that came off my TikTok and stuff like that. Now, my point is like 2 different types of people, right? Trolls and people. They're going to see, even if they look at you and like a comment, and let's say you have a reply to a comment on theirs, and they see somebody like that, like, oh, well, you know, you're talking about aim, but I've seen your TikToks and you suck. What do you think? They're going to see that kind of stuff, right? So it's going to be how you are and how you like, and how you are on your TikToks. And maybe you put up a video and it's you just cussing out some poor kid on Call of Duty, and, you know,
being the bad guy.
And you're just being a total dick rock. Do you think that, like, as great as your kill streak was on that game, do you think they're going to give a shit of that over?
You gotta have context though. I'll be like before, and like the little kid's being a shithead to me, and I'm just like being nice, and it's like, and then fast forward, you know what? Fuck you.
Your fantasy world over there. No, just say legitimately you're a total douche. And by you, I just mean
haters always hating. That's right. If, like I said there, Emperor Rich, it's fucking. It's like you could walk on water and people are just gonna bitch it's because you can't swim. So it's simple.
But then I've been putting up other clips and people are like, oh, you know, like, you know, you did good. Like the Division clips, I get a lot of people, and you would think on the Division clips, a lot of people would be. The worst I got on the Division clip was like, bro, what's your build? Or just something more along the lines of that. It was never but when I put the Rivals ones up on TikTok, man, boy, they were brutal. But your interaction with other people is going to be your interaction in a community. So why are they going to look at that and go, oh, this guy's top of the leaderboards, but he's a straight up asshole to people? They're not going to.
No, it's going to be like one of those, what is it? Those esports teams. I don't know if you ever seen them. It's the ones that they have no emotion whatsoever, and they're just like,
yeah.
And I'm just like, are you not having fun? Like the whole point of the game is to have fun, and it looks like you are stressing.
Yeah, that's the difference between esports.
Like I get having fun, and I get having that, like those moments where it's like you've been getting railroaded continuously, and you're getting stressed out, and you're angry, and you need to step up for a moment and be like, you know what? I'm gonna go grab a donut and a coffee. I'll be back, and because you need those moments. You're gonna get stressed, and if you're not getting stressed or angry at some points, you're not loving the game, because you can't have all good moments, you know.
Yeah, and that's the thing, though, and that's what I think people that I'm not like speaking on behalf of, like in the sense of like I'm not sanctioned or anything about the GGL, right? I'm not representing.
It's this one
GGL. It's what I'm saying is that this is my understanding, and people have agreed. Like they've said, like, yeah, that's what we're there for, and this is what Clinton is wanting people to, you know, he wants to see. When I told you that they ran my story up to Clinton Sparks, right? Is because they want to see like the positive effect it's having on it. And just being in the Discord community, I think you guys can see like between my personality and the fact that like,
you're
all these cool things.
You're more upbeat than you were, which is
something though. It's something
which is what I like, is that you're becoming more upbeat. You're not sulking anymore. There was days that you would sulk, and I'm like, buddy, you know, trying to talk to you, like, hey, it's not that serious. It's fine. But then yeah, and I get it. That's why I'm just like, you know, but like hit him, he's like, oh, you know, how many confirmed kills you have? And I was like, I don't want to talk about that. It's like, I don't want to talk, like, I'll sit there and tell you this one time. It's like, you know how hard it is to get the smell of burning flesh out of your nose? It's hard. And it's traumatizing. But you'll never forget this fucking smell. Like, I'll tell you that.
Something will smell like it, and you'll just instantly go to like, oh God.
I take anxiety, depression, PTSD medication. Like, you know, got to.
That was my buddy.
Yeah. I was like, kind of have to. And then, you know, some days I'm perfectly fine, and some days I'm just like, I just want to, like, leave me alone. I'm gonna go watch some Star Wars. I'm watching Lord of the Rings. I just need a day to myself. You know what I mean? You're fine. I promise.
Make the people understand about like the GGL, like, because he's like, you know, like, here, what's my kill count? Like, that's not what they're looking for, or that you're on top of the leaderboard. So sharing it is not is got nothing to do with the fact of what, like, say the league is looking for. So it would be an example of like somebody going like, what's your kill count? Well, why does that matter? You want like personality and community, and that's what they're going for in the league. Is not like, don't, you can throw all your KD ratios at me and all your fucking leaderboards at me, but if you're a straight up asshole and you don't like pay me any respect, bro, I don't want you in my circle. And it's the same thing as, yeah, they want the personality. I think I have one. I know I have a hard time with the sulking and the depression, but I went through a whole lot of shit and I don't have a lot of faith in my life, but this league is helping me get that, and this is what they want. And then like my personality is different. I am interacting with these people. I'm making tons of friends to play like tons of games that I never fucking play. And that's what they want. That's what they want. Both funny, both cuties. Oh, you're just making me blush. So that's what they're really gonna look now. Is there gonna be competition and leagues? Yeah, but you know what, dude? The competitions are like it's 4 quarters, like it's like a football game. It's 4 quarters. And then like in hockey where there's an intermission between each quarter. So like there's 4 quarters like a football game, but there's intermissions in between like a hockey game. There's a halftime show. You're gonna have music, musicians. And you're going to have like, sponsors come in and do their thing. You're going to have like a halftime show with all kinds of stuff. And then you're going to have tournaments that are broken into 4 different genres. So it's not a Call of Duty esports league. It's not going to be just all Call of Duty and then that's it. It's going to be, the first round is going to be like shooters, and the second round is going to be like puzzle games. And then the third round is going to be like, arcade. And then the fourth round is going to be like multiplayer or whatever it is. But
right.
Each genre is going to be different. There's going to be entertainment. It's an entertainment league. And what do you want in entertainment? You want to entertain people. I just drank. Damn it. I
have to go get me a drink now. What a shame.
He's like, that's like what women do to get out of a conversation. Oh, I suddenly need water. You're talking too much, Cutter. I'm going to leave. That's what that was. So he just pulled a bad dating move on me. But yeah, that's what we're saying, is that's what they're looking for, right? So his KD, I'm going to tell you right now, is probably so much better than mine because I don't play Call of Duty, and when I do, I fucking hate it, and I'm only good for a little bit, and then I get sick of it.
What are you talking about? Who's better?
Oh, like because when he asked about like what your KD ratio was on like that, and I go, I can guarantee you, but do you think
my KD fluctuates because I try to use all weapons, even if I'm like not really good at them. But like when I was a tryhard, my fucking KD was like at 2.4.
So let's say your KD is a 2.4. Mine's probably a 0.8 because I don't give a fuck. But
yeah, but
play it in a full-time status or play it like I'm going to compete on it. But they're not going to. That's not going to stop both of you and I from either getting picked or not getting picked. Right? What was that popped up on your screen?
This is I'm touching myself tonight.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Oh, I guess I had a duplicate. I'm gonna go ahead and delete that one.
It's gonna help you, obviously, because they're gonna end up being competitions. But your KD isn't what is gonna be the deciding factor whether or not they pick you over me.
Right.
It's gonna be like, well, you could have the highest KD and you're a shit rag to human beings. I don't have a great KD, but I like
that, and like you might not even be like a good team player. You might, I've had those people that are on my team. They're really good at the game. I mean, they're fucking great.
Fun begins.
Yeah, this is where
your face. They're
but
I got
he licked me. Fuck. But
vision.
And this one guy where he's just like, he's really good at the game, don't get me wrong, and then all of a sudden like like me and my 2 other buddies, we were we're military friends, we're just sitting there goofing off in this game, and we needed a random, and he's really good, and he just runs off, and he kept dying and coming back, and he's like, oh, look how many kills I got. I was like, yeah, but look how many times you died. Look how many times that we almost got wiped because you were off doing your own thing instead of being a fucking team player. It's like, I'm good at fucking sniping too, but you don't see me running off acting like an idiot. He said posture check and then hydrate.
Already did. You got up. You can ask. No, man, I don't have any more, and I got to piss already.
See?
I'll when we're done with here, I'll go run to the bathroom and get more.
How long are you wanting to?
Hydrated.
How long are you wanting to do this podcast for?
I don't know. We could finish up soon if you want, because I'm gonna probably go. I'm probably gonna play like some stream tonight. I just don't know if I'm gonna play Overwatch or not.
Gotcha.
But so yeah, probably like I don't know by 6. I guess we can stop.
What time is it there for you?
Unless you want to go, like we can stop now if you got stuff you want to get.
I'm still gonna finish my Taris run through, so I got a little bit left. But that's what I was like. It's like up to you. It's like yeah, it's the planet. Let's fucking go, right? Taris is the planet off of Knights of the Old Republic. It's the first one. Like,
oh, you're playing Knights. That's right.
Yeah, Knights of the Old Republic. Like, I didn't even end my stream. I just transferred it over here, and then I'll just switch back over, and then I'll probably cut it up later to put it on Facebook. I mean, not Facebook, but YouTube.
Everybody's like, what the fuck? Well, we got to listen to these two guys talk. Or that other guy. Who's that other guy? I'm a nobody. Don't worry. I'm just a nobody.
I told him. I gave him.
Stealer.
I gave them a heads up. It was like, hey, we're going to be jumping over doing this. Don't know what we're going to be talking about. It could be anything. But yeah, I got a bunch of random blurbs in there, Ambrose. You'll see there's a lot of them. Have fun. Cutter never jumps in and uses them. I mean, it's a shame, really. he probably has a shit ton of points.
That's because I unfollowed him. I mean,
oh really?
No, I don't always think about those things. I'm usually just trying to talk to other streamers, and then like I figure like I don't know. Sometimes they're like the streamer's talking, and then you hit them with like a blurb, and it just cuts them off. So I usually don't.
Now, when I'm talking, like it lowers everything else down. So
yeah,
well, I'll have to like.
I can't hear them. I see them pop up, but I just have to played. I am soaking wet right now. Wow.
Deadpool. It's like I am soaking wet right now, and he just played "This Is the Way."
Oh, I forgot that you stream on Pornhub.com. Apparently,
always.
You're like Twitch is too nice.
Yeah. Oh man, I had his business teacher once. Raw and wiggling. That's right, baby. Give it to us raw and wriggling.
Oh my Lord.
But I had a business teacher once, and he just looked at me and he's like, "You look very familiar." And I walked up to him, and I'm in high school, and I looked right into his eyes and said, "I didn't know you like to watch that kind of shit." Like right in front of everybody.
Oh, he ran out of coins.
Oh no! Oh no!
His wallet of coins.
Damn.
Just going to save him up, which means have to go hang out in his stream.
Yeah. Over and hang out. I stream long enough that way you get as many points as you want.
Well, if you want to, we can wrap it up if you want to get back to your thing. I have to eat anyway, and then I'll go after. So
don't worry, I got both.
Oh, you let me know.
I mean, yeah, just let me. Yeah, how about you just let me know? I'm going here. Give me 1 second. Let me use the bathroom real quick. That way you can talk to them more about the Global Gaming League, and then we'll chat it up for a little bit more. That way it also gives me time I can throw some stuff in the microwave, and that way I can eat before I jump into my stream as well.
Okay, well, shut the fuck up before you pee your pants.
All right, shit.
Damn. How long does it take to say I'm going to the fucking bathroom? God damn.
Well, if you want, I could go really, really slow.
It's like I'm going to the bathroom, but let me tell you a fucking story before I leave. Okay. All about going to the bathroom. Okay, so while he's at the bathroom, I am going to sit here and talk about absolutely nothing. No, but that's what we were talking about was that. And somehow we got on dating, but is that like it's the GGL isn't looking like your KD isn't going to get you into the GGL. It's your personality that's going to get you into the GGL. And then, if you're going to be able to be drafted and play competitively, then, you're going to want to up your game a little bit. But it's even then, it's going to be a mixed team of all levels of skill. It's not so much about you being the number one leaderboard in Call of Duty, and really I don't want to play with somebody like that because they're going to be an asshole. What are most people that play Call of Duty? They're dicks, right? I mean, and like even people in the GGL, like the community are asking like, when are we gonna have COD tournaments? I'm like, I'm okay if we never have one, right? I fucking can't stand that game, right? And I can't stand the people that play that game. Not all of them. When I say that, I mean, but the majority of Call of Duty players, they're straight up trolling, griefing dickheads. And you know what? I don't want to play with or against somebody like that. Right? I want to compete, but I want to compete with a guy that's like, hey man, good luck. See you at the end of the match. And then whether they whoop my ass or I whoop their ass, it's like, hey man, that was a good match. Not, oh, I fucking destroyed you. You're trash. I hate you. Get off my team. Like, that's not what we're trying to do. That's not what they're trying to do by that, is what I meant. I was, speaking as if I was them, but I'm not speaking for them. I just state my opinion on what I like about them and what I want out of it. And, yeah. So.
Oh, Ambrose didn't have any more questions for you?
Do you realize it took less time for you to go to the bathroom than it did for you to tell us that you were going to the bathroom? Like 3 times as fewer.
No, it did. What'd you do, time me?
No.
You got a stopwatch up there?
I did, dude. We got a timer. I just took it down before you got back. I'm like, God damn, bro. 3 minutes of story and 30 seconds of pissing? What? It's supposed to be the other way around, man.
Okay. Fair enough.
Anyway, but no, so I was just talking more about the thing. That's why the KD thing isn't like, don't just come in. I here's my advice to you, and you can do it with what you want. You can say like what kind of things you play. Yeah, this is my advice to you, literally. Okay. That if you are to come in there and you because they want you to do an intro, so everybody, like a lot of people read it. The mods read them.
I was thinking about being like, hey, I'm TrivexSilver. I was, in the military for 8 years as a military police investigator. I enjoyed gaming ever since I was a little kid. It's like I play all types of games from this to this, go into detail there. And then be like, it's like right now I'm trying to branch out, do some more gaming and streaming. And unfortunately, I am kind of going through a hard time in my relationship phase because I'm kind of going through a divorce. So if you pop into my streams or anything like that and you hear me say something about it, it's because it's still ongoing and it's kind of a touchy subject. But I'm here for positive vibes. I hope to be part of this great community and that we all can grow together.
Yeah, I would definitely. That's how you want to come in. Except for I would shorten the divorce part down.
Well, everything else is going to be really long. That would be like
figure that out. They're going to figure that out. Just be like, I am going through divorce, but this community is going to help. With that.
That's what I meant. It's gonna. This is going to help me get my mind off.
He's a bitch, and
I'm not going to go that.
Yeah,
fuck her. I'm kidding.
You're gonna get in with them, and you're gonna come in, and then you're gonna start playing games, and then people talk, or I sometimes ask them to come watch the podcast. Or they're going to be in and you're going to, or I may be like, hey, you get in there, dude. I'm going to tell you right now, if you get in there, I'll do a podcast and ask them to all, be a part of it. So and you can explain like what it was like for you to get in there. And then that's where they're going to find those things out. Right. So obviously in your intro, I did like, I am a recovering alcoholic. I didn't have a lot of good things in my life, but the GGL is helping me see that. I'm a gamer. I want to get back into, multiplayer gaming and just gaming. And the biggest thing I want is a community, and I just want to have friends. I don't want to be a shadow. And I basically kind of said that. And then I got the guy that I read the one where the guy came in and he's like, well, for starters, I'm number 1 on Call of Duty.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about that guy.
Esports champion for 13 hours. He goes,
for 13 hours
wins, and I refuse to let my team lose, and I will walk over and destroy everybody that can. Oh, by the way, hi GGL. Like, come on, bro. Like, yeah, for life. And then, oh, fuck that shit. Like, dude. And then, you come in and you're just like, dude, there's been several times where some people have like called out the GGL saying that like you're only in it for this or that. And it's like, bro, don't bite the hand that feeds you. What happened to humility? Right? Like, you're not like, oh, well, you guys are this and all you're in it for that. And why aren't you doing this? And why are you talking to me like this? And it's like, whoa, slow your roll a little bit. Right? It's because all they're trying to tell you is it doesn't matter what leaderboard you're number 1 on and how many of them that they're really looking for. That's good. That's going to help your team. And that's what you should look at is it's going to help your team be better. Great. But we want you to be like a good person. And it sounds like you're kind of being a dick.
Yeah.
So good for you on Call of Duty. There are leagues for that. They're called esports specifically. That's all they are, is like Call of Duty tryhard leagues. There's a place. I'm not saying that you shouldn't be confident of your accolades, but if you come in that hot and then you're like, well, you guys aren't doing this and you're not doing that, and this seems like all you want are followers and this and that, it's like, I think you're missing exactly the point of what they're trying to build and what they're trying to do. That's why Clinton Sparks is so big about like wanting to like he invited us out to the people like giving us like 600 people are going to come to the invite. Which, by the way, did I tell everybody that I'm going to Vegas?
Yeah, you said you had to pay for it or something.
Yeah. Well, that I have to pay for the ticket. Because this isn't like being drafted once. So I'll tell you this: when you do get drafted, like they do pay for you to fly and board at wherever the tournaments are. This is something different.
Do they also pay for your utilities and everything while you're gone? Like I need this amount to pay for my.
No, this is like you're going to their thing. They're going to pay for you there. They're not going to pay your bills while you're gone. You're not going to be leaving for like weeks at a time. It'll probably be like a 3-day weekend.
Oh, okay, 3-day weekend ain't bad.
So it's not going to be like you're gone for 6 months at a time.
So is it? Well, no, I mean like, so they would like some companies, like even like when you go on those big shows, you know how they like leave for months at a time though. What they do, and they don't know how long you're actually going to be gone, is they say, give us a monthly thing and we're dividing that by 4, and that's what you're going to be paid for your expenses while you're gone, for it. That way, no matter what, that way you don't leave and, let's say you go there, but you don't win anything, you don't win any money. That way it doesn't put you in financial hardship. That way they're making sure that you're covered.
I don't know, because I honestly can't tell you. Like, one, that's not officially like opened yet, and two, they're building and evolving every day, and also like it's something going to be where if you're drafted, you're gonna know, right? You're gonna know, like, okay, well, we're putting a team together, and so that our first event is gonna be on, July 15th through the 17th, and then they're gonna take care of you to get out.
I was just curious because it was more like, let's say, like you're gone for
anything outside of
right. Let's say like they're like, hey, you're gonna be gone, Monday through Friday this week or whatever. And they're like, all right, well, my bills are $2,000 a month. That means I'm going to need at least make $500 from this trip, or I'm going to be negative even more, and I ain't going to be able to pay my shit. Well, that's what I'm saying.
If you competed, they're going to just cover you like to be able to fly out there. They're going to pay for your flight, and then they're going to put you in a hotel. But what you do they're not going to like pay you like money to play. You got to play, and then you might win in tournaments and stuff like that. Right, so if
that's not what their video said.
At a time,
that's not what their video said. Their video said that they said that you're going to get paid to be part of it. So if you're flying out, you'll be covered. Like
that's what they mean. That you getting out there and competing is they're going to pay for all that entry fees and all that.
Gotcha.
They're not going to cover your rent while you're gone. They're not doing that. You're not getting a wage like $12 an hour or something. I basically think it's. Okay.
I mean, if they told me like, hey, you're going to be, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, a 3-day weekend, I'll be like, all right, that's fine because I work Monday through Friday anyway.
No, because I don't know how long the tournaments are going to be, where they're going to be, how long you're going to stay. All I know is they say that the accommodations are taken care of to get you there. Then you compete. What you compete and maybe make money off of would be out of like the tournaments, but.
Right. I wonder if you're going to be able to.
I don't think it's going to be like a month at a time, but I don't know. Maybe one's in France and we're going to France for a month. I don't know.
Right.
That's way far fetched. I don't. But
we don't. Yeah. We just.
Vegas.
We just don't know yet.
A lot of going to Vegas.
Yeah.
But I don't know where else they're going to hold them, or if it's all Vegas. It might all be going to Vegas, but every time you go to the tournaments in Vegas, they're going to fly you and board you up there, and then you're going to be in the tournament. So it might all just be right there in Vegas, but they're going to take you from wherever you are and then put you there.
Be like showing up here like, hey, so I'm going to need my keyboard. I'm going to need my controller. I'm going to need, I need particular brands. No, that's too expensive. I need that cheap shit. That's what I'm used to.
I can't
use that. That's too expensive. Give me that cheap motherfucker. The one that looks like the button's broken.
Yeah, that's all information that I'm just like, I don't have like 100%, but it feels like that. And then there's things like where, okay, let's say you picked on a team and it's a game that you don't have.
Yeah,
they'll make sure that you have it, right? You'll be able to have the game to compete in the tournament, right? But basically, I think what it's going to be is, I don't know if everything's in the Vegas campus. That's where the main campus is, but I don't know if they're going to do tournaments like other places. But all I know is that, like, if you get drafted on a team and, then the tournament is this weekend, they're going to make sure that you get there and that you have a place to stay, and then the rest is, there'll probably be some level of like, food, or you might have to cover your food, right? It's not where they're not like going to pay your rent and take you away for 6 months and then pay you a monthly wage.
Hey, you can't say they won't, because other places do that. That's why I'm saying.
Maybe they won't. They might. Maybe they do pay you away.
No, it's like we don't. That's why I said it's like we don't know yet until like it comes out, because you could get it. And they're like, hey, you have to tell us what your financial responsibilities are while you're gone, and we will cover how many days that is. So if it's like, okay, if you're fucking here, let me do quick math real quick. So let's say if the bill was $2,000 and it's divided by fucking 30 days, and you're only going to be gone for 3 days. All right, they're just going to give you $200 to make sure that you're covered.
And I don't know. I don't know if there's like where you're going to have $200 for food and whatever when you get there. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I meant like $200 for like your while you're gone. If you have to take off work, they'll be like, "Hey, this is what you typically make. Here's $200 because this is all we're going to be." They could do something like it, because I know other companies do that. But they could say, "No, we're going to pay for this, this, and this." When you go there and you compete, you'll get given a check depending on where you place and your placement. No matter what, you'll get a minimum of this. But you're up to this. But
I believe there's that. I believe it's going to be like, even in 5th place is going to walk with like a $50 check each or something. Or I don't know what the amount would be. But yeah, I am aware that like you're not going to have to win first and get money, or you get nothing. There'll be like 2nd place gets this, 3rd place gets this, and maybe you get the 4th and 5th get the consolation, or I don't know.
Right.
It's something I think will be in there. But all I know is if like you get drafted on a team and you got to go to say Vegas to play.
Hey, I mean, if we're like
get you there,
right? If drafted on a team, and if obviously they're going to be promoting their own gamers, their streamers and stuff, because they're wanting them to grow bigger on whatever platform that they're on, which means that they're going to be making money from those platforms. So then like that $200, like I said, for 3 days wouldn't really stress me out if I'm actually making $200 already from streaming. You know what I mean? So it makes sense.
Yeah, sure. Like I said, that's not stuff that's privy to anybody right now. Like that's
we just don't know.
Together smartly, they're gonna know. I mean, you've got T-Pain putting in $10 million into this league. You've got Clinton Portis. You've got all these the money's being put in this league for a reason, to entertain and be an entertainment and a competitive gaming league at the same time as it's music, as it's everything combined. So it's not like. It's not going to be like, get your ass to where you got to go and we're going to leave you hanging. It's like they're going to get you out there. Beyond that, like, how long is it? I don't know.
Yeah, right. Makes sense.
I don't know any of that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm sure it's not going to be like, but it may be like if I miss 4 days of work, I'm not getting paid, so I can't do that. I don't know if it's going to be like, well, we'll compensate that. That I'm not going to say.
Right.
Probably
I get it. It would probably be like different for each individual, because like they're like, man, are you really that hard on cash right now? And like, let's say if I do this, I'm going to be down $100 and I can't do it. They might be like, we'll give you $100. That's fine. Like, or there'll be some people are like, I'm good.
And they might, they might. We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know yet.
They're putting it together. We're gonna get all those answers when we need to get all those answers.
Yeah, exactly. We don't know yet.
I don't even know if I'm even gonna be drafted, so I'm not even worried about whether I'm not. I'm leaving behind my. I gotta my computer, is it gonna be safe? Is it gonna be scared? I want to.
So do you have to take any of your own equipment, or are they going to be? They haven't said anything? Gotcha.
I'm pretty sure if you look at the videos and stuff, and they've had like some tours, and we're obviously gonna get a tour of the campus because it's in the campus. The GGL campus is. I'm sure that you can see like tables and PCs getting set up. I don't think, because what it is going to be is everybody is going to be on even playing field, right?
Yeah.
So why are you going to bring your $100 headset, your $90?
Right, and they might just say, like, hey, here's a mouse and keyboard at each station. Here's a controller at the station if you need it, and one's like an Xbox controller, and one's going to be a PlayStation controller. It depends on what you like to play on, but you're good either way. And everybody's going to the same equipment, same hardware. That way, nobody's doing anything crazy. And that way, if somebody tries to stick in a little USB and try to get a little cheat code in there, it'll be noticed.
Why would I have to play on my $20 Red Dragon keyboard, and you get to play on your $250 Corsair keyboard?
Yeah, that would make
creates an unfair advantage. So the equipment, I'm pretty sure, is going to be
standard for everybody. Yeah.
You're not going to be bringing your stuff and then hooking it up, right?
Right.
So that stuff is all like if you.
I mean, like Mr. T-Bane, this controller is too new. Can I get an older one? This one don't feel right. Can I get one that's missing a couple buttons?
Right. You're going to be taken care of, right?
Right.
You're not going to say that they're paying your rent and your bills while you're gone, and you're going to be gone for 6 months at a time and all that. No,
that would be crazy. 6 months at a time. That would be fucking insane.
That's just
they'd be compensating at that point.
No, that would not happen. You're never what even esports league puts people up for 6 months somewhere. It's not going to happen.
It's the intergalactic esports league because you're gone off planet.
I couldn't imagine it's more than like 3 days, maybe 4 max per tournament.
Right.
So I can't imagine you're going to be missing like weeks, but I don't know either.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wrong. It depends. It could be like a huge week-long event, or it could just be the tournaments on this weekend. It's for these 3 days. You fly in this day. The tournaments are on this day. You fly out that day. We'll see you in, the next tournament in 2 months, or however they're spacing it out, or whatever. I don't know all that. We don't know that. It's all going to be like,
gotcha.
And I might get to learn a lot more when, because I am going to find a way to get to Vegas and go do this, because I'm not missing out on an opportunity that I've missed out.
I didn't get an invite, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah. Well, you know what? When you get with the special people, or then
special,
but you don't know, man. Obviously but I think they're putting it out on their Instagram where you might still be able to, but you would have to pay to get out there and everything. Right. If you wanted to go to Vegas, but I don't know. Like, I think you would still, there's a form that we had to fill out. And then they, said, hey, yeah, you guys are invited. And I'm like, holy fuck. Now, how am I going to get there?
Right.
Which I'm figuring out. And the people in the community are being really helpful, like talking about sharing hotels or Airbnbs, and everybody just split the cost that way. Like, this is what's so amazing about this community. Like, I really want you to get in it. I can't bring you in though. Right. I can do. I could say, hey, bring in my buddy, but they don't want that, right, either. They don't want solicitation of like, oh, this good guy. But I just said, hey, yeah, I know my buddy got his email and he's really waiting to hear. And then it's basically like, yeah, I hope he gets in, because what else can they do? They can't. It's not up.
Yeah,
like,
I get it.
Lead mod in a Discord. It's just hopefully, and like I said, the way that they're doing it is, it's not that you're not going to get in. It's that they're just doing it like in the Discord in increments, unfortunately, because you decided at the time that you did, after I'd already like done it like a while back.
Yeah.
You didn't get the opportunity to do this, but hey, I don't know.
Right.
I don't know what's going to happen in the next day.
Right.
You might make it and still decide to make Vegas.
Yeah.
It's not till the 28th, so you don't know.
But all right,
just keep doing what you're doing and leave it at that.
Yeah, but let's call it. It gets almost 9.
You go back to your game.
I'm gonna go back to my game. I'm gonna grab me something to eat real quick, and I'm gonna continue. Are you gonna be ending your stream, or?
Yeah, because I'm gonna go eat,
okay.
And then I'm gonna come back and probably.
See, I have my stuff in the microwave. I already heard it beep, so I'm gonna be like munching down while I'm playing my game.
It's over.
I'm gonna be playing my game while I'm eating, and I don't want to be rude and sit here and talk to you while I'm eating a burger in front of you. You'll be like, the fuck.
I'm gonna hang up the collab part right here.
All right.
So we're no longer in the collab stream. It's just on mine. So yeah, if you gotta go, man, go ahead, go.
All right, I'm still gonna be live, so I'll see you. I guess I'll see you just in the next one, buddy. You take it easy.
I'll probably tab you up while I'm doing whatever I'm doing later too. So
yeah, go for it.
Thanks for making it and coming out. I know Wookie got family stuff today.
Yeah,
so
he had family stuff.
I'm thinking, like, is he saying Wednesdays and Fridays are good for him? Like Wednesdays maybe doing like a podcast more like this, like personal stuff, and then the Fridays being the fun ones. If we can split it to where we kind of do both.
Yeah, I can try to do it on Wednesday, but like I work on Monday through Friday. Yeah, so it's like that's why I can typically do it on Fridays, because it's right after you work.
Good. He's like, I'm open Wednesdays, and I said, hey, if you want to do.
Yeah, I mean, he could jump in on Wednesdays, and we can do. If I can jump in, cool. If I can't, it is what it is.
but we'll definitely stick with Fridays more often. This I just moved because of the Friday stuff
Yeah,
that was
I get
going on.
it. Well, I had to go to a graduation anyway, so it really didn't bother me.
Yeah.
I got the news, and I was about to message you all, and then I seen that, and I was like, oh well, I guess there we go. Fate decided it. But
oh yeah.
All right, man. Good luck on everything. Hopefully, you keep getting good news on the GGL League, man.
You too, man. I hope you get in, buddy, and I'm sure you will, buddy. It's just going to be a matter of when you get it. That's all it really is.
I hope so. Well, when I get it, you'll be the first to know.
Hell yeah, I better be.
All right, see you, man.
All right, later.
Later. All right, chat. We're going to close this out, and let's see here. We're going to. What do we do here? Guess we're going to do a pause screen at the moment, but we will be right back. I'm just going to go get my food ready. Yeah, like that. That is it. Let me close that down. All right. Be back a second. All right, we're back. Oh, close this down. Okay. Can we pop that back up? I wonder if it's because I clicked over. Is that why? Okay. I was like, wait. So I'm still eating. Maybe. The game might have just bugged. Oh no! Wow, it's really going to do this. Okay, let's see here. Task manager. We're going to end task here. Try this again. There we go. I was like, wait a second. Boom. Got it. I was starving. Man. Oh no, he's not here.
Gadden can't speak to you right now. Brejik's put a price on his head, so I ordered him to stay in his private chambers until we find the assassin.
If I see anything suspicious, I'll let you know. I'm the assassin, time to die.
Yes, good. The more people who keep an eye...
Is there not a control panel anywhere? What if we just, like, wing it, right? And just go straight into killing these guys?
Gadden can't... I knew we...
I'm the assassin. Time to die. I think she's the most dangerous. Getting kind of sussy. You need to put on a med pack. Let's see here. Alright, she's dead. Let's heal up here. What? Woo! They're all dead. All of them. Mwahaha.
No problem. Didn't work.
Impossible. Okay. Kill them all.
Take that! Just take that!
All right. There we go, baby. Come on. No mercy, man. Is there a room back here? What is this? A life support pack? We're already almost out of med packs, which is crazy. We have an ion grenade. We do. Surprised that ion grenade didn't do more damage. Love it. Why can I not get into this door?
No problem. Didn't work.
Impossible. Did I search this yet? Yeah, okay. Mission, you're in my way. Before we go upstairs, let's save it. Cancel.
Who are you? You can't come in here. Sound the alarm, Gaddon!
Relax, Kira. This is an ally, not an enemy. He's promised to help get our prototype accelerator back from the Vulkars.
You're too trusting, Gaddon. These must be the assassins Brejik sent. How else did they get in here?
The guards recognized me and let me in.
Liar. The guards would have announced you. Gaddon, we've been betrayed again. We're under attack. Guards! Guards!
Oh, this is gonna suck. I should have healed.
Yeah.
Yeah!
He just one-shotted me. That happened. He one-shotted me. Damn. Alright, alright. Let's see here.
Yeah?
What?
Save again, that way we actually have full health this time.
Who are you? You're...
Alright.
We're under attack.
Yeah?
I was worried there. I was like, man, am I really going to lose to this guy twice?
No problem. Got it.
Hey, can I return to hideout? Unable. Damn. Damn, we're already at 6.
Huh?
Sure.
So no matter what, you can't enter this control room? That is crazy. Gotta wait for them to rejoin us.
What?
Getting all that extra XP. Alright, we need to... Oh, we're gonna save real quick. Now go to the hideout. Then we can heal. Check to see what we got in here. It does already have everything. What about you? Nothing. And now we just got to back. We're gonna be finished with this and go to Taris. Get off Taris. I heard the news Gadon is dead. You've done well. Brejik himself would be here to conjure if he wasn't so busy preparing for the big sweep race. I've done my part. Now you better live up to your end of the bargain.
Kuya mi juz kachita naipatoga ya fulki kukula jiji kawana bota aayut tagwa kankidorati.
You're the 500 credits for limiting again as promised, and we'll let you ride for the Black Vulkars. We'll provide you with the sweep bike and the prototype as soon as stored. Your mobile bike will be fast enough to beat every racer on the track. When you win, Brejik will turn over the girl to you. You get Basila, Vulkar rider wins the race. Brejik doesn't lose. Face with drawing the prize, everybody wins. I have a feeling you're not telling me something. There's one small thing that you should be aware of. The race tomorrow, the prototype isn't exactly stable. There's a chance it might explode during the race. That's part of the reason it's starting your bike. None of the other Vulkars are willing to ride it. I'm not afraid to ride that bike. I'm glad to see you're being reasonable. The race is tomorrow. All you gotta do is hold on tight, try not to smash anything, and hope the accelerator doesn't explode. Get some rest. I'll come for you in the morning and take you to the swoop track. There we go. You spent a restless night in the Vulkar base. When the Vulkars take you to the swoop racing pits, where only racers and mechanics are allowed to go. So I do not have my party. So you're the one riding the swoop bike, eh? Don't worry, I've been working on the accelerator and stability won't be a problem, I hope. Didn't mention that you've never done this before. You want me to run over the basics of swoop bike handling for you? forget. Let's just get to the reason. Hold on, I better explain some of the rules. Remember, there are as many heats as you want, but I don't know how long prototype accelerated swoop is going to hold up. No more than 4 or 5 races, I'd guess, to make your runs count. Remember, the Vulkars are counting on you. Having Guns crew will join us, and the Beks will be finished. I won't let you down. Sounds like you're ready. Good luck, and don't worry about the prototype overheating and exploding. Thanks. There's Bastila. Here for the race, huh? You're in for the Black Vulkars? I see. Used to nobody going to challenge him, Beks, at this race, but now you Vulkars are a team to beat. Okay, your register down. Good luck, and try not to get yourself killed. What's the time to beat? 38 seconds. 38.4 seconds. Alright. Gotta beat 38.4. $30.9. You did it. You got the top time. You beat the racers. Been doing this for 20 years. It's amazing. The one who's never ridden a swoop race before today comes in here and wait a minute. I don't believe this. Look at the board. One the Beks just beat your time. Oh, it's Angelo. I should have known. That's okay. The day ain't over yet. Actually, they're still holding together just to get there again and show them how it's done. Really? No matter what, you always lose. At least the first one. Alright, what's the time to beat? 30.9. Now I gotta beat 30.73. Gotta beat 30.73, chat. .23. Beat that. You did it. You did it in 20 years. I've never seen anybody handle a swoop like that before. Nobody's gonna beat you that time. Nobody. That's right, baby. I guess Ken knew he was doing when he picked you to ride for us. Now the only thing is to wait for the time to become an official and collect your prize. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the winner of this year's swoop race. Put your hands together and show your appreciation of one of the most daring riders in the swoop track has ever seen.
I, Brezhik, leader of the Black Vulkars, am honored to award the victory prize to one of my own, once again proving the Vulkars are the premier gang of Taris. Well done. Through your skill and courage, you have proven yourself the premier swoop rider and brought great glory to the Black Vulkars. That's why it is with the greatest sadness that I have to inform you of a slight change in the prize I am offering for your victory.
What are you talking about?
When you hear what I have to say, you'll understand. It seems the woman I offered up as a prize is more than just a Republic officer. She's actually a Jedi. I've had to equip her with a neural disruptor collar to keep her mind in a state of unfocused confusion, just to make sure she doesn't use her force powers to escape. Obviously, I can't turn her over to you. It would be far too dangerous to have a Jedi as a slave. But rest assured, I'll find some other way to compensate you for your victory.
Can't do this, Bridges. You know the rules. Nobody's allowed to withdraw a victory prize after the race. It goes against all the most sacred traditions.
You old fool. Your traditions are nothing to me. I am the wave of the future. If I want to withdraw the prize and sell this woman on the slave market myself, nobody can stop me.
I might have something to say about that, Brezhik.
Uh-oh.
What? Impossible. You were restrained by a neural disruptor. How could you have possibly summoned the will to free yourself?
You underestimate the strength of a Jedi's mind, Brezhik. A mistake you won't live to regret.
Vulkars, to me! Kill this woman! Kill the Swoop Rider! Kill them all!
Well then.
Here!
Come on. Double-A lightsaber, Brezhik's belt, Brezhik's armband, Brezhik's gloves. Alright, Brezhik's armband, Brezhik's belt, Brezhik's gloves. One hell of a combination. What does this mean? Awareness? Oh.
Well, maybe those bloody Vulkars will think twice next time before trying to keep a Jedi prisoner. And as for you, if you think you can collect me as a prize... Wait, I don't believe this. You're one of the soldiers with
She just recognized me.
Yes, I'm sure of it. How did you end up racing for these swoop gangs?
My name's Trivex. I'm here to save you. It's a long story. Never mind that. I won the super hit. Now you're my prize. I own you now. The super hit was the only way I could save you. It's a long story.
Time for it now. We have to get out of here before the Sith show up to sort out this mess. Is there somewhere safe we can go?
I got somewhere safe today. I was planning to tell you after I saved you from Brezhik.
Is that what you were trying to accomplish by riding in that swoop race? Well, as far as rescues go, this is a pretty poor example. In case you had
She's so rude.
managed to free myself from that neural restraint collar without your help. In fact, it's more accurate to say that I saved you. Brezhik and his Vulkars would have left you for dead if I hadn't stepped into that fight. You're lucky I was here to get you out of this mess.
I think you got things a little confused. You were a helpless prisoner until I came along. I don't need your help with those Vulkars. I can handle myself. We don't have time for this.
I may have been a prisoner, but a Jedi is never helpless. Maybe you've heard of a little thing called the Force? But I suppose I shouldn't be too hard on you. You did try to save me after all, even if it didn't go quite as planned. So let's get down to business. We're not out of danger yet. If I'm going to figure out a way for us to get off this planet, I need to know what kind of resources we can draw on. First, are we the only two survivors left from the Endar Spire?
Earth and I
Nasi is alive.
already working on it.
Good news. Karth is one of the Republic's best soldiers. He's proved himself a hero a dozen times over. And he sent you here to save me. Maybe I misjudged you. Karth wouldn't have sent you if he wasn't confident in your abilities. Forgive me. Despite my Jedi training, I still tend to act a bit rashly sometimes. Please take me to Karth right away. Between the three of us, I'm sure we can figure out something off this planet before the Sith realize we're here.
4v1, it doesn't seem fair.
Revan.
Bastila, you're alive! Finally, things are looking up. Now we just need to figure out a way to get off this planet.
You mean you don't have a plan to get off Taris yet? What have you been doing all this time?
We're trying to find you, remember?
Now that I'm back in charge of this mission, perhaps we can start doing things properly. Hopefully,
she's so rude.
Taris will go more smoothly than when you rescued me from Brejik.
I know you're new at this, Bastila, but a leader doesn't berate her troops just because things aren't going as planned. Don't let your ego get in the way of the real issues here.
That hardly strikes me as an appropriate way of addressing your commander, Karth. I am a member of the Jedi Order, and this is my mission. Don't forget that. My battle meditation ability has helped the Republic many times in this war, and it will serve us well here, I am sure.
Your talents might win us a few battles, but that doesn't make you a good leader. A good leader would at least listen to the advice of those who have seen more combat than she ever will.
He's right. You aren't showing much leadership ability right now, Bastila. Karth, you can't trust... You can't talk to your commanding officer like that. Both of you, settle down. This isn't helping.
You're right, of course. I apologize, Karth. This has been a difficult time for me. Of course, I'm happy to listen to your advice. What do you suggest we do?
First off, we can't get hung up on who's in charge. We all need to work together if we want to get off this rock. The answer is out there. We just have to find it.
Well said, Karth. And the sooner we start looking, the better. I've already been a prisoner of the Vulkars, and I don't plan on being captured by the Sith.
Don't worry, I won't let that happen. Okay, so what now? Let's find a way off this planet.
I think we'll need some help getting off Taris. Maybe if we ask around, one of the locals can help us out. We should probably start by asking around in the cantinas. Is something wrong? You seem as if something's troubling you. A vision?
Something weird's happening.
A vision of what?
Oh, you fighting a dark Jedi Revan, I guess.
This is... it's strange. Such visions are often a sign of Force sensitivity.
Are you saying I can use the Force?
Sure. It may be that you have some connection to the Force. It would not be unheard of. When we first met, your natural talent may have fed off my own Force abilities. It is possible that in the excitement of the battle's aftermath, the Force allowed you to witness one of my more intense memories.
So does that mean I can become a Jedi? This isn't the first time I had a vision. It sounds like you really don't know what to...
The Force is complicated. Even I, with all my training, cannot fully understand it yet. This is a matter best left to the wise masters of the Jedi Council. Once we escape Taris, we can seek the guidance of the Council if you wish. They will understand the significance of your vision, if there is any. However, I think it would be best if we all stayed focused on the task at hand right now. We can't afford any distractions. We need to find a way off Taris.
Alright.
I don't want... if I...
Okay, there's nothing else we can talk about then.
Okay.
Karth, are we good now?
Yes, what's on your...
I want to continue our discussion.
Don't want to...
Yeah, but I'm bored, so spit it out.
Cute. Nice to know you're so full of concern. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt, though. I don't know why you're so interested. When I think of all the men who betrayed us, the one that stands out above all of them is the one that I respected the most. Saul.
That name sounds familiar.
With good reason. Admiral Saul Karath is the commander of the entire Sith fleet. He's half the reason Malak has done so well in the war. Saul was my commanding officer back when the Mandalorian Wars first began. He taught me everything about being a soldier, and I looked up to him. Saul approached me before he left. He talked to me about how the Republic was on the losing side and about how I should start thinking of my survival. I know now that he was trying to recruit me into the Sith, but I couldn't have conceived of it back then. I argued with him and he got angry and he left. I never saw him again.
How could you have not seen through that? You didn't think you would betray the Republic?
He was my mentor. He led us to so many victories against the Mandalorians. I mean, even when things looked to be at their worst, I couldn't conceive of it. He couldn't be serious. I was wrong, of course. He not only left us for the Sith, he gave them the codes to bypass our scanners. I remember waking up as the first of the Sith bombers snuck past our defenses and began destroying half of our docked ships. I knew right away what had happened. I mean, I could have stopped him. I could have stopped it all.
So you blame yourself for trusting your friend?
I blame Saul, not myself. I was stupid and I ignored the danger. He nearly destroyed us all. No, I fought Saul for years now, and if I ever catch up to him, he will regret what he's done. He will regret it.
So that's all of it then.
Well, there's more to the story, I guess. But I don't want to talk about it right now. Let's go.
Can we talk about it now? No? Bastila?
Can I help? I would like to know what happened after you crashed on Taris. I'm curious as to what you and Karth were doing before we all joined forces.
We were looking for you.
I realize that, of course. But surely there was more to it than a simple search. I doubt there were flashing signs pointing you in my direction. Yet somehow you found me. You also avoided detection by the Sith, discovered I was a Vulkar prisoner, gained sponsorship for the race, and became the Taris Swoop champion. That's quite a resume.
And rescued the damsel in distress, don't forget that. I had a lot of help, Karth, missions, Albar. What can I say, I'm a talented individual.
Yes, I can see you do not lack an ability. Although modesty is another matter. When you were chosen to join this mission, I doubt any of us expected this much from you. A Jedi could have done such things, of course, but only by drawing heavily upon the Force. The Force...
You saying I can control the Force?
For most people, it's barely a measurable whisper. But there are some individuals outside the Jedi Order that we consider Force-sensitive. It's obvious to me that the Force has been working through you. There is no other explanation for your great success. Though I'm not certain what to make of this discovery. Perhaps if you weren't... well, if you were younger, the Jedi might take you for training. But as it is...
Be glad I'm fortunate or I couldn't have rescued you.
Ah, yes, the rescue again. Very well, for what it's worth, I concede the point to you. You rescued me from Brejik, and yet we're still stuck here on Taris. Hopefully, between your abilities, my Jedi training, and the skills of our companions, we can find a way off this planet.
We will.
How can I help? Then
Alright, let's see here. Do we got anything for the lightsaber? No. No. Karth. Got you on the lurk. Alright there, Exile. Thank you, buddy. Watch me playing this 2003 game. You the human. You are the rider that won the Great Swoop race in the lower city, yes? That's me! I have a message from Canderous Order. He says to meet him in the cantina. Canderous, isn't he the Mandalorian that works for Davik? Yeah, that's the one. Given his connections, you can see why it'd be wise to attend the meeting. Canderous didn't say why he wanted to meet you. He said he had an offer you couldn't refuse. Giving his connections, be foolish to ignore his request. Thanks for the message. I'll go see him. A wise choice, human. I would advise you not to wait too long. Mandalorians are known for many things, but patience is not one of them. Uh-huh. Alright, let's level you up. Skills, what do we got? More healing. Toughness, that gives you more health. Level 3. Wisdom. Awareness. Stun droid. More awareness, give me good power. Burst of speed, okay. Come on, I want healing. Y'all got, give me cure. I don't want to be the one to. Stun. Okay, nice. Prove to have fighting. Nice. Recommended cure. There we go. We got healing. Disable droid. Nice. All right. Energy shield. Energy shield. Let's give you the lightsaber. Give you reflex. Reflex. Memory package. Nice. Gonna look goofy. Very goofy.
What?
Hey, look. If
Hey, we already talked to you before, so let's see what we got here. Sound dampening. Alright, let's show my sell list. 5,000 credits.
What?
Wait, do I have anything better for you? 7 plus 2, that means 19.
Sure.
I saw you in the swoop race. Very impressive. You seem like you know how to get results. That's just the kind of person I'm looking for.
Who are you? What are you talking about?
My name's Canderous Ordo. I work for Taris.
Canderous Ordo's like my favorite Mandalorian.
Great, but they promised me a fortune to work for them, and I have nothing better to do. Mandalorian mercs like me are in high demand. But lately, Davik hasn't been paying me what he promised. I don't like getting cheated. So I figure it's time for me to break the Sith quarantine and get off this backwater planet.
Hey, you have a plan for that?
I got a plan to escape Taris, but I can't do it alone. I need someone I know can get the job done to help me. That's where you come in.
Careful. Mercs like this haven't a lick of conscience. They'll betray you in a heartbeat. This could be a trap.
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to your friend, aren't I? I saw you win that swoop race and started thinking, anyone crazy enough to race like that is probably crazy enough to break into the Sith military base. I need someone to steal the Sith launch codes from the base. Without those codes, any ship leaving the atmosphere will be disintegrated by the Sith fleet's automated defense guns.
What's in this for me?
Here's the deal. You bring me those launch codes, and I can provide the vehicle to get us off the planet. Davik's flagship, the Ebon Hawk.
Alright. When I manage to do that?
Not yet. First you bring me the launch codes. Then I'll tell you the rest of my plan.
Alright, how am I supposed to get inside the military base?
Easy. Lucky for you, I know just the place to get a droid like that.
Oh, it's that one droid.
Canderous sent you, and she'll sell you the droid. Then you can use it to get the launch codes. Davik paid for the droid.
Gonna get mad.
I'm the guy he put in charge of the mission. He won't care how I come up with those codes. Normally I do this myself, but everyone knows who I work for. If I broke into the Sith base, they'd send an army down on Davik's estate to get those codes back. That's why I need you.
Okay, Canderous, you got yourself a deal.
Deception from him, which is surprising. This may be exactly what we need.
I'm going to wait in Javiyar's cantina. You come and find me when you've got those launch codes, and I'll make sure we both get off this rock.
His metal feet. Alright. Alright, let's see here.
vibroblades.
You already done this part? Mysterious stranger, let's do this. I'm ready. Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw
your eyes to the center ring.
We have
a special presentation in store for you.
You've seen him
night after night after night. I love this part.
He's after fresh meat. In this corner, I give you
Jedi Duncan.
And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the Taris dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with
no past, no name.
The mysterious stranger. It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious
stranger has won!
But are any of us surprised? Jedi losing isn't news. You have to do better than that to impress us, stranger.
Alright, let's save this, because we're going to keep doing this till we... Good fight. I always pay my debts you won, so here's 10%. That's the deal. Alright, knew you'd be back. They always want more. You fought well last time. People like you, stranger. They bet lots on your last fight. Let's pay more on the next fight. You get 10%, same as always. You want to step in the ring now? Cool. Handled Duncan pretty well. What about Gurlon Two Fingers? Just remember, Gurlon uses blasters in the ring tonight. You ready to step in the arena? Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation
in store for you.
In this corner, one of the greats, a man so tough, even a disfiguring injury couldn't end his career. I give you Gurlon Two Fingers. And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the Taris dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name. The mysterious stranger. Mysterious stranger has won! Gurlon losing to a rookie. Is this a sign that his injuries have finally caught up with him? Or is the mysterious stranger for real? Only time will tell.
How many experience points do I need? I'm right there. I'm so close. Makes me happy, makes me rich. I always pay my debts. 200. Alright, let's get on to another fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw
your eyes to the center ring.
We have a very
special presentation in store for you.
Over in this corner, a woman with steel on her
bones and ice.
Water in her veins.
Like everybody's exes. And in the quick as death itself.
You
love her. Ice.
And in the other corner, a rising star taking that first step into the big leagues. I give you the mysterious stranger.
If I die, it's right now. You learning my moves? Looks like it. Ooh, kick to the face. Finally.
It's over! The fight
is over! The mysterious stranger has won!
Ice is knocked out cold! Looks like we have a rising star in the mysterious stranger, folks. But how high can this star soar? You'll just have to watch and see.
Alright, let's keep going. Makes me happy, makes me I always pay my debts. Another 300 credits. Beautiful. I'm ready for a duel. Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw
your eyes to the center ring.
We have a very special
presentation in store for you.
He's a legend in the sport, a 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids a trick or two. Let's have a big hand for Mo! But there's always some young gun coming up to knock the veterans off. And we've got one of the best right here. I give you the mysterious stranger.
Uh-oh. That was close. I almost died.
The fight is over. The mysterious stranger has won. Merle is down, and questions abound. Is this the end for the long-time vet? Is it time for Merle to hang up his spurs? And what of the mysterious stranger? Twitch is waiting in the wings. Do you dare take a shot at the champion himself? Will the wild-eye wonder finally be unseated?
I think so. Look at my health. So low. Good fight. I always pay my debts. Alright, we're gonna save. I don't think I'm gonna lose to Twitch. I'm ready. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll become the champion right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special
presentation in store for you.
Hold on to your seats and stay back from the edges of the ring. He's
wild. He's unpredictable. He's borderline psychotic. And he's the best damn duelist in the game today.
Give it up for Twitch. But Twitch's opponent plans to take the champion down. Night after night, battle after battle, we've watched this young phenom rise through the ranks. In this corner, the challenger for the title of Taris Dueling Champion, the mysterious stranger.
He's a faster. Up, I fucked up. I lost. Yep. Damn.
Stranger is down. The mysterious stranger is down. Which has done it. Once again, the wild-eyed champion has defended his title. But don't give up, stranger. We all want to see you go after the champ again.
Alright, so Blades is not the work for him. Too bad he lost, though. Give me a rematch.
Ladies and hold on to your seats and stay back from the edges of
the ring. We're trying again. He's unpredictable. He's borderline psychotic.
And he's the best damn duelist in the... But Twitch's opponent plans to take it in this...
I forgot that he stays on sword when you do that. So we're just gonna reload. We're gonna reload. We're going to reload because that was a mess up.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I need to pay attention. Alright, he has his guns out.
the ring. Hold on to your seats and stay back from the edges of the ring. He's wild, he's unpredictable, he's borderline psychotic. And he's the best damn duelist in which is in the...
Alright, let's throw 2 plasma grenades. Cheese it.
The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! Twitch's reign of terror is over, ladies and gentlemen! We have a new champion, the mysterious stranger!
Downside though. Gotta fight the main guy now. I'm the new dual champion. Nobody wants to fight me now because of Bendek Starkiller.
I've been watching you on the dueling ring. Not bad for an amateur. I'm tempted to come out of retirement and show you what it's like to do battle against a real champion, but I only fight in death matches. And not too many people are willing to step into the ring knowing they won't ever come out. How about you, stranger? You think you got what it takes?
I'm ready to collect the bounty on your head.
One doing Zax's dirty work. Well, I've got some bad news for you, little bounty hunter. There's no way you're bringing me in. This cantina is wired with a top-level security grid. You pull a weapon on me and the auto-fire turrets will fry you before you can even pull the trigger. Why would I ever want to leave here? I got food and drinks, place to stay, and everybody treats me with the respect I've earned for my dueling career. But if you're set on collecting that bounty, I'll make you a deal. I kinda miss the fight game. My hand is itching for the feel of a blaster in my grip. I've seen you in the duel ring. You're just good enough to spark my interest, so I'll agree to face you in a death match. You win, you get to collect that bounty for killing me.
You're on.
Finally, fresh meat. Azure will set it up. Go talk to him. It will take some time to arrange, so no point sticking around here until then. I'll be back when it's time for you to die.
Alright, so we gotta walk out. Give it a moment. Walk back in. Alright, let's save this real quick. Because that noise is getting on my nerves. Alright, give me 1 second. Every 5 seconds, I don't know if y'all heard that. I even have my messages turned off. Just a notification. Alright. Should be able to do this. The news minute. Not too many people want to find a death match. Sounds right. You're just trying to rationalize. I need to think this over. Okay, let's save it real quick. That way we don't have, just in case we die, because if we die, it's over. Because it's a death match. Alright, come on. I'm ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, come with me now on a journey to the savage days of years gone by, to a time when 2 combatants entered the arena and only 1 came out alive. They're illegal. They're banned. They've been outlawed for nearly 10 years. But we've got one for you tonight. A good old-fashioned death match! Endless Corner, a living legend! A man whose very name would make his opponent shake in the
boots. If any of them were still alive! Retirement. One nice battle. Bendak Starkiller.
And who would be crazy enough to step into the ring with such a lethal legend? Who would be mad enough to face almost certain death merely for your enjoyment? Ladies and gentlemen, feast your wondering eyes on the mysterious stranger. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for.
I play it smart.
Deathmatch begin!
Gotta play this smart, so we're gonna be lobbing grenades non-stop. Oh no! No! All because I got hit and stunned right there. Damn. I'm gonna say that's the reason. Let's get on with the match. I'm ready.
Lady, their Endless Corner, a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponent shake in the boots.
If any of them was still alive.
And who would be crazy and
Oh, come on. I'm dead. Fuck. Fuck. We're going to get this. I will kill Bendak Starkiller.
Lady, their Endless Corner, a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponent shake in their boots.
If we're still alive. I love it. Okay, we need to...
Bendak is down! It's over! The fight is over! Bendak Starkiller is down! Bendak Starkiller is
1 HP.
The mysterious stranger! The greatest duelist to ever grace the rings of Taris!
Man. why not? That's fine. Alright, so we got that. I think we're good here. There's dead. I don't believe it. Bendek never loses. That was the most amazing duel ever. Best duel I've ever seen. Yeah. Glad you enjoyed it. Now where's my share of the purse? Here your credits. Plus I'll give you Bendek's blaster pistol as a bonus as a sign of my appreciation. I think I deserve a little extra to put my life on line. Very well, stranger. I like you. This was a special fight. Biggest purse I've ever handled. I'll give you a bonus on this time only. Everybody talking about you, stranger. They're gonna need to know that you killed Bendek Starkiller. 900. 900. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, guys. Now we just got to go to the hideout. That way we can upgrade Bendek's pistols. Oh, we only got... Oh. Really? That's all we got? That's sad. Karth. 411, 49. I'm gonna give you Index just because. Alright. Add. Now we're going to transfer back. Wait, how much money do we have now? Say 7,723 credits. Haven't even left Taris yet. Will we hit 10,000 credits before we leave Taris? That would be insane.
Bastila, I was wondering something. How did those Vulkars manage to capture a famous Jedi like you? Were you knocked out when your escape pod crashed?
No, I was conscious. But my force powers were exhausted from using my battle meditation in the battle for the Endar Spire. Without my help, you might have never gotten off the ship alive.
Fair enough, but I've seen you Jedi in action. There's no way those thugs could have stood a chance against your lightsaber.
My lightsaber was misplaced. I couldn't find it after the crash. I looked everywhere in that pod. The Vulkars came and overwhelmed me even as I was searching for my weapon.
Wait a minute, let me get this straight. You lost your lightsaber? I mean, isn't that a violation of some kind of Jedi code or something?
Out of all the Jedi in the galaxy, why do we get the one that's absent-minded? Maybe losing a lightsaber is a side effect of her battle meditation.
It's no laughing matter. During the crash, my lightsaber must have fallen from my belt and rolled under my seat. The Vulkars probably found it there when they searched the wreckage.
Hey, don't get mad. I'm sorry. It's just funny to think of a legendary Jedi losing her lightsaber. Take my advice. This is one detail you might want to keep out of the history texts.
I hardly consider myself a legend, Carth. Though I will consider your advice when I relate these events to the Jedi Council. There is no need for them to know every detail of what transpired.
Yeah, do they really need to know every detail? Like you losing your damn lightsaber? These human, I am injured. Native assistant. These humans keep hitting me. I cannot reason with them.
Get out of here, you goggle-eyed freak! You're too ugly for the upper city.
Yeah, go back to where you came from. We don't want your kind up here.
Please, human, help me. Maybe these offspring of your species will listen to you.
What do you care what happens?
Leave him alone.
Scummy alien. He's just a freak.
Yeah, he isn't even supposed to be in the upper city.
Get out of here, punks, before you're the ones in pain.
Oh! Run for it!
Hey, human, I was returning from a visit with a work associate when those human children attacked me and chased me through the street. You look hurt. You're in the med pack. Let me help you. You should be okay. I'm glad I can help. Do you have any reward for helping you? I wish the reward to give you is my appreciation of your adventure, but I have no settled position. Once more, thank you for saving me from the human children. That way we don't get life points, because we're supposed to be doing dark side.
Did you ever think about joining all the Jedi who were running off to follow Revan and Malak when they went to fight the Mandalorians?
You just interrupt me,
It was
Garth. That's cool.
years ago. I was still an apprentice. My battle meditation hadn't even manifested itself. Yet even then I had the wisdom to obey the will of the Council. Unlike Revan.
I guess. Still, do you ever wonder if things could have been different? Would Revan and Malak still have been corrupted if the Council had supported them instead of dragging its feet?
Do not blame Revan's corruption on the Council. Your Republic saw only the threat of the Mandalorians, but the wisdom of the Masters saw beyond the immediate threat.
What did they see exactly? Sounds like you're making excuses.
Something lurking out there. Something that devoured Revan and Malak, and many other Jedi. Had the Council sent us all into the unknown, how many more would have fallen?
So you're saying we should have done nothing? Just let the Mandalorians conquer us unopposed? I mean, the Republic was under attack, and the Order abandoned us.
We did not abandon you, but the Council were not about to throw lives away foolishly. In time, we would have aided you against the Mandalorians, but you couldn't wait. Revan and Malak offered a quicker answer, and the Republic chose to walk the easy path rather than the path of wisdom. Now we see the results all around us. You asked me if I think things could have been different. I know they could have. If Revan had only listened to the Council, millions of innocent people would still be alive.
Yeah, right. And every single one of them could speak Mandalorian. I think we're done. Let's just get back to the task at hand.
I mean, he kind of has a point there, Bastila.
Hachu Apanki.
Ever been next Arc and find him at his match? I can't say I'm surprised. He was getting on in years. People start losing their edge when they get older. That's the nice thing about saying a yearly maintenance check and a few replacement parts here and there, and they last forever. Canderous told me you could sell me the T3 and 4. Okay, I see. Why didn't you say so? Okay, the droid is ready. Just give me 2,000 credits. Give me the droid over here or Davik will close down the shop presently. Hey, I don't want your Davik. Look, take the droid. He's yours, but the next time Davik wants me to do custom work, he's out of luck. Yeah, I'm not paying for that. Let's remove him, add you. We're just gonna auto level you up.
What?
The evil walks among us. The enemy is here. We must act.
We're almost done with this planet. Almost. Hey, Tin, how's it going, buddy?
What?
Alright, let us get rid of you and add you in. There Doing a dark side playthrough. Hey, you can't come in here. This is a restricted area. You better tell me what you're doing or I'm going to hit the alarm. Look, your city granted just don't hit that. You touch that alarm and you're dead. Now you better tell me what you're here or I'll hit this alarm and you have 3 seconds where I'll have a swarming with Sith troops. Ooh. Very been nerd. I've been busy with the divorce stuff. Doing a lot of paperwork. I finalized everything that's on my end. I'm waiting for to hear back from her and her attorney on if they're going to accept the settlement offer. And then I went on vacation because it was around my birthday and I said screw it and I left. Look, your spitty girls just don't need credit. You got yourself a deal. You know, it's about time stood up to these Sith. Just do me a favor, wait until I'm out of here before you start blasting up the place. Now that's what you call a nice receptionist. Oh well, nerd. How's it going? I haven't been on Marvel Rivals since, well, so I think the last time we talked. We played. Back to Grandma. Nice, nice. Let's see here. Let's look at the commands here. Take turns offline. Take sentry offline. Hack security. Target filtering. That's 10 spikes. About to boot up. Oh, you about to boot up more. Let's see here. That's 10, 18. Menu. Let's go to the armory elevator. Going to drop that guy's shield. And we should be good. I think we should be able to take all the rest of them out. Hear that blasting noise? Yeah, the droids are killing them all. Alright, let's clean up everybody.
Intruders in the base! Attack! Attack!
Attack! Attack! Attack this. Beautiful. Data pad. Alright, let's see how many things are surviving in here. The one droid. You know how nice it would be to actually be able to get a lightsaber before this part, unless you like, you know what I mean, like train. Very touchy. There we go. Haircut. Beautiful. There, human me. Got me once before. The Sith were trying to arrest me outside of your apartment. Do you remember? Yeah, I remember who you are. I'm in need of your help assisting in What's in this for me? I have nothing to offer you other than my gratitude. Please, Shimon, have pity on me. I mean, please beg you not to leave me in here. Off. We're the dark side, remember? Yep. He's dead now. No witnesses. Rusted sentry droid.
Let's go!
So be it.
Wiped them all out. Okay, is there any... No, nothing. Damn. Party member down. Oh, damn.
Down you go! Here! Oh! Here! Here!
You survived this.
Oh!
There we go. Had me worried there for a second.
What?
Let's level up. What kind of attributes are we gonna get? Like, recommend strength, really? Why would you do strength? I'm gonna give you intelligence instead. Conditioning works great for you.
I'm here.
Yes? No problem. Got it.
It's not what I wanted to hit.
What can I do?
Sure.
Okay, what do we got here? Beam splitter. Alright. Grenades. Okay, good.
Yes?
What?
Back through. Well, now I'm deathly injured. That droid, nope.
What can I do?
Alright, so how much health packs do we have? One advanced.
Yes?
Okay.
Sure.
Do we think we have enough to actually beat the big guy? Let's see here. Save. Alright, big guy, let's go.
How'd you like that?
There we go. We don't get anything? Well, that sucks. Going to save. Alright, let's do this.
Who dares to break my meditation? You will pay for interrupting my... Wait. I sense the Force is strong with you. Very strong. Who would have thought a Force adept could be found on this insignificant planet? But your talent is no match for a disciple of the dark side.
Turn away from the dark side. It would lead you nothing but destruction. You Sith must be brought to judgment for all the blood you've spilled. I'm going to enjoy gutting you.
Ah, yes. Feed the hatred and anger within yourself. Call upon the power of the dark side. But not even that can save you now. This meeting is a stroke of luck for me. My master will surely reward me with my lightsaber once I kill you.
Okay, let's... This... Power Blast... Sniper... I don't know if stun's going to work here.
What can I do?
How'd you like
No. One, two, let's... Quick blaster shots.
Down you go!
Down you go! Nice job, Karth. If I could be unparalyzed, that'd be great. There's launch code, adrenaline, strength gauntlets, neurobands. Alright, let's look here. Let's do neurobands for you. Don't really need. Why not? Just leave those alone. Want to heal up?
Yes.
There we go. 500 credits. Are we gonna hit 1,000? Like 10,000 before we leave? More light armor. Where are we at right now on money? We need 2,000 more. I don't know if we're gonna hit 2,000 more credits. Like I think I'll have to sell stuff before I hit. No, wait, no, we still gotta collect bounties. We could be good. Forgot about that. We got 2 bounties to collect. Right? Yeah, 2 bounties.
Yes?
What?
This elevator, it's up.
Oh, man, we already got these.
You were supposed.
Oh, wait.
Well, why did you...
Yeah. I was like, we already got the authorization papers. If y'all remember. So we really ain't got to worry about that. He's just going to say the same thing as last time.
I figured you'd be back. Neither of us is getting off this planet unless we work together. Now, I know the Sith military base had a break-in. And I know it was you. I know you've got those departure codes I need. So what do you say? We join forces, and I can get you inside Davik's base, and right to the Ebon Hawk. We can go right now.
I have a few things to take care of first.
But don't take too long. As soon as you're ready to get inside Davik's estate, come speak to me. The sooner we get off this rock, the better.
Alright, the Ragdoll serum. It'd be worth 1,000 credits. 1,500. Ooh, we're gonna be able to do this. 300 credits. 400. Yeah, buddy. Delvin. 400. Hell yeah. There we have it. You can get 10,000 credits before you even get off Taris. I was curious. Wait. Let's return to hideout real quick so I can upgrade guns and armor. Because I'm pretty sure I have some stuff to upgrade. Add. Let's transmit back. Now we're just going to save.
I figured you'd be back.
So dark side makes it a little bit longer on this playthrough.
Now, I know the Sith military base had a break-in. And I know it was you. I know you've got those departure codes I need.
Oh yeah, we already said this. Okay, let's join up.
Davik's always looking to recruit new talent. I'll tell him how you won that swoop race and mention that you're interested in working for the exchange. I'll say I brought you in so he could check you out. He'll have you stay at his estate for a couple of days while he runs some background checks on you. That's standard procedure.
This is too risky. We should find another way.
You got another plan, sister? Or are you just objecting because you didn't think of it?
No, I don't.
I love Canderous.
I would rather not place my life in your hands, however.
I can say the same about you. That makes us even. Fortunately, we both want to get off this rock, right? While Davek's checking you out, we steal the Ebon Hawk and escape Taris. Come on. I've got an airspeeder nearby to take us to Davek's estate. The sooner we're off Taris, the better.
Alright, Canderous joined the party. We're gonna grab Bastila because, well, she can heal. It just makes sense. One of my favorite cutscenes.
You summoned me, Lord Malik.
The search for Bastila is taking too long. We cannot risk her escaping Taris. Destroy the entire planet.
The entire planet, Lord Malik. But there are billions of people on Taris. We'd be slaughtering countless innocent civilians, not to mention our own men still on the surface.
Your predecessor once made the mistake of questioning my orders, Admiral. Surely you are not so foolish as to make the same mistake.
Of course not, my Lord Malik. I will do as you command, but it will take several hours to position our fleet.
Then I suggest you begin immediately. You are dismissed, Admiral.
Yes, Lord Malik.
Well, not the scene I thought it was.
So, Canderous, I see you've brought someone with you. Most intriguing, if I do say so myself. You usually travel alone.
It's not like you to take on partners, Canderous. You're getting soft.
Watch yourself, Callow. You may be the newest Cath Hound in the pack, but you aren't top dog yet.
Enough! I won't have my top two men killing each other. That's not good business. I'm sure Canderous has an explanation as to why he's not working solo anymore.
This is a special case, Davek. I ran into someone the Exchange might want to recruit. You may have heard something of their exploits already.
Ah, yes. Now I recognize your companion. The rider who won the big swoop race. Very impressive, as was your display in the rather heated battle afterwards.
Good to finally meet you. It was nothing I couldn't handle, but had to learn to double cross 10 dead, dump dead. I didn't know you were a Sith fan.
An important lesson to learn, no doubt. In my line of business, I've seen far too many people suffer for not understanding it. With the recommendation from Canderous and a thorough background check, you could become part of the Exchange. Many would kill to prove themselves worthy of this honor.
Your offer intrigues me.
Come with me. I will give you...
God, looks evil as shit already.
I'm certain you'll be most impressed. Ah, there she is. The Ebon Hawk, my pride and joy, the fastest ship in the Outer Rim. Note the state-of-the-art security system I've had installed to protect her. The shields are completely impregnable. Nobody can get past them without the codes to try and steal my baby. Unfortunately, the Sith military blockade has grounded my vessel. The Ebon Hawk can outrun any vessel in the galaxy. But even she isn't fast enough to avoid the auto-targeting laser cannons of the orbiting Sith fleet. I am, of course, working on acquiring the Sith departure codes so that I may come and go as I please. However, progress has been slow. But we should continue our tour. These will be your accommodations. The slave quarters are just down the hall. If you need anything during your stay, food, a massage, feel free to call upon their services. If all goes well with your background check, you will be invited to join the Exchange. I'd advise you to accept the offer when it comes, or suffer the dire consequences of refusal.
Looking forward to working with you.
You will stay in these rooms as my guest for the next few days. I will not accept no for an answer. Feel free to visit the slave quarters at any time during your stay. I must warn you that if you are found anywhere outside the guest wing during your stay, or if you bother my other guests, my security forces will deal with you most harshly. I will return after the investigation into your background is complete. Until then, make yourself comfortable. Come, Callow. Let us leave our guests in peace.
Okay, we're inside. Now all we have to do is figure out a way to get past the Ebon Hawk security system, and we can get the rest of your group off this planet. No sense waiting around here, though. The sooner we get off Taris, the better. Yeah?
Alright, Canderous, let's level you up, buddy. Create injury. Conditioning makes sense for you. Alright, let's look here. I do not want to give you these. Reflexes, fortitude, strength, fortitude. Gonna do fortitude that way. 15, 16, 17, 18. Alright, do that.
What?
Welcome to the slave quarters, Master. Here we have succulent fruits and berries to tempt your palate.
Succulent, you say?
As well as luxurious baths to soothe your aches and pains.
Now this is my kind of place.
Would you like a relaxing massage?
Okay, Canderous.
We are here to serve.
I don't have time for that thing right now. I need information.
What could I possibly tell you? It is forbidden for slaves to leave this room on pain of torture and death.
Tell me what I need to know about Davik. I'll tell him please your performance.
From the guest is a valuable commodity here. Davik rewards the slaves who perform their duties well. I will tell you what I know. Davik rarely lets us leave the slave quarters. We only know what we hear from Davik's guests. Recently, they've all been talking about poor Hudro. He was caught trying to steal some spice from the lab. Normally, Hudro is allowed to get away with things like that because he's Davik's personal pilot for the Ebon Hawk. But since the Sith have grounded every ship on the planet, Hudro doesn't get any more special treatment. They've locked him up in Davik's torture chambers.
Where's this torture chamber?
I think you can get there through the hall behind the west door of Davik's throne room. Just keep going west from the slave quarters and you'll see the throne room. But Davik's certain to have guards patrolling the area. If you leave the guest wing, they'll shoot you on sight. Please, I don't know anything else.
I love massage right now.
You will find this most relaxing if you would come with me into the massage room at the back.
How typically male. Is it possible for you to keep in mind that we have more pressing business to attend to?
I trust you are satisfied with the service. I have received many compliments on my skills from previous clients.
There's everything I dreamed. You're an expert of your craft.
I hope you will express your appreciation to Davik. He often rewards those slaves who perform their duties well. Is there anything else you require?
Nope.
Of course.
Yeah, what do you want?
Got any interesting stories?
Tales of my exploits. Of the wars I've seen and fought, the enemies I've seen die by my hand. Sure, I'll humor you. My name's Canderous, of the Mandalorian clan Ordo. I've been fighting across the galaxy for 40 of your years. For my people, it is the honor and glory of battle that rules us. It's through combat that we prove our worth, gain renown, and make our fortunes.
Is that why you work as a mercenary?
Times have changed now. The Mandalore clans have been scattered across the Outer Rim,
the Republic is in decline, and the Sith Empire rises to take its place. The clans as they were aren't a threat, but the galaxy still fears us. People think we war out of spite or bloodlust. They don't understand, and fear that. We only wanted the challenge of the battle, and glory from it, win or lose. And we lost. But now I have no real challenges. Crushing Davik's enemies and the pathetic gangs in the lower city of Taris could not be considered the most glorious of tasks. When I think of the battles I've fought, the thousands I've killed, the worlds I've burned, I weep for my past. We will never again speak of this. We've got work to do, so let's get to it. Yeah, what do you want?
Canderous is just a badass.
No problem. Got it. No problem. Got it. No problem. Got it. No problem. Got it.
What are you doing? Get out of here. I call my guards. Time to die, Bugface. I'm mad now, see? Call the guards. You die now.
No problem. Got it.
Hey! What's the idea of barging in here? Get out of here or I'll call the guards.
Pudu.
The guard slaves aren't allowed out of the slave court. I can't let them see me here.
Punky.
Hey, baby, wait. I wasn't actually going... Damn it! Okay, great. You just scared off my date for the night. So you better explain yourself before I lose my temper and call the guards.
Now she faded out. Sorry, Adrian. Here's 50 credits for the end. You can call the guards if you're dead.
Picked an easier target. By the time the guards show up, they're gonna have to take you out of here in pieces. Here! Here it is! Show
What do you get out of here? That's it? Go through and kill all these guys. They're all dead. Killed them all, not just the women. Not just the men, but the women and the children too. Right, looking for any... Nothing. How you doing, you boss lookalike?
Here it is!
You cannot win.
There you go. Get your passkey. Well, hello there.
There, take that.
First aid's all the way over there somewhere.
No problem. Got
How dare you invade my chambers? How rude! I am a personal guest of Davik himself. I left specific instructions that you guards were not to disturb me until morning. How can Davik expect me to invest in his ventures with this kind of incompetence on display? I should summon the other guards and report you to your commanding officer.
Such an alarm and you're dead, man.
How dare you speak to me like that? I could ask Davik to have you flayed alive for such insolence.
I don't work for Dagger, you overinflated windbag.
Davik? Then what Plus! Assassins! Guards! Save me!
Oh, look! Now you're being nice. Guards didn't help you, did they? Heavy blasters. Ooh, nice armor reinforcement.
What can I do?
Alright, we're going to heal. Heal again. Nice. Cage release.
You have no idea what it was like in that torture cage. I don't know how much more I could take before going mad.
Well, you're going to give me what you want. Give me my reward or you die.
Please don't hurt me. I'll tell you everything I know. Information worth a fortune. So just stay calm, okay? I'll tell you what I know. I used to be the pilot of the Ebonhawk, Davik's flagship. I know the codes to disable the security system protecting it. I'll load them onto your datapad now. You can use those codes to steal the Ebonhawk right out of its hangar. Sell it to the highest bidder, ransom it back to Davik. Whatever you do, you'll make thousands.
Better come with more of the reward that.
I don't have anything else. Those Ebonhawk codes are worth a fortune. Isn't that enough? Please, just let me go.
Should I put, you might warn the guards, I better just kill you myself. Okay, you're free to go.
Be long until...
I'll free you. You did give me something worth thousands.
We should get going.
Dark side points still gained. That's what I was wanting. Damn, everybody getting level up with me? What is this? This ain't fair. Oh, there's the first aid container.
What can I do?
What?
Alright, let's see. What kind of attributes are we gonna get? Really? Strength? Whatever. Sense, spatula. What are you gonna give me? Wisdom, makes sense. Skills. Force shield. Okay.
Sure.
That's the hangar room. Oh. Got that. Use the access card, look at the commands, disable hangar doors. There we go.
I'm here.
Yes, you are. One more.
What?
Is there anything? Alright, before we go through this, let us save. Because sometimes the bombardment kills us.
Damn those Sith, they're bombing the whole planet. I knew they'd turn on us sooner or... Oh, look what we got here. Thieves in a hangar. So, you figured you'd just steal my ship for your getaway and leave me high and dry while the Sith turn the planet into dust?
Sorry, that ain't gonna happen.
I'll take care of them, Davik. I've been looking forward to this for a long time.
Make it quick, Carlo. The Sith mean business. If we don't get to our ships and find somewhere safe, the bombs they're dropping will kill us all.
Alright. I'll take on Davik. Canderous. Let's do this. I'm losing? The fuck?
What?
You may have me outnumbered and outgunned, but if I'm going down, I'm taking
all you with me.
This thermal detonator will blow us all to bits. Damn those Sith! They'll bring this whole hangar down around our ears.
Oh, sure.
Get on the ship! Get on the ship!
Let's get this ship fired up. We'll pick up the rest of your friends and then we'll have to get off this planet.
There we go. This is the scene I was talking about. It's like one of my favorite all-time scenes. My guys are standing in the background.
Taris is defenseless against our assault, Lord Malak. They are offering no resistance. The city is in ruins.
Resume the bombardment, Commander. Wipe this pathetic planet from the face of the galaxy.
Let's do it.
Plot a course for Dantooine. There's a Jedi enclave there where we can find refuge.
Incoming fighters!
Quickly, to the gun turrets. You have to hold the Sith fighters off until we get those hyperspace coordinates punched in.
I ain't messing around. If I can move this mouse the way I need it to be. Come on. You're getting right underneath it, man. Got him. Definitely easier on controller when you play on original Xbox, because it's just so much faster. That one just like, you have to like continuously. And I looked in settings, there's no way of fixing it.
Dantooine. Seems like a lifetime since I last set foot on her surface. Though in truth, it's only been a few months. We should be safe from Malik here. For now, at least.
Safe? You saw what his fleet did to Taris. There wasn't a building over 2 stories high left standing. They turned the planet into one big pile of rubble.
Even the Sith would think twice before attacking Dantooine. There are many Jedi here, including several of the most powerful masters of the Order. There is great strength within this place.
I think Karth has a point. We should keep moving.
We can't just keep running. Malik will find us eventually. We need to regroup. We need a plan. We can get supplies here and recuperate. The Academy is a place of mental and spiritual healing. Something we could all use after what we've been through.
Maybe you're right. It isn't easy to witness the annihilation of an entire planet. I know Mission must be taking it pretty hard.
She will find a way to come to terms with her grief. She's stronger than she appears. We just need to give her time. Now I must go speak with the Council. I need their advice on recent developments. After I've met with them, I will meet you outside the ship.
Beautiful.
I've spoken briefly with the Council. They request an audience with you. We should go at once.
An audience with the Jedi Council? It's pretty unusual for someone who isn't even a Jedi. What's this about, Bastila?
I'm sorry, Karth, but I cannot tell you. All I ask is that you trust in the Force and the wisdom of the Council.
Well, I don't like being left out of the loop, but I'm not looking to get you in any trouble with the Jedi Masters. We'll do things your way for a while.
Come, they're expecting us. I will lead you to the Council chambers.
Until you have talked with the Jedi Council, you'll be unable to switch characters in and out of the party. So what we're going to do is we're going to save the game. And let's see here. So it took us around like 6 hours doing like the dark side stuff on Taris and the prologue. So guys, that is basically it for the day. I hope you all enjoyed. We're probably going to continue on this and do Dantooine as a full sit through and play it all, you know. So I hope you all enjoyed. If you did, if you're over on YouTube, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. I appreciate it. We even took a brief intermission break, you know, Cutter Dog Podcast. And if you're over here on Twitch, you know, drop me a follow. I appreciate it. Other than that, much love. And I'll see you guys in the next one. And as always, you know, may the Force, you know, be with you. Till next time, guys.